Hello, 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 everybody. What's going on? Guys, give me like at least 50 seconds to check, make sure I'm good to go on camera. Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? Happy 4th of July to everybody out here. Hope everybody's spending time with their family, friends, relatives. I don't know about associates, but if you do, shout out to them. Oh, that shit. Guys, give me 1 second to turn the music a little bit. Okay. All right. Shout out to Uncle Guns in the chat. Shout out to you, brother. I'm gonna put the link in for people. This is really gonna be a free for all, so we can share, talk, anything you guys want to talk about. I'm all game to whatever hour and 15 minutes or 2 hours I have with you guys. Because I'm actually surprised I got the day off today. So you and other versions of me, all right. And yes, guys, I do have a baby blue bandana on. I just got done shaving my hair, cleaning it and everything, and just because all things like that. Everybody knows that about me. Nothing new, but just had to put like medication and things on it just to make sure me from getting bumps and things like that. And I don't get bumps on my head, so thank goodness for that. And also Uncle Guns, man. Happy 4th to you, man. Can't wait to do a one interview with you, man. And if you want to come up, you're welcome to, brother. Oh, and do me a favor. Do you mind sharing this with Self-Made and everybody, if you can? Like I said, I'll do my part and share it with him real quick. Hold on. That was going to be 40 if I ordered that. Let me wait till tomorrow. Happy Independence Day to you, Jay, in the chat. Appreciate it, man. Uncle Gun, since you're in the chat, man, since you and me can conversate for a good bit. Hold on. And for everybody, the link is in the chat if you guys want to come on up. You are welcome to come on up. Like, seriously. God Christ. I did some ab rollers after I got done shaving my head and stuff like that. I feel that. But that's good though. It means I'm doing something right. Hold on. Yo, so Uncle Guns, I got a question. You can answer through the chat or you can come on up, but I think you're probably going to be in the chat for a while. Like I said, whatever you pick, I support. Question, man. Like I said, I don't know if you've have you had deer before? And if you had, what do you cook it with? Besides just having like a venison sandwich or a burger or some shit like that. You put in like any stews or any like or any concoctions of a dish that would make you. And guys, the reason why I'm asking is it's always okay to add something to whatever you cook, but you got to experiment and you got to see what works with what. And I don't mean go all stupid. I mean actually add like maybe some green peppers, a little bit of spice, maybe red peppers. Use with that. I'm not a big onions guy, but sauteed onions. Hell, man, maybe you could put it in a stew even. Never heard of deer stew, but I'm pretty sure it would taste good depending what you put in there. I always do stew. How did I know? How did I know Uncle Guns? Yes, I read his mind. I knew it. Stew. I always do stew, but there's a new deer virus they're catching. Local processor will be able to test for it. Well, no, I don't know if it's. You want to explain to me what that quote virus is? What is it? It's like something the deer might have caught. Give me a few. I'll hop up real quick. Okay. Take your time, man. I won't rush you. Yeah, guys. I'm all about trying new stuff. The only thing is, like I said, just make sure it's healthy and right for you, and you'll be okay. Like being in Frank's. I got a bowl of that right here. Ouch. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Going on is your host. Now, we have gauged the different win cons for Spider-Man and Batman. Told you how I kind of rate each one. Again, there could be different win cons people consider in the comments down below. Let me know if there's other win cons you think are a factor.
And if there's anybody who's to this channel, if they're even checking me out right now, be sure to like, subscribe, and comment on any video that interests you.
You're probably not going to find someone
Or stream.
with as much knowledge on both characters. So I do feel the weight of weighing it up. And after a long time deliberating, I think I feel most comfortable seeing Batman edging this fight out. I believe some of his win cons are a little more concrete than Spider-Man. Spider-Man being a better athlete is not something new to Batman. Fighting higher tier characters is not something new to Batman. I don't think there's a big gap for it to be overwhelming for Batman. In general, I think these two would never fight. I think Spider-Man would make a stupid joke. That'd be like, oh shit, I'm dealing with a child, and that'd be the end of that. It just wouldn't be, they'd be friends. But if they were forced to fight,
Yo, guys, I just saw a still frame of me.
6 out of 10. I do think he's a little outstatted, but I think his skill, IQ, and gear more than make up with that, and his experience. These factors often are what leads to the downfall of Spider-Man in his own verse when fighting characters. I feel like Batman is the perfect culmination of all the different characters that do well against Spider-Man. Frank Castle, Captain America, so on and so forth. In conclusion, do slightly favor Batman, but I understand if you lean both ways. I don't think it's a blowout for either side. I think we get a little dismissal when we try to go those routes. So yeah, that's my conclusion on the battle. This was a hard one for me to decide, but ultimately, I'm confident in my answer. Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Make sure to like and subscribe. And yeah, I will see y'all later. Hey, oh, by the way, this cracked over 300 likes. We are going to do Batman v
Okay. Sorry about that, yo.
So yeah, definitely make that happen. But I will see y'all guys later. Peace.
Sorry about that, y'all. I'm playing on my phone. My apologies for that. Yes, so guys, so let me get on here and say a couple of things. Oh, Uncle Guns is here. Uncle Guns, welcome. Let me have you on over.
Yo.
Uncle Guns is in the house. Yeah, you sound perfect, man.
Okay, great. Ooh, man.
Man, forward to you, man.
Yeah, brother. Independence Day.
Yep.
You know?
Very much needed, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, time off is good, man. You're doing the right thing. Just relax, recuperate, recalibrate, recover.
Yeah. And most people ignore that. I engross myself in work so much, and I realize even the only time I get any really rest is when I actually go to sleep and then get up to do it again and again and again and again. That's I think my only comfort. And that's not saying much, but I know what the goal is. I know what the mission is. I know what I'm supposed to do. I know what I got to get done. And the thing is, no one's crying me a tear of rivers, and I don't want them to, honestly. Because the thing is, to feel sympathetic, I'll be honest, to feel sympathetic to me is to feel weak. And I refuse to be weak. And anytime I'm over with an obstacle that I need to get Jay, I depend on my physical strength to get it done. I don't back down from it. People ask me you want to help? I'm like, no, I got it. Leave me alone. I got it. I ain't trying to be a dick, but I'm like, I ain't gonna feel better unless I do it myself. So because as my father calls it, you're trying to Superman that thing, and I'm like, you're right, I am. But you let my cousin do that multiple times, so I'm like, nah, I gotta try that, and I've done it. So, and then because he's older and we're younger, so it's just expected that we do more work and we put in more effort, like he used to.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is with me with that. Eventually, that's gonna calm all down. Maybe when I'm 60, possibly. I'll say that when I probably get to 55, maybe it might tone down. It might, but right now I'm 33, so I'm not freaking giving up anytime soon.
Well,
pushing weights, lifting things, and organizing stuff is what I do.
Yeah. I mean, I'll pass on to you some words of wisdom that I got from guys older than me when I was your age.
Please.
And I found it to be extremely true. I'm still kind of that way. I think all self-motivated, self-driven guys are like this, where we like to do everything ourselves because it's the only way it's going to be done properly. And and I used to be like that, but after a while I was like, okay, I'm going to do this by myself, and then and then you got to know your limits. Where I'm gonna cease to do this. Hey man, let me help you out with this. Hey man, I tell you what, let me do this a couple times, and let me get my heart rate going, and then I'll come and get you, and you can help me out. How about that? Because that way you're not burdening yourself, and you're getting involved in teamwork, and then you're getting involved in teamwork, and you're letting another man help you. Men like to help other men. I'm a teamwork kind of a guy. Get it done faster. And if it's a project where you're in charge, either take charge and say, okay, this is how we're going to do it, or be a real leader and say, hey, I've done this a couple times, but maybe you're working with somebody who you're letting them help you out. Maybe you let them get a chance to step up and with some leadership, and you say, hey, I've done this a couple times. Let's do this a couple times, and let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Is there a better way? You want to try something different? Are you seeing something that I don't see? Is there a perspective that you'd like to add to this whole thing? And and let them come on in, because especially with physical stuff, when you get older, you really can't be moving like you could when you were in your teens or your 20s. Every decade, you really got to start taking it easier and easier, because after 40, if you get a bodily injury, it's going to take you longer to heal up and recuperate. And after a certain age, it really starts to dwindle down. After 45, it goes every 10 years to every 5 years. After 45, you really got to start. If you pull a muscle or a ligament or a tendon or something, or break a bone, it's not going to heal the same way it did when you were in your teens or 20s. So the way you move your body, you really got to be seriously careful about the way you move, because if you get an injury in later in age, it could possibly affect the rest of your life. You don't want to be 55 years old and hobbling around because you made a mistake at 45 or 50.
Exactly. And I've gotten the sounds where I should, I may be 33, but even then I'm like, I know when it's enough, it's too enough. But the thing is, over the decade, you're right about the whole decade thing. Like every 10 years that pass, it's gonna feel different for your body. Things that you can't do, you couldn't do anymore. I don't know if I can run a whole mile again. Maybe when I'm 45, I don't know. I don't think I can. I don't know. I think I probably could or couldn't. I don't know. If that's more on the fence, if anything. But I know when I'm 50 or 60, oh hell no, not happening. But
a
I
single
know
mile?
You got no. I mean like run a whole mile, like really like quickly.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, I mean jog. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I jog, I'll be okay. Yeah, pretty sure if I jog, I'll be all right. I might be going to debate that. I know I can do that. I know. Yeah, but I'm talking about like a full sprint runner. I'm like 45. I don't know. Like I said, it depends on how well you take care of your body, the advice you get from others, and you actually you pay attention to those words of wisdom and actually take it, and not try to Superman everything and thinking you can do that. And I know that's a sensitive achievement for us, for men, because it's a sense of satisfaction for us, like us knowing that we can get it done ourselves. And that is kind of how I am. I feel better after I know like I did it, and I need anybody something to get it done. I feel good about that.
Right.
I do. It's like it's momentary, but it's like, Jay, you did it. At least you win. At least you didn't have to ask for someone something to get it done, and nothing broke in your body, or the item you were carrying broke. So you did a good job.
Yeah.
Now, would you do it 6 more times? I'm like, Probably hell no. Maybe 3, but not 6. So things like that. Like I know when enough is enough. And like I said, with the job that I do, where I carry like heavy products, packages, and things like that, tables. And guys, I don't mean like some weak ass water. I'm talking about like table sets, couches. I just delivered like 3 sets of a couch for someone the other day. So no, and I had to back up to the freaking front porch just so I don't take that gas carrying it. That's me working smarter, not working harder. Yeah. Which, by the way, working smarter, like I said, people right when you work smarter, not harder. Yes, there's a reason for that. You want to. What they mean by that? Don't overexhaust yourself or don't overwork yourself, and make things easier for yourself. Especially that's where I say this is where critical thinking comes into play. And common sense too. When people be like, wouldn't it just be easier to back up to the porch, and that way you can unload this person's like belongings and shit? Yes, that's common to me. I don't think that's critical thinking. I think it's just common sense to do that. Yeah, it's easier, especially if the products are heavy. You want to walk long ass path, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I just do that. Like I said, I improvise with a lot of different things, and it always depends on how much it is, or if it's something in bulks delivered. Like you work a freight job, and you deliver these things. You don't have to unload them. It's up to them to unload them. It's just up to you to park that trailer perfectly into that spot, and then after that, it's up to them to freaking unload. You did your part. You're done after that. And then and then whatever they put in that trailer, you just drop back. It's not anything overly complicated. And I used to work pallets and jacks and things like that. Like I said, I'm used to like working warehouse, hard labor, like top jobs. Like I've done these jobs, so people can't tell me I've never known what it's like to work a day in my life. I've worked hella hard labor jobs, and I don't mean no grocery shit. I mean like warehouse. I'm about to say manscaping. I said that landscaping when I said that. Land and man came in there. Like maintain landscaping and things like that. Like those are all like jobs that deal with heat or any type of like temperature change. I've worked in a giant freezer before. The freezer is colder than the refrigerator. That's not fun. Oh yeah. Hell, they literally have like those suits you have to put on just to be in there whenever you do a drop off in there. And I just tell you better have 2 pairs of gloves under your hand and something to cover your face when you get. So yes, I did that. I worked at Gordon's Food Warehouse in Plant City in Tampa. Yeah, in Tampa. No, in Plant City. Plant City, Tampa. Where for like about 6 months, I worked there for like 6 months of a job. And that shit was taxing on the body. I was like, bro, I can't do this forever. Freezing, because that in and out coming out of that freezer and refrigerator is nuts.
No, that'll doing labor and temperature change. Yeah, that'll break you. That'll break you.
And that's why I had to get out when I did. But at the same time, nobody say you never worked at gym. Like, yeah, I worked it, motherfucker. I worked it for 6 months. I did. Yeah, I couldn't do a whole year, but I did do it. Oh, yeah. Hey, Romano. Mm-hmm. Oh, here's Wally. You can join us too on this. Happy Independence Day at Uncle Guns. That's what he said to your uncle. Yeah, that's what's up. Thanks, man. Looking forward to you as well. Wally, nice to have you.
What is that? Can you hear me?
Yeah. That is the strongest fan I've ever heard. Hey, man, as long as he's cool and not hot.
It's hot.
But, yeah, it's not too bad in my room right now. Like I said, me, majority of the guys right now, they're, one of them knocked right now because he worked the other day. the other ones outside right now, just like grilling and shit right now.
Yeah.
But
I just
no,
I started my
no.
day off in rain.
Oh, you got some rain?
I started my day off. I started my day off running in the rain.
Oh,
That's how
running.
my morning started off. I was out. I was outside. I went on a 3 mile walk with a backpack. And then it started raining about 2 miles into it, and
Oh, okay.
I finished the third mile and then started coming back.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Now, none of my business, Uncle Guns. But you said, were there weights in your backpack?
I bring on the equivalent of weight. I bring 2 gallons of water, some food, and some communication material.
Okay. But, yo, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I need to visit you because I'm imagining your routine, and I'm thinking like you're running in like in the woods or in the forest and just getting a workout. And I don't know why I picture you when I see that, like just running out there.
Pretty much. I mean, I'm not. I used to be a gym guy, and there's nothing wrong with the gym, but honestly, you know, this is just me. I'm not knocking anybody that goes to the gym. If you want to go to the gym, by all means, please go. If that's your thing, if that's your best, most logical source of exercise, by all means, go to the gym. But to me, it wasn't hardcore enough. To me, it wasn't hardcore enough because it's like, I'm a big proponent of mimicking and ancestral behavior. Like we as men, we're supposed to be outside. We're supposed to be in the elements. We're supposed to be in nature. And with the gym, it's there's lighting and mirrors and distractions and TV and air conditioning and
True.
bathrooms. And to me there's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do. When you go outside, it's on you. When you go outside, that's it. Like I said, well, I got 2 miles from the house and it started raining. And I've been out in rain before, and that's just I went out knowing that it would probably rain, and you just go. Being outside will add elements that will add elements that you can't get from an indoor facility. Now, again, just to preface, if you're in the gym, you're light years ahead of most weak ass males that are sitting on the couch doing nothing. Okay, if you go to a gym, if that's your only source, by all means, please go. Just be careful. Lift responsibility. Form is freaking everything. But I like outside. I like hardcore.
And I tell everybody this. Like I said, you can work from the house. The difference for me is just make sure you have your own equipment, like I do right here,
Yeah.
and an ab cruncher and some weights, and you can get it done. People have done it. It's just a matter of time you put in a day. Like I said, I put 2 hours and 2 hours and 25 minutes into my workouts now. I'm trying to see if I can go for 3 hours, but we'll see. I'm trying to see how far I can push the body and how much I can recuperate back. That's what it is. Like I said, when I do an intense workout, it's normally 2 hours and 45 minutes, but I never make it fully to 3 hours. I'm trying to see if I can keep doing that. Because the thing is, I'm talking about with like maybe like limited like 5 minute like breathers of rest.
Yeah.
And then like half the time, and then like okay, get back to doing something else. Maybe cardio lasts for 30. I do cardio for 30 minutes. A shout out to my man Marcus out there. He told me he admitted that I should do that like long before I started my channel. He recommended that I should do that, and I started doing that more. I think it's always the last thing that I do, which is crazy because technically I should do it first. That way I don't feel so tired to walk to the car. Otherwise I walk really slow. but yeah, just the way to work out the legs last. And it's like I used every other muscle in my body. Now, why not work out the legs last? But or you can do them first. It depends. But like I said, you need the form to do it because you start off with sloppy, crappy form. You're gonna do nothing but crappy, sloppy form. So I had to learn how to do that, right? And then I had to learn how many reps I was gonna put into fruition. And I think my thing has always been 3 or 4. Never do 2, never do 1. At least when I start anything new, I will try to always do 3, and then once I've been hanging, I'll make it like a 4 thing. I've done 5 reps before, but I realize how tiring that is on the body, how tiring it is on one section of the muscle whenever I do that. But I normally I stick with 4. I feel comfortable at 4 when I do instead of anything. 4 is good. I don't go high. I don't go above or high yet now. I stick to that. But instead of 4, it'll be a set of either 10s of 12s, 10 or 12s. But for example, I do crunches. I do 4 sets of crunches, 20 apiece. That's 40 when I do 4 sets. Or if I do 20 or 22, that's 82. So, stuff like that is stuff that I work on.
Yeah. You gotta change it up.
Yeah, I change it up every now and then. What was it? So with these guys, I do twists. I do twists with these when I hold them in my hand. When I do this, in a crouching position, I do 3 sets of these. Yeah, Russian twists are a pain in the ass to do, but I enjoy doing it in the house. I do like at least 3 to 4 sets, and these are and I've done like sets of 30. That's why sometimes I don't get to 4 sets when I do that. I normally just do 3 with these because you're doing that's basically 90. 30, another 30, and then another 30. That's 90. 3 Russian twists.
Right.
Yeah. And damn near whenever I do that, at least the day after, I really feel it in my sides, in my stomach, up to the chest area. But more so, that's what the ab roller I do. But you combine it with this thing right here, the ab cruncher thing right here. Trust me, man, you're gonna feel it. That's why I tell people that there's a reason why I'm not fat or I'm losing the weight that I'm losing or condensing it right now. It's because I'm doing these 2 things on top of that, and they work best for me. If I work maybe like too long and I can't get to the gym, then I'll do a workout here, and I do like 10 different things, 2 different exercises within the house to make up for that. So like I said, I'm always of like fixing that in case I don't get done with work on time. Or at least, well, not done on work on time, but I'm talking about like if I'm out there extra, if it takes up my time, I'll do a little bit of something. Now, if I don't get it to, and if I'm too tired to do anything when I get home, okay, I'll get up early, like around 5 a.m. Either go out for a run, knock that out. I'll do the ab roller, and I'll do a little bit of. I don't do the Russian twists is what I'll do. Those are 4 sets, or at least 4 sets of the things that I have here. I'll combine with the running. I've done like 5 to 6 things to make up for like that, and then after that, there's no running for me the rest of the day. It's just really the work, and I go slow. It's all about momentum, and then just whatever energy I have. And yes, guys, I suggest you eat more fruit. To be honest, it actually helps. It's my little charge up. So I just get a thing of grapes. That's what I think, and I'm like, let me just eat that for today. I don't really do any hardcore breakfast or anything like that. That's mostly on some days off. I'll feel like eating breakfast. I'm on and off with that because I rarely eat them when I like to work because I like to have an empty stomach of nothing when I go to work. Nothing upsets it. Nothing else balances for me. I feel good. It's only through the third of the day will I feel like I'm hungry at that time because the fruit and the water is meant to shut my stomach up for a while to stave off my hunger, so I can lose even more weight and things like that. Like I said, use more. I tell people, so you are fat to do that throughout the day. Like I said, because what's the word I use? I fast. in the morning.
Yeah.
Sometimes, majority of times. Let me not say sometimes. The majority of times, I ain't gonna lie about that. Majority of times, majority.
Yeah, right. That's what I spoke of earlier. Is every man is encoded with DNA, and that DNA, has been formed over literally, a million years of evolution, and we have been the fasting isn't anything new. The fasting and doing hard things is not anything new. You should be, as a man, you should be doing those things. You should be doing difficult things, especially on an empty stomach, because that's ancestrally appropriate. You should be doing extremely difficult and stressful things on an empty stomach. And I don't like, the big, I get questioned a lot because, Navy, and I talk about doing difficult things, and you can't talk about that with somebody without somebody saying Goggins, and Goggins is cool and everything, but I don't like using the terminology of, go do things that suck. I don't like using the term. I get it. I get it, but I personally don't use it because, it only sucks in today's modern era. Being, going outside, being without electricity or air conditioning or a microwave or any modern conveniences. That's only been around for 100 years. Everything prior to that is still encoded in your DNA, and you should be doing that. You should be doing things that are ancestrally appropriate. I don't call it doing things that suck. Oh well, yeah, because most males want to sit inside and play video games and watch cartoons, partake of illicit substances, nicotine. They just want to do all these bad things, and then they get to a point where it catches up to them. It catches up to them, and then they say, they want to behave like women and say, "Oh, why is things like this?" They can't possibly conceive that they did it to themselves. It's accountability time. The piper is here. You better pay the piper. If you're lazy by choice, you're going to be forced into accountability by circumstance. That's
Right.
and that's a quote that I love. I level the room with that shit sometimes. If you're lazy by choice, you're sooner or later you're going to be forced into accountability by circumstance. Meaning you're going to be forced into a situation where you don't have a choice anymore. You're only gonna have one option, and it's gonna suck, and it's not gonna be one. You're not gonna get a choice. You're just gonna have to do something that you do not want to do because you have done what you wanted to do, for a very long time. Primal Studies knows what I'm talking about. Speaking of kettlebells, man. But yeah, I mean, you've got to do things that are what a lot of people would consider difficult. And I say a lot lately. Me, Jay. I've always been the villain, and I enjoy being the villain. I really do.
Same here.
I really enjoy. I enjoy being the villain because nobody wants to deal with. I say a lot lately. My thing of men versus males. We are not the same.
Right.
Men versus males. We are not the same. And males are more attuned to child behavior or female behavior, woman behavior. They avoid doing things. They indulge in pleasure, worry about the consequences later, and then when the consequences come, they want to gripe, moan, and complain. They want somebody to handle it for them. They want somebody to take care of it for them, and that's that might happen a couple times, but that's not going to happen to you in life forever. It's not going to happen forever.
I agree with that. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. And I think, and see, the thing is with me. Oh yeah, by the way, what's good, Primal Studies? Good to have you on here. And he says, "Happy 4th." And he says, "Guns on the villain arc. I'm here for it. So am I." But here's the thing with me. I'm more of a, and Primal, if you want to come on up, if you have time, man, you're welcome to come on up, bro. Definitely. I got that in the chat right here, so you can come on whenever you want. But my thing is, and I think Guns knows this about me. I'm more of a jackass, if anything. So it's like I don't play to any one cause, but the cause that I do play into is that we shouldn't be lazy, because I was lazy at one point in my life, and then I gotta I wouldn't say a concussion. I got a realization about certain things. Even though I was working, I'm talking about really putting in work, really going out there, having a job. My father always told me, like, save up, things like that. And that was kind of like what I was lazy on, that part of my life. But like, yes, I knew working. I'll never say you don't work. You work. But you're lazy in this other aspect. Because he says because you need to realize this part before it's too late, because this is what's going to help you, and he said it was something that it took me a while to understand, get. So I'm telling you this early so you don't make the same mistake that I did. And like I said, man, my father's repertoire for himself. He said 2 pensions, retired military veteran, retired policeman, retired correction officer, all that stuff. So he put in his work. And he's had to come back from some stuff that I didn't know that he had to come back from. Not drugs or abuse or anything like that, but that's my father's business. I will say this. I was surprised to hear that he had that when he told me to like, if you get married, do it, get it right the first time. I took that very seriously and realized that I shouldn't just be willy-nilly with it. And he told me and all his other sons that we had to be careful of that. But the fact that he is the man that he is, the one that I idolize, and the one I'm trying to learn so much from, that it's really, really important to key in and hone in on the lessons that your father teaches you. Because like I said, there's no better, I tell people this, and I think all Guns would agree, there's no better training than the real thing. You agree with that, right?
Absolutely.
Because it's one thing when they tell you it. Okay, they told you. Go out in the field and do it. That right there, that's the real training. You agree on Uncle Guns. That's the real training.
Absolutely.
Because guess what? I've always assumed training is they teach you all, they tell you, and you do certain examples. You're doing it like that's the training. No. They're prepping you. Your training and work starts the minute your first day when you're by yourself. That is the training. And then you being subjected to different scenarios, situations. That's training. That's how you learn. And I've had to deal with that. And I'm actually going to they tried to rush my dish training, which I realized wasn't going to work for me at the time. But I was ending up with certain things. But the thing is, they were rushing you. They're expecting you to learn all this in one day. I'm like, no, that's not how it works. I need a couple of days to know how something works. And then what you've told me once or twice, or you didn't even tell me twice, you just tell me once, and I write it down and I go over it, then I can do it on my own at that point. All I need to do is just follow the instructions. You gave me Uncle Guns, you gave me 4 things on the list. What I'm gonna do is use every skill that I have, do everything on that list, and then once the day ends and you give me a certain grade, you did 85% good. You need to be able to do 95% good, but you survived, and there really wasn't any complaints. So just do better next. You would be like you would tell me like try for efficiency. That's about it. That's the only pep talk you would give me, I think.
Yeah.
Or unless I did like a trashy job, but remember I did 85% good, not 99% good. So If you want me to get that 99%, it's just like it's up to you to. So it's a matter of me now. How good can I push this? How further can I go? Sorry, how far can I go? God, that was bad grammar, girl. I'm so sorry. How far can I go in the situation, and what can I use as my repertoire to expand from the 85% to 99? Now, granted, if I'm perpetually stuck at 85, then I'm not saying I'm not doing something right. You're not. You're just stuck, and that's a you thing. And then that's when you take time to pull yourself to the side and look into the mirror, like, okay, Jay, what are you doing wrong? And it shouldn't even take that long to realize it. It should be like after maybe like a week. I would understand that. Now, some people aren't sharp as others. Maybe it takes maybe 2 weeks. But for me, it'd be 1 week, and I realize I'm like, what's off? What am I doing wrong? I'm still 85, which is not trash. But it's like good, but it's like I'm trying to strive to be like the top boss and things like that. And it's just like, okay, Jay, you're missing something. You need to sit back and look at what did you do wrong, or what are you not prepping up on? What is it?
Yeah.
So yeah, I would actually spend all night thinking about that before I even get any sleep. I ain't gonna lie, and that's hell on the mind. I promise you, it's hell on the mind. It's like, what am I not doing? Because I don't know, whenever I do something wrong, or if I'm stuck there and I'm not getting any better, then like it's gonna fuck with my brain, and then I'm just sitting there thinking like, okay, I'm going over what I did today. Like, I did that fine, got there on time. It only maybe took me like an extra 10 minutes. Like I went past 10 minutes, so I was there a little bit longer, an extra 20. What could I have done? What could I have done to shorten that? See, those are the critical thinkers you want on your team. Once they figure out the solution themselves, but they will call you and let you know first, and then, okay, all right, man, you got it, man. He said, don't mess with that. You'll be like, okay, do that, but don't let it compromise. Don't let it compromise like how you wire things together. Let's say you're working for Spectrum and you're giving me less, and you're saying like, just don't let it compromise with the reception. If it doesn't, then you should be fine. And the best way to test it is do this and this. And it should be like maybe like 5 minutes to figuring that out to see what result you get. Hey JBJ, there's no topic, man. It's a free for all. We're just talk. We're talking. Well, actually, right now we're just talking about like how to be critical thinkers in situations, and actually and that the training is actually you out there doing the real work. And I know since you do work, JBJ, you can relate. So yeah, and that's how I learned. Like I said, when I did delivery, when I did the warehousing job. I think the warehousing job probably is my most difficult job I did to this day. But the thing is, I got used to what was quick was fine, and I had to be exposed to it, and I had to come up with ways myself to make it easier for me. No one told me that. I just did it myself. Tried to give me any advice when I did that warehouse shit. I just thought, I'm like, okay, because he said he's gonna put us to one of my, shout out to my other brother if he's still, I know he left that job, so if he's still out there working, shout out to him. Me and him had to do the refrigerator and the freaking freezer, and remember when they have like those electronic jacks that move, you have to stand on it, you have to stand and steer on it on a specific way, lean, steer, all that shit. It's crazy. I adapted to that really quick. No one trained me on that at all. They just showed us how to get on there, how to steer and all that stuff right there. And then after that, I just got the hang of it. I just what I was doing, man. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
So, and that's it. And that was just me thinking on my feet of remembering the aisles of where it goes and shit like that. And let's just paying attention to the labels and things. Like I said, there's so much. I tell people this when you work for the first time, people that you tend to overthink shit. I think Uncle Guns knows what I'm talking about. Anybody who's a newbie in any work, any new job, or whatever work today in their life, or at least who hasn't had some semblance of working, tends to fucking overthink a lot of shit. And guys, I was that person at one point. Not anymore. And because the thing is, I thought too much. That's the problem. And then I thought less. and started using more. I started using more common sense and critical thinking, and that helped my ass out. So that's kind of, I mean, that like for example, landscaping was easy for me, and that's just because I've done a lot of yard work and I've done a lot of escaping with my neighbors and shit like that. When I was in Tampa, no, when I was a kid, I used to do a lot of lawn maintenance and things like that. And then I used that knowledge to help me get into landscaping, which wasn't hard. It wasn't hard for me. That might have been a 2 day thing that I cut up, and after the third day, I was good. Like, right. I got it. So Uncle Guns, I think what I'm saying overall is that certain people can can understand certain jobs or certain like tasks because either there's something that's related to it, not fully, but enough of it is there so that you can get by on that job. Like, so you won't lose it the next day.
Yeah, going back to what you were saying about training, and I got this from teaching, I got this from teaching, how do I say this on YouTube? I got this from teaching pew combatives in that instruction environment. Is training teaches you what and how to practice. Training teaches you what and the how to practice. And you practice, you receive that training and you practice that training. And as you practice it, the more you do it, you gain what? You start to gain a level of proficiency. You start to gain a level of proficiency. Can everybody drive a car? Yeah, sure they can, but they're not as proficient as a Formula One racer, because that's all they do. And even that person started out, on the bottom rung. You have to develop a level of proficiency, and when you get proficient enough, that's when you introduce what you refer to as the critical thinking aspect of it. Is that when you add that critical thinking to your level of, and you measure it up against your level of proficiency, and you grade yourself, then you start putting it through a lens of, how can I do this better? How can I be more safe? How can I not hurt myself or anybody? And you start adding all these factors of this is a ancestral level of mindset of eliminating all risk possible while getting better at the task at hand. Right.
It'd be like if you put all the men on one island, similar to that series called Bears Grylls Island. All the men would know what they're all good at, who's in charge, who's good at leading, and also who's good at, like, for example, if I'm good at gathering stuff, then I'll go get the wood. I'll see what stuff is habitable is edible for us and things like that. Right. Or if I'm a guy that can, hey man, you give me some logs and stuff, bro, we can actually build some shit, some branches and shit. Like, we can build some shit.
Right.
I don't mean like no shitty shit. I mean like some actual shit. Like people who've actually been out in the woods and like made their own damn wood. Those YouTube videos, you see those guys actually getting natural wood from Home Depot and shit like that, and actually cutting it, sawing it, and putting it together. Like, that's the dude I would want to build the shelter for us. And yes, and I would help him. If he needs help getting in quick, like, help the man.
Well,
or who's a full expert.
Again, seeking this kind of experience and information is dwindling away. It's dwindling away, and a lot of just a lot of people. It's really sad. It's really sad. It's sad to see the state of affairs in the world. I still coach a lot of guys to this day. I'm sure Marcus and I were talking about this last time. Primal consults with guys. He'll tell you that You know, not everybody's cut out for. Not everybody's cut out for it. Not everybody's going to make it. You know, not everybody's
Right.
going to make it because the the programming, you just don't want it bad enough. A lot of guys say they want change, and a lot of guys the majority of guys just don't want it bad enough. They say, you know, one of the things I introduced my new clients to is you either want this or we break down. Okay, well let's write me out an outline of where you are, what you want to accomplish, and how you think you're going to get there. And then we talk about it, and I ask them, okay, do you want this, or these things that you want for your life? Do you want this, or do you just say that you want it? And most guys are in that category of, I just say that I want it. They want to have this. They want their cake and eat it too. They want this life of They want this life of indulgences and pleasures and distractions, and they also want this thing that they claim they want. They want they want the whatever it is. They want a house, they want a car, they want a good job, they want this big salary, they want a boat, they want a motorcycle, and it's usually material objects. Okay, all these things are possible, but I'm telling you right here and now, you can't. Oh, this is going to take work, and you're going to have to not indulge in the pleasures that you're currently indulging in. And
you have to make a sacrifice.
A lot of guys just don't make it. I mean, I say it all the time. People don't believe me, but ask any counselor or coach that has coached people that keeps their own stats, that keeps their own data, and interacts with other coaches and counselors that also keep their own data, and then compare notes, and you'll find that 85+% of guys who start out on some sort of program, they don't make it. They just don't make it because there's a lot of reasons. We could be here all night, but that's just the ugly truth of it. Is we live in a current state of affairs. And we'll talk about this on the Independence Day. We live in a current state of affairs where you want pleasure without the work, and it just doesn't equate that way. I'll hand it over to somebody else.
Well, first of all, I appreciate the words of Guns. That makes a lot of sense what you just said, and I do agree with you. I think some people are trying to have that cake in it too. But shout out to my man JVJ. How you doing, man? I can't hear you, bro.
What you say, Jay? I'm about to say you went out for a second. What'd you say?
I said, how are you doing?
Oh, man, doing great today, man. How y'all doing, man? Everybody having a good force so far?
So far, man, yeah. I gotta work out later on today.
Yeah, I was tripping. I was sitting here for a second. I was like, what did he say? What did he say?
Am I free?
No, your shit is just glitching in and out from time to time. I couldn't. I didn't know what you had said. I was like, shit, what did he say? But how everybody doing today, man? Everybody having a good force?
Chilling.
Yeah, so far I'm chilling right now.
Yeah, so far I ain't got out and got moving yet, but I got to go to a barbecue later that I don't want to go to. But
why?
I just don't want to be around. I really don't want to be around them people.
That's what I thought.
Family.
People. It must be the people. When he says that.
Yeah, but I got some family coming.
Not good.
The food gonna be banging. Like that's the one thing. That's what I always gotta weigh, man. Do I want to be around these folks, or do I want their food? So it's kind of like you gotta weigh the options. But I got some family coming in from out of town, so I'm gonna make sure I go by there and see them. But not gonna be there that long, that's for sure. In and out. Enough time to make a plate. No time to make a plate. Shit, man. Where Wally at? I see Wally up here. Where Wally at?
He said he'd be back, but it's been a while since he said that.
God damn.
I'm here.
We got Wally back. What's
He
up,
said,
Wally?
"I'm
How your
here."
fourth going?
I'm here. He said.
What happened now?
I said, how your fourth going?
Another regular day.
Yeah, hey, he's stealing that out of my playbook because that's really how I feel about him. But like going to what Uncle Guns was saying, man, I 100% agree with what he was talking about earlier and what you were talking about, Jay. A lot of people want to dream, but they don't want to work for it. They don't want to put in the actual work that it takes to achieve that shit. And it's funny to see. It's funny to see because I heard y'all talking about jobs and stuff and picking up stuff. Because I've always been one of those people that pick up stuff pretty quick. But I'm gonna need you to show it to me at least once or twice before I can get it down pat. And I've always been this type of guy when on any type of job. I have no problem asking for help. Because if I don't know how to do it and you tell me to do it and I'm just sitting over here like, you gonna come to me later and be like, why it ain't done? I'm like, look, nah, I will walk right over to you. Hey, hold up, can you re-explain this? Because I know what the job I'm doing right now. I started off at this company working on one side of the company, went to another department, went to another department, went to another department. I know how to work everything in that bitch now, but when I first got in there, I ain't know how to do shit. And it was a learning curve that everybody had. I think everybody needs to get over. Some people get over it faster. Some people get over it a little bit slower. But as long as you can pick it up within the time span that I think the employer wants you to pick it up, I think most people would be good. But what Uncle said was spot on, man. We got a lot of people out here that want to be rich. They want to be famous, but they don't want to put in the work. You cannot have your cake and eat it too. You have to grind. And a lot of people don't understand, like Rick Ross said it in the song, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. All that hard work and dedication, that sweat, that time that I had to put into it, you just see the end result. Motherfuckers need to know, like the best part about any story is not the ending. It's the journey. Because the journey is what builds people. So it's like, you can't want to have your cake and eat it too, man. A lot of people want something that they're not really willing to put in the work for it. And if you really want something, you need to put your head down and grind on it.
Yeah. Or it's unobtainable. You see the materialistic unobtainable. You know, they want the mansion and the Lambos and the tiger cage out back and the beach house. Like, that's unobtainable. You're not going to get that. You're not going to get. There's no Miami condo. There's no Lambos. It ain't happening for you, bro. It ain't happening. Let's focus. Let's focus on what actually is most likely obtainable. You got a 0.04% chance of, the Miami condo and the Lambo, but on the flip side, you got about a 60-70% chance of, suburban house, decent car, maybe a motorcycle or a boat, and and a nice quiet life. But they don't want that. Like, they want Grand Theft Auto nonsense. They want this exciting. They want they want the unobtainable because they've been sold a dream by movies and video games, and it's just, you're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. I run into a lot of young males that want to puff up the chest and posture, and nothing's changed from my generation to you guys' generation to the current generation. Nothing's changed. It's still the delusion of posturing and ego, and they want to be a criminal more than they want to commit a crime. They want to be a criminal more than they want to commit a crime. You're not that guy. Let's focus on actually what is obtainable, and that's sad that a lot of people think that what actually is easily obtainable is, they don't want to do it because it's not exciting. They don't want to do it because it's not exciting. But I mean, the everyday dream is completely attainable, but it actually is exciting. I don't want to be stuck in some mundane job, driving a Honda Accord, and I don't want the day-to-day. Okay, so why does it have to be that? Why can't you work a job that you like, have a side hustle, doing what you like, and then spend your time off doing what you like while you're saving up money to retire 10 years early. Why can't you do that?
Hey,
You know?
to bounce off of your point, when I was younger, I wanted to be that little hot boy. I want to be that little hot boy. I want to go on these vacations. I want to go to these beaches. I want to go to these cities. I want to see all that. The older and older I get, that shit's for the birds. That shit's for the birds. I think when people get older, like, and I think we try to impart that information on the younger generation, like the stuff that you're focused on, the stuff that you're hyper focused on, really is not that important.
It really
Peace is the most important thing in my life. Having peace. If I can have peace, I can do anything. I don't care about going to the job I work every day. Like, it ain't the job I love, but it ain't a job that I hate either. And it's a means to my ends. I want to be able to come home. Yeah, I want to be able to come here, make sure I know all my lights are paid, all my light bills paid, my water bills paid, my rent's paid, my dog's taken care of, my car's running. I got food in here to eat. I got my game system or whatever to fuck off whenever I want to. My phone is on so I can call people if I need to. If I got that, all that other stuff is for the birds. I don't even like traveling. It trips me out when I see so many people talking about men. This is what really gets me, the men that say they like to travel.
Yeah.
When men travel with other people, that is a job. That is a job. That's not just, oh, we're just going to go here and have fun, man. We got to plan shit out. We got to book this, book that. Got to be on the swivel, make sure ain't nobody trying to rob you and shit. Like, I'd be like, nah, dude. You can catch me out in the country at a lake or something, fishing or something. Like, I'm cool with that. I ain't got to be down there in Miami Beach or spring break, turning up, Las Vegas, getting lit. I ain't all that shit for the birds. Now, if I do it once or twice, maybe, yeah. But it seems like those type of events, those type of outings are the things that most people strive for. And it's like, dude, you're trying to live like the people you see on TV, and half of them people broke. They not even really living like that. They fake rich.
Broke this, like mental guy or put on a facade, they have not an apple pie life. Like I tell people this, like the quote unquote American dream or quote unquote celebrity dream is what it is now. I don't call it the American dream, I call it the celebrity fake dream they try to preach to y'all. It's not sunsets and rainbows. I promise you it's not. It's all bullshit. And the majority of it is those people are freaking miserable. Hence the phrase I always get asked is, would you rather be a happy moron or a miserable genius? Those are all miserable. I wouldn't call them geniuses, honestly. They're genius how they got there, but they're miserable at the end of the day. The happy moron, I mean, maybe he's a moron because he turned down that amount of money, but the man might have been happy with taking the middle class route as opposed to going high class because he knew he's a moron in a sense because he didn't take that deal. But that man is healthy, living a relatively peaceful life. And and best part, he doesn't know a lot of tax money. So I'm just gonna say that shit.
Hey, reread comment.
Wait, what the fuck? Jay is perfectly at home, waist deep in the water with the Gators, a new point in the beer in his pink shirt pocket. That's funny. That's funny.
I should have put on. I might. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna wear that pink tank top up. I'm doing Hawaiian shit today. But nah, he's 100% right. Even though I'm not around the Gators because I don't live in Florida, but I'll be perfectly fine in the backyard with some water all around my motherfucking shit, my Newports, my beer, let my dog just run out there and go play and relax, like do whatever the fuck I want to do. Like that's the stuff that I strive for in life. I don't care about all that excitement that these young kids be on. Like they really be trying to strive to be like these people they see on like the BET Awards or some shit like that.
Oh, you had to bring that up.
It blows my mind. I'm like, look, the people, I'm not even gonna talk about the BET Awards, but I'm like, the people that they see on TV that are flexing and doing all of this shit, they need to pay attention to the motherfuckers that really got money. How often do you see LeBron James out here? He a billionaire. How often do you see him out here flexing and doing shit? Jay-Z and Beyonce billionaire. Well, Jay-Z's a billionaire, and by proxy, she's a billionaire too. How often do you see them out here moving around? Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, all that. How often do you see them motherfuckers moving? But you see all these newly got some money in their pocket motherfuckers out here flexing, throwing money and all that shit. It's like Michael Jordan, like a lot of people go out and buy Jordans all the time. Michael Jordan don't even wear his own shoes. He don't. Shoes. It's like these motherfuckers that got bread for real don't flaunt their wealth. Broke people flaunt their wealth. And that's coming from the rich people that's actually saying it. Rich people don't show that shit off, man. And a lot
They
of these
don't.
kids need to stop. They need to stop trying to strive to be like these folks, man. Like, no bullshit. There's a lot of honor in being a plumber, a carpenter, an electrician, a welder.
Plumber,
There's a lot of
carpenter, electrician.
them dudes make good money too.
Yeah.
Who also makes money?
Brother?
What
Did you
else
say
makes-
also makes money?
What else makes money, Vagoda?
Hi there. Good evening.
Good evening.
Say, I must
You said-
ask, who is the guy with the Muslim flag?
Oh, you talking about Uncle Guns?
Muslim
Oh,
flag.
Uncle.
What do you mean Muslim?
Yeah, that is. It looks like some Islamist flag from some countries from some country from Asia.
He
No.
see the moon. He see the moon. It's something else.
Oh,
it
yeah,
ain't.
Also,
It ain't. It ain't
the
that Vagoda.
trees look like what do you call it in English? You know, it looks like a tree from the Middle East.
Yeah, it's close to it's close to the old. It's similar to the older United Arab Emirates flag, and it's similar to the country of Qatar flag, but it's not. It's the state of South Carolina flag in the United States.
Okay, what's
Yeah.
that flag supposed to represent?
It's a palmetto tree and a crescent moon.
Yeah, Palmer, yeah,
Okay.
Palmer, yeah, Palmer. Yeah.
Did Muslims make that flag or something?
Vagoda, let it go. Vagoda, let it go.
Okay,
Let it
okay.
go, Vagoda. Let it go.
It looked like some Islamist flag to me, but whatever.
Is it okay with you? Would you like to change it? Does it get sand in your vagina? I mean, does it hurt or what?
Some people say cucumber tastes better pickle, man. Look, it ain't what you think it is, Vagoda. Just let that one go. Just let that one go. That was funny, though.
Nothing like a pickle. That's crazy. That's a wild comparison.
So, what are you doing?
Vagoda,
no,
I
we're
do
just
got a
on talk.
Quran. I do got a Quran in the house
Right.
behind me. I ain't gonna hold you. I do got a Quran right here behind me.
Nice to know.
I mean, I got one. I got one on my iPad.
I got a Bible over there too, but I got
Do you can read whatever you want. I don't care if you even have a Kama Sutra in your house.
I
Enjoy
actually
it.
looked at that in the library one time, man. There's some weird ass positions in that shit. And they had that in our elementary school when I was coming up, man. I was like, really? We had that in there the whole time? That's crazy.
What? You say that you have Kama Sutra in your school one time?
Yeah, they have them. Look, no bullshit. Hey, I don't want to get into the banning of books and stuff, but there's a lot of books in our school libraries that a lot of people don't even know they're in there. Kama Sutra was in my elementary school library.
How lovely.
No, it wasn't lovely. I don't think it should be in there, but I was surprised that it was.
Then rhetorical. I know it's not lovely, but you're saying that you don't want to ban books, but I think we all can agree that Kama Sutra do not belongs into reach of little kids.
Nah, man, I'll take it even further. I don't think the Bible or the Quran should be in any school library. What you feel about that one?
Think about that one. It depends how you. It depends on how you bring it to the kids and in what age and stuff. But
I believe in the separation of church and state. So I don't believe any religious text should be in our schools. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
I'm neutral.
Still, you should. I think you should educate kids about holy books, but
yeah, that's a parent's job.
They should be some degree of separation.
I think that's the parent's job. I don't believe that's the state's job. I don't believe the state should be raising my kids to believe certain things. I think they're supposed to be teaching them how to learn to go out into the workforce or go to college. I believe that all falls on the parents to teach their kids what they want their kids to know, religious-wise or whatever.
Well, that depends on which school you want them to go to. But in here, for example, even the most atheist of school, you have the Bible in some degree.
Yeah, they do.
Also,
I don't agree with it.
You need to do exams on the Bible when you finish the school, no?
Say that again?
when you finish the school in the USA, or you are about to finish, or you are in the last class of the school,
Mhm.
the 12 class, then
Yeah.
you need to do some exams and stuff about the Bible, no?
No.
Okay.
Some people might be Muslim. Some people might be a Buddhist. Some people might celebrate the Chinese shit. I know they do Buddha and all the other shit too, but you know, I don't think that should be an exam for them. I don't believe that's a part of the state's responsibility to indoctrinate kids to either be Christians, Muslims, or whatever other religions
Well,
out
and
there.
here we have exams and stuff about the Bible. When I finished school, I had some small exams to do on the Bible and of course about a number of other things, but still.
Where you went to school at?
Some small city next to Tel Aviv.
Tel Aviv. Okay, so overseas.
I agree with you on that, Revolution.
Yeah, they did. Y'all do stuff differently over there. I ain't gonna knock it. Do whatever y'all do. I think we do some weird shit over here in the country too, man.
Yeah, I just want to correct. I didn't say Tel Aviv. I said a small city next to Tel Aviv, but never.
Yeah, but that's still overseas though, right? It's still overseas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, if you want to get that stuff open, I never been to the USA.
Say it again.
If you want to get that specific stuff open, I never been to the USA.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn, man. Why you speaking on American then, man?
Well, you have monopoly on YouTube, you know. Every stuff. First of all, I got into this specific channel from other channels that I looking on it on. How I say it? I jump from place to place.
You found this channel by being on other channels, seeing other channons. You found
yes.
this channel. Yeah.
In general, I look to what Americans saying because you have almost monopoly on YouTube in English.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. My bad too. I know we were supposed to have a conversation, man, but I am gonna start trying to have YouTube do the translation for my shit, like when I do a show. But yeah, I feel you, man. Most of this shit's in English if you're looking at mainly Western.
Yeah. Lucky for you, everybody. Lucky for you, everybody knows English in some degree. At least a person, if you have a computer and you want to get education, you will learn English sooner or later.
Yeah, well, it's for a reason. I don't like the reason, but it's for a reason.
Yeah, British imperialism.
There you go. Hey, look, hey, hit it on the head.
I was waiting for a snarky comment.
Hey, look, this Independence Day, baby. Let's talk about it. Well, it's really not Independence Day, but you know.
Oh, it's Independence Day. I didn't know.
It's really not Independence Day. They celebrating this holiday on the wrong day. I think it's supposed to be on the 6th or the 7th, not the actual 4th, but it don't really matter. People gonna get lit regardless. Turn up.
Yeah.
So on this day you do barbecues?
Yeah, I gotta go. I tell you, if you got in here a little late, man, I said I'm going to a barbecue a little later.
Nice. Enjoy yourself.
I probably won't.
Why not? This is your day of freedom, no?
I probably won't.
I probably won't, man. As soon as I get there, I'll be ready.
I don't know why
man.
that's funny. That's so funny. I just love the freaking like cold stoic reaction. Like I probably won't.
I probably won't, man. I'm not looking forward to it, man. I'm really not looking forward to it. But these are one of them things. You know when your family say come, you supposed to come.
Jamie,
look, that's what I plan on doing. That's what I plan. I just want to walk up. I want to say hey to everybody real quick, like fake hug, real hug, fake hug, and then make my plate and get in the car and drive the fuck off. I'm like, hey man, I gotta go handle something real quick. Like, but I gotta handle. Gotta go home. That's what I gotta handle. Handle getting my ass home. I ain't really trying to do that. Vagoda, y'all don't. What do y'all celebrate today? Y'all don't celebrate nothing?
I am not American, so we don't celebrate nothing today.
Ah, man, shit.
Okay. Yeah, we unfortunately in those days we aren't celebrating anything.
Do y'all really celebrate? Do y'all celebrate a lot of pagan holidays?
What? No.
I was just wondering.
Why the hell you think I'm celebrating pagan holidays?
I'm just saying, like, do y'all celebrate Christmas?
There are some people that celebrate Christmas here. Some Jews that came from the Soviet Union in the 90s, and some, of course, the Christian minority that is around 2 or 3% of the country. But besides them, not much. You know, the closest stuff to the stuff that you do is in the New Year's Eve. We put some Santa hats and go to some bar and to cheer for the new global year. But besides that, nothing.
We don't do that on New Year's Eve, but that's literally probably like December 25th where they put on like the Santa hats and shit. But New Year's Eve, that's pretty much just like watching the fireworks go off, watch the ball drop, get lit, probably smash a chick, something like that.
Okay.
I ain't gonna hold you, man. Vagoda, what country you in?
You already know.
No, I don't. I really don't know. I'll be honest with you.
I said I grow up. I said that I studied. I did my school in a city next to Tel Aviv. Where Tel Aviv is?
Yeah, I'm saying you still in Tel Aviv. Like you still close to Tel Aviv?
Yeah. Right now I'm living in North Tel Aviv, but
okay.
Yes, I grew up around Tel Aviv.
All right, that's what's up. I ain't gonna hold you. I was just trying to figure out, man. Trying to think what y'all.
I'm from Israel. If you need, if anybody didn't get it yet.
You say you what again?
I'm from Israel, the state of Israel.
That's what's up. Which side was you on? Was you on the Israeli side or on the Palestinian side?
First of all, there's no such thing as a Palestinian, so I'm on the Israeli side.
All right, I'm leaving that alone. I'm leaving that alone.
I
don't want no smoke.
I don't know about you, but I was raised to tell the truth.
I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke.
You want me to lie to you?
I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke.
Okay, but you do want a fairy tale, no?
I don't want nothing. I don't want nothing.
Okay, my parents raised me to tell the truth, not to lie.
I don't want no smoke.
Okay, don't worry. We in here we have a lot of smoke, and the animals in Gaza will have a lot of smoke.
Hey, look, I know what y'all got over there, man. I don't wish that on nobody, but I don't want none of that smoke, none of that at all. That's y'all problem. Y'all deal with that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop taking our tax dollars.
Nobody takes your tax dollars. Relax, and you get our technology anyway.
Stop taking our tax dollars, man. Who paid for that Iron Dome over there? We did.
And you get our technology, and also we spend our money on buying stuff from you. So you literally get what you give to us. You literally get it back.
Nah, hell to nah. It ain't no equal exchange. It ain't gonna never be no equal exchange. Our country is way bigger than y'all's. It's nowhere near y'all could give us back what we give y'all.
Still, you get our technology, you get our information.
But you do agree with that, though, right?
We do a job for you.
I was saying you do agree with that, though, right? You do agree with that statement that our country is way bigger than y'all's. There's no way possible that y'all could give us back what we give y'all. Do you agree with that statement?
With the first half of that statement, yes. Your country is way bigger than us. You're the superpower of the world over in the end of the day. But, we gave you our technology, we gave you information, and the money that you gave us, we spend it on buying stuff from you.
Not just for that. Y'all buy other stuff too, man.
Yeah, but still, you get our money, you get our technology, you get our information on those terrorists.
Hold on. What technology?
From you.
What technology you speaking about? I was in the military, right? What technology you talking about? What technology?
Okay, you get weapons that are developed in Israel. You get
them old ass weapons. Them old ass weapons.
What are scientists developed in their labs? You get into the USA. That's what you get.
We got Lockheed Martin. We got goddamn Boeing. A lot of people don't even know Boeing actually produces weapons. Like we got that, man. We be selling y'all that good shit.
Okay, bro, look, I don't know the details, but from what I know, you get what our scientist develops, you get. Okay?
We get a percentage of it. We get access to some of y'all technology because we give y'all so much money, and that's kind of like the deal. Y'all give us information because we fund a lot of the shit y'all do. That's pretty much what you're saying.
You also fund North Korea, South Korea. You also fund Ukraine.
Yeah, we fund a lot of people.
You also fund Saudi Arabia. All those women abusers in Saudi Arabia, they get their money from you.
All right, man, y'all hit y'all hoes over there too, man. Stop playing.
What?
Y'all hit y'all women over there too.
JVJ, relax. I know it's 4th of July and all that, but yeah.
Good God Almighty.
Yeah. American freedom. You're supposed to brag on how many British you killed in the Civil War, in War for Independence. No.
I don't celebrate this holiday. We go to just
I don't celebrate that.
I don't celebrate none of this bullshit. It's all built on fucking evil. I don't celebrate that shit. Just throwing that out there.
You got your independence. You got free from your oppressors.
No.
British oppressors. No.
I don't know if you know on this panel. I don't know if you know on this panel. I think everybody. I'm pretty sure Uncle Guns is black too. Black people didn't get their independence on the 4th of July, none of that shit. So, we did not get our independence.
Yeah,
as an American didn't get their independence?
American white people got their independence. Black people were slaves.
Okay, fair point. That's a fair point.
I'm saying black people were slaves. This day ain't for us. I tell black people that shit all the time. That's why I tell you I don't want to go to the cookout. First off for the people, but then on top of that, there's some bullshit. Why we celebrating something that don't apply to us? This day don't apply to us. We were still in chains. Move that cotton, boy. That's what was happening to us around this time. They was cheering and celebrating that they got free from Britain taxing the shit out of their ass. That wasn't our experience.
Okay, like I said, you got a point. Also, so do you celebrate the civil war that you had for the end of slavery?
No,
you don't celebrate that.
No, we don't have no American holiday to celebrate the end of the Civil War.
Not even Kwanzaa.
Nah, no. Kwanzaa's for Jews, ain't it?
What? Kwanzaa is your holiday.
No, we don't celebrate the end of the Civil War. We don't have a holiday for that. We still got people mad at us right now that you got a holiday for the people in Texas finding out they was free like 2 years later.
I remember that.
Juneteenth. We just got that holiday.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't celebrate the Civil War. We don't celebrate none of that.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Red Illusion said something really funny. Hold on. So yeah, here it is. He said,
we celebrate Lincoln's birthday in place of the Civil War. When is Lincoln's birthday?
Yeah.
Why would we even celebrate Lincoln's birthday? Lincoln didn't even care about freeing the slaves. He wrote that down multiple times to let people know, hey, look, man, I wasn't really trying to free them niggas.
Emancipation Proclamation. Everybody knows what that is.
Yeah, Emancipation Proclamation. Yeah, that's the article I think he signed. Abraham Lincoln didn't care about freeing those slaves, man. I don't even know why they be talking about that dude like that, man. That dude said he just wanted the United States to be a perfect union.
Lagoda, you good, man?
Yeah, I was say he only hurt my ear.
You asked me something?
Nah, your audio was doing something.
Your audio sorry. Was weird.
Yes, I'm taking care of it.
But yeah, man. Yeah, but we don't celebrate the end of the Civil War, Vagoda. Don't celebrate that.
I didn't understand why not, but you still have a holiday. You have Kwanzaa.
What's Kwanzaa? Like, ain't that for Catholics?
No, that's your holiday. That's you break. That you break.
No, Kwanzaa's not for everybody. Kwanzaa, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's for like.
Kwanzaa is not it's the national holiday of. Well, from what I know, not a lot of African Americans celebrate
only
it.
Some.
This is your postal child of your holiday.
No.
Hold on, we'll go. Hold on, we'll go to let Wally respond. Wally, say what you gotta say. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's not for everybody though. Only certain people celebrate that. It's not. So you're basically indicating that we all celebrate as if that's not the case. Some people that celebrate that. Basically, I think most people that celebrate Kwanzaa is more so into the idea of quote unquote making things or structuring it in a way of making it more. How do we say a special alignment, a spiritual alignment of certain things of how that looks, but not everyone celebrates that though.
Maybe I'm looking it up right now. Who celebrates Kwanzaa? Kwanzaa. Oh, I see why he's saying that. Founded by activist and author Dr. somebody, I can't read his name, in 1966. It's a festival typically celebrated by African Americans from the 26th of December to January the 1st. That ain't, we don't celebrate that shit. I don't know who said that shit. We don't celebrate Kwanzaa.
At least now you know.
Hey, look, I know somebody telling everybody that black people celebrate this holiday. I haven't met one black person in my life that ever celebrated Kwanzaa. Now, have I heard of it? I've heard of it.
Well, now for me, actually, I'll throw myself out there for a second. This is when I was part of the church, y'all. In the church, they would have us celebrate Kwanzaa. That's when I was like, I was from 10 to 13, and I remember they did that shit, and then they would talk about celebrating it here, like more so. But it was only through the church. It was never through my family. It was the church we celebrated that. Now I'm former Christian now, but I don't know if they still do it.
Now, I'm wondering because I grew up in a Christian household. My dad's a pastor. My granddad's a pastor. All that. Like I used to be at every revival, all that shit. I had to stay at the church to make sure they count the money up right. We've never, I don't know if it's just a certain type of religion inside the Christian faith, because you got Baptist, Southern Baptist, Seventh-day Adventist, all this other stuff. I was raised Baptist, so we never celebrated that. I ain't never. Huh?
What is exactly a Baptist? It's Baptist. It's some kind of a Catholic?
No, they pretty much just take out the John the Baptist teachings.
Yeah.
Okay, who is John the Baptist? You know what? Never mind.
He was in the Bible.
In the Bible. He's in the book.
Yeah, he's in the book of the Bible.
Okay, he's the guy that is one of Jesus' buddies or something?
One of who?
John the Baptist. Okay, what he did exactly?
Baptized Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, he's one of Jesus' buddies. Never mind. Like I said.
See, what
I like what he says, buddies.
I don't know much about the New Testament. I know about the Hebrew Bible.
I think that's in the Old Testament.
That's in the old one, I believe. Yeah.
Old Testament.
Yeah, John the Baptist. I think he's in the Old Testament.
John the Baptist.
John?
Let's do that exactly.
Hold on.
Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth. I have to look at the Bible.
I think he's in the. I think John's in the. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a Christian. I make sure.
We googling, y'all. We gotta Google this shit.
You got to. Because I'm pretty sure. No, he's New Testament. I think he's New Testament. I'm pretty sure he's New Testament.
Okay, I'm looking right now in the Wikipedia. First of all, his name is Yochanan, not John the Baptist. His name in Hebrew is Yochanan Hamatbil, Yochanan the Baptist. And from what it seems right here is from the New Testament, not the Old Testament.
Yeah, but I believe Old Testament was more so God with the people, and then New Testament was more so Jesus, if I'm not mistaken.
More so his commission.
They're using Korah.
The people use different.
What else we got, Vagoda?
Yo! I love this. He's Jesus' cousin. That's crazy.
It's his buddy.
Yo, yeah. I love you. I love this chat, y'all.
Close at least.
Say what, Vagoda?
At least I was close.
Hey, man, you're real close, man. You're real close.
Hey, man? Yeah.
Yeah, but you said that his name is John. His name is not John. In here it says his name is Yochanan.
In our teachings, his name was John the Baptist.
Translation: John the Baptist.
Translation.
Yeah, I'm looking at the original Hebrew name of that guy.
Yes. Translated.
That's from your side, but from our end,
That's
it's like
Jesus.
That's how you translate it. Yeah. Like Look, it's just
Yeah.
a translation. It's just a translation. Talking about the same person.
Right.
Yeah, I
This is
know.
really
I'm
ultimate.
saying the original name of the person. You're saying the translation, but never mind that.
No, I get it, man.
No,
Because
no,
like
no,
you
no.
know, y'all
I get it.
in the Quran, they call Jesus what?
How should I know? I don't have access to the. I don't. I'm talking about the original text and the Hebrew Bible.
Okay, in the original Hebrew text, what do they call Jesus?
Yeshua.
There we go. But translated to English, and I really don't think that's the translation for it, but we call him Jesus over here. Other people
Actually,
call him
if
by
you want to
different
get
names.
into that specific stuff, you call him Jesus because he was. First of all, it's not a clear translation from Hebrew to English. It's a translation from Hebrew to Greek, and then from Greek to Latin, to German, and then from German to English. So a
Either
lot
way,
of
you move
translation
out the
that
roundabout
name
way.
is
That's
going
fine.
through.
Yeah, that's fine, man. It don't
There's
matter.
a
It's
lot of
still a
words
translation.
that we have in English that are more likely from the Latin or Greek ideology, anyway. So
Yeah, because English is a whole mix of different languages, anyways.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Mainly
English,
So
it's
for example,
Greek
most of it
Latin.
is Germanic descent
so
of
no. So
language.
we'll go to for example. So for example, there's a word called Schadenfreude, and that's German.
Say
And guess
again?
what? I said there's a word in German called Schadenfreude, and
Okay.
guess what? There is no English or any other translation equivalent. There's no English equivalent to that word. It is what it is. You can only say it in that. You can't say it in a different meaning of a word. So, for example, in your text, you would have to, it would come in the same way. The difference is it might just be spelled differently or something like that, but it's still the same word, and the
What
pronunciation is
is
going to
that?
be the
You can
same.
repeat that word? I didn't get it. What?
No, I'm sorry. Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude.
Never
It
heard about
basically
that
means
word.
the feeling. No, the feeling you get from one's mispleasure. Yeah, that's what that is. Schadenfreude. And it's German.
Okay.
It's not. I'm pretty sure it's not Latin. No, not Latin at all. And guys,
Okay,
correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it's not Latin.
yes, let me remind you that in the Renaissance time, a lot of the Latin Bible was translated into German language and to other languages by Protestants, and that's how you got your English Bible.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, it is.
Like you said, this word is a Germanic word, so that's probably why you have it only in the German language.
What book do you read for your religion?
I'm not a religious person, but I read the Torah, the Old Testament.
Okay. I just wanted to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
We have a new guy in town.
I just like that's what's up, man. Like I ain't gonna lie, Pagoda, this is a little weird right now. I feel uncomfortable.
Weird? Why weird?
I feel uncomfortable.
For me?
Yeah.
Why?
What?
I just feel a little uncomfortable. We was having a conversation.
You uncomfortable?
I'm just saying, like, we were having a conversation about jobs and, work ethic, not having your cake and eating it too. And then you came up saying, it just got weird, man. I feel uncomfortable. I thought I was in a safe space. I ain't in a safe space no more. That space ain't safe no more.
Let's get back to what we were originally talking
YouTube
about.
is not a safe space to begin with. You can get doxxed very easily if you think about it.
Yeah, I don't feel safe no more.
I don't feel safe no more. Y'all love that.
Bro, I got once doxxed by sickos and I didn't show my face. So if I can be doxxed, also you can.
Oh man, look, people done tried before. People done tried before. I've been on YouTube. You already know I do content stuff, so you know, people done tried before. They're gonna try a little bit harder. But the one good thing about being doxxed though, have a lot of guns at your house and don't have no bad shit on your record. So even if they do dox you, they ain't gonna really be able to say nothing besides, "Hey, this motherfucker live over there."
First of all, if somebody from the USA doxes me, I don't think that he will have the resources to go track me down. But still, you know, to have some sicko with your name and your picture running around in YouTube and talking about you, that's not exactly my cup of tea.
It ain't that hard to fly to Israel. You know that, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
Ain't that hard to fly to Israel, man. You know we're an ally, so you know we can get into the country real easily.
Still, I dare you to come in here and let's see you.
Well, you know what happens at night happens at night. Just throwing it out there. Like, don't ever feel too comfortable. Like that's for all of us. Like us over here, you over there,
everybody.
anybody anywhere. Like we should never feel too comfortable.
Oh no, don't. Because
all right. That's enough. That's enough of all that. Let's get back to what we were talking about before, about how males can become men and gain their independence from the shackles of the nonsense distractions that is out there, keeping them from being on their purpose and accomplishing their goals.
Shit, $1,800, man. That's a cheap flight.
I'm
sorry, Uncle Gun. Uncle Gun's trying to be illogical. I'm sorry. I just want to be petty right there for a
second. Want to come to Tel Aviv? Go on. Come on.
Nah, man, it's too hot out there, man. Y'all got hot ass summers, and then y'all winters be cold as fuck. I've been over in the Middle East.
Actually, winters aren't cold, but summer is very warm. That's I agree with you.
Yeah, it get hot. It get hot over there, man. Like, I've been in the Middle East. I ain't trying to come back over there. Hell to the no.
Where have you been in the Middle East, if I may ask?
Afghanistan. I've been in Iraq. I've been to a couple
Afghanistan is not in the Middle East. Iraq is.
Man, you better go ahead and stop that nonsense. All that shit. Look, I don't even believe the Middle East is a thing. That's all Africa.
It is a thing, man.
That's all Africa to me. It's all Africa to me. It's connected to the continent.
So you're saying Iraq and Afghanistan is Africa?
Yeah, look, I consider them one and the same when it comes to the continent that they own. But I get it. I get what you're saying. I understand it.
Iraq, buddy, with all due respect, Iraq and Afghanistan is not Africa.
I just conceded that shit, man. I don't consider it that.
All right, Uncle Guns. We're ready to get back to the topic now.
Yeah, I
think we're good. Yeah. Unc, what ideas do you have to put these pre-adolescent boys back on their purpose? Or my bad, to wake them up. I would say wake them up first.
It's really all about, everybody, and I don't want to talk about this today because I'm sick of talking about women, but everybody talks about the vetting process. Everybody, well, I have to say that to say this. Everybody talks about the vetting process of, selecting a good woman. How do everybody on the panel? I mean, I want to get some ideas and some thoughts. How, is everybody really worth saving? I mean, who exactly is worth your time? Who's worth your attention? Can every male become a man? Can every male be saved? Is it even worth it? I mean, and who's worth your time and attention to mentor, to take under your wing and try to help them become a better person? Or do you just keep to yourself and only, I mean, how do you or is it just worth it to not do that? Or, is it better to find men that are already built to build a tribe with?
Damn. Okay. I got an idea, and I got two answers for that, honestly. Part of me is, I'm sorry, this is the jackass in me so bad. Let the motherfuckers drown. Part of me says, The other 50% is build a tribe of men who are willing to listen, who are willing not to be motivated by pussy more than anything, and motivated to get peace in a sense of like having their own. That's how I would divide the variables on that. Because the ones who are willing to learn, the ones who are willing to listen, who actually have healthy role models to look up to, let's say probably their uncle, their dad, I would say relative wise, or somebody they know close within their childhood who made it, or can be saved in that sense, or who can be taught, learned, to be really healthy members of society, and most important fact, to be men who are on code about what they want and never breaking. But the problem I said earlier was I like to involve the women particularly because like they're a byproduct. But the thing is, sorry, I got fucking air bubble. Sorry about that. But the thing is, I think most of these boys out there fucking know like what motivates them and what doesn't. And the thing is, whatever they're taking to the point where it's taking over they're letting it take over their life and make dumbass judgments based off that is what's fucking them over. Because I've always said this before. I said the way you talk, the way you act is probably the reason why you get fucked over as much as you do. I've told this to my boys, or before they wised up. This is before they wised up. I told them, I said, the way you talk and move is probably why you get fucked over as much as you do. Because growing up, we had things. Girls do this, boy do this. And that's what the fuck you're responsible for. That's what you cover your own ass over. Well, that's where I can throw you over the rug over. And the thing is, once you learn those, and once you learn little dynamics such as those, it's more of like a planning and mechanism that your dad or your parents put into you of, like, this is what a man is responsible for. This is what a woman is responsible for. But the thing is, you shouldn't be, because you like women so much, you shouldn't be motivated off that. You should be motivated off the hard work that your father, your relatives, they put into motion. And to carry on that hard work mindset is what will propel you and will make you succeed further. Just as long as you don't have this, what you said, this cake you needed to attitude, or like just like self-entitled attitude, you're going to be stunted. But if you don't have it, you're going to go further. That's why I said it's important to build a tribe of men around yourself who share the same views as you in that regards of like and believing in hard work and things like that. Like men who got it out of the mud. Those are the people you talk to. Those are the people you network with, you communicate with. Those are the who are ultimately going to tell you what the fuck it is and not hold your hand and let you cry to them. There's a difference. Or you have the issue. That's why I think the whole tribe thing works, Uncle Guns. And I've always been a component of brotherhood, but a brotherhood that holds me, but not just that, a brotherhood that holds me accountable, and also to be there to say the shit I need to hear when I'm at my lowest point. So
good answer.
The tribe shit is the best way to go. My jackass, you don't want that answer. Most people don't want to hear me give them that answer.
No, I'm with what you said.
When you say tribe, if I may ask, what exactly do you mean?
Hold on, Vagoda. Hold on. I'll explain. Give me a second. Go ahead, Uncle Guns. I wanted you to speak first.
No, I mean, I'm with what you said first. The issue is that yeah, let them drop, because and what I take away from that is you see people like us, me, Jay, Wally, JBJ. Well, there's people will see other guys, making mistakes out there in the wild or out there on the internet, and they'll point fingers and they'll say, ha ha ha, or this guy should be doing this and he should be doing that. I'm not all about that. I'm all about I'm going to keep moving and doing my thing and focusing on my own darn self, and only interact with the people that I know and trust. And if any younger guy, or it doesn't have to be younger, but if any guy hangs around and sees that and then approaches me and says, "Hey, how do I get that?" Or I get it every now and again. I've never seen anybody do that. I've never seen anybody talk to somebody that way before. I've never, hey, where'd you get this? And how do you get that? And, whatever it is, nice shoes, or man, I like that watch, or, whatever it is. I don't approach anybody anymore. And I don't approach anybody anymore and say, hey, if you need any help, let me know, or come out and offer unsolicited advice. Well, hey, you're messing up here, there, and the other. You're messing up because you're doing this, that, and the other. And that's what I think the mistake is, because you get people that are offering unsolicited advice to people who aren't really asking for help, and they're not really asking for help. They're out here, moaning, whining, and complaining. A lot of fingers get pointed at guys on the internet who are out here whining, moaning, and complaining, talking about, how come this guy gets this, and how come I don't have that, and, how come I don't get ahead, and how come I can't, how come I can't do this, and
right.
And then when they get told why, it becomes, well, it's not my fault. It's, I'm not accountable, or it's some kind of barricade or barrier that they're fully ready to throw in front of themselves as to why they're not getting what they want out of life.
Can't really disagree with that.
Here, can Uncle Guns restate the question again?
Yo,
I said,
I got lost, man. My bad. I got lost.
Is it better to seek out people? Is it better to seek out, other males that need help? That, if you see a problem in society, is it better to seek them out to try to help them, or is it better to find other males, other guys closer to your level, and try to build a stronger tribe, building each other up? Is it better to help out males who are really in trouble and struggling? And this mostly applies to younger guys, but is it better to seek them out, to seek out those who need a lot of help, or is it better to seek out or try to network with, try to social circle? I guess the word would be network and social circle with men or males close to your caliber, to build a network and a tribe.
All right, I think I got you. Would you rather go help somebody that's not trying to help themselves, or operate with like-minded individuals?
Correct.
All right. Well, I have a saying. I don't know why Jay ain't said it yet, but I got a saying that I need to put on a t-shirt. And it's off that biblical Noah type stuff. Everybody's not going to make the boat. Everybody's not going to make the boat. And I'm not finna cry a tear over people that don't make the boat. Sad part is I might be a person that might not make that boat too. But I think it's better if men operated with other men that are doing something and trying to progress in their lives, instead of just going around trying to help any Joe Blow just sitting on the side of the street. You'll build more and you'll be able to help more if you have more like-minded people around you. Y'all will have more resources. Y'all will have more know-how. to get things actually done. So I would say operate with the people that have that are like-minded you, and y'all can build and help a lot more people in the grand scheme of things. Just going around and giving people money ain't gonna save them. Because if they got bad spending habits, they got bad addictions or whatever the hell, they're just gonna waste that money and then be looking for some more later on. So I'm like, work with the like-minded people. Y'all can come up with foundations. Y'all can come up with funds to help people, educational programs, job training type stuff. But it's better to go with the people that's actually trying to build already, or at least trying to get themselves on that path, because at least they have the motivation and you can tell that they're willing to do it instead of just helping somebody that's sitting on the side not doing nothing. I always help somebody that's trying before I help somebody that ain't doing nothing.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
We got Red up in the building.
Red Illusion.
What it do? What it do?
They coming in trying to sound like Barry White. Luther Vandross in this bit.
So I guess you can hear me all right then.
Yeah, you sound good.
So, Mr. Rex.
Hello, what's up? So I've developed this thing called the political accountability test, but I think it could also be applied to individuals. And it goes like this. It's just one simple question. Can you name 3 things, 3 areas where you are failing in and you need to do better? And if somebody can name 3 things without blaming somebody else, they're worth saving, in my opinion. Nietzsche had a great quote about it. He said, if you think someone's ruined your life, you're right. It's you.
I like that.
I like that too.
Interesting. That is your personal idea, or you got it from somebody?
He just
Well,
quoted.
the quote was from Nietzsche.
Nietzsche. Yeah.
Nietzsche who?
Friedrich Nietzsche, German philosopher.
Okay.
Should have known he was German.
God, Jamie, I think he was gonna say something.
Coming from Red, I should have known he was German. But look, I agree with that. That's
Old Faithful. Old Faithful. That's what JBJ is. Old Faithful.
Look, I agree with the statement. I like the sensibility, because there are a lot of people that will not tell you 3 things that they actually need to work on, and if they do tell you 3 things, a lot of those things are just. It's like, I need to work on not being as kind. It's like, what are you talking about? What are 3 real things you need to work on? I hear people.
Right. It's always like, I need to work on something, like I need to work on not being taken advantage of by other people. It always has to blame somebody else.
Like, you gotta, like, I can give me 3. Let me see. Let me do my 3. Let's see.
3 as well.
Let's see. Number 1, I can work on not being as lazy as I am right now. Regardless of what people think, I'm lazy as shit. I'm lazy as shit. I do what I gotta do, but I can do a lot more. I know that. Not being as blunt. Not being blunt when it comes to conversations, not arguing as much. That's one of them. Study more. It's a lot of things I can do to be better. Like, study more, eat healthier, stop fucking with these chicken heads. Like, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things I can do.
Yeah, it should be really easy as an individual, but it gets tricky when you take the political accountability test. So for you, Jay, I would ask you probably, what are 3 things specific to Black men in America that they are failing in and they need to improve without blaming anybody else?
Oh shit! Oh, that's even better. That's a good one right there. 3 things
Those are good
Black
ones.
men as a whole are failing at.
When you say,
Did somebody say something?
yes, I try to say about the question. If I want to ask, I can blame somebody in the past, or I can only blame somebody in the present, or not to blame somebody in the present.
You can't blame anybody. That's what he's saying. You can't blame nobody.
Yeah, you can't blame anybody whatsoever. And it has to be specific, so you can't name something that also applies to white men or Black women.
All right. Revolution, I got a couple. Like
You gonna go first?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
He actually, the one at the very end, I'm gonna write that up there. I'm gonna say that for number 2, but I'm gonna get this one away. I can be more organized. That's for damn sure. I blame myself entirely for that. No one is at fault for that. That's me. 2, I could study more. That's something I'm liking right now that I've just got the hangs of getting back into it, but I can study a hell of a lot more. 3, I can work. This is a big one. I can prioritize my mental health above other stuff. Simple.
So, hey, Red, after you go through everybody, because Wally will be next in Vagoda, I do want to answer that question. What could the 3 things black men as a whole do? I do want to answer that
I
one.
want to join them with that shit.
Yeah, I think it's an important exercise. But if I was to answer, I would say number 1, discipline. I need to
Hold
work
on.
that.
You ain't black. Don't be
Number
speaking on
2,
black people. Hell no.
kindness,
Hell no.
And number 3, willingness to learn.
Hell no, Red.
Speak for yourself.
There you go. Wally, you up. 3 things you can be better at. Wally, on you.
Yeah.
Wait. What question are we on? Because y'all switched the questionnaire.
things.
Like it was literally Uncle Gun stuff, and y'all switched to something else.
3 things that you can improve on for yourself that you can't blame anybody else for.
Number 1, procrastination. I usually do procrastinate a lot, even within my works. So yeah, most of the times that becomes an deterrent. Within the combination of procrastination, more so focus. Because if I was more focused, I'll get the work done faster. And more than anything else, communication, because I do know my communication level tends to be particularly here and there, depending on the topic overall. Yeah.
Damn. Someone at a shooting range? Shit.
I don't know. They do something funny over there.
Yeah. All right, Vagoda,
That's Vagoda in East Palestine.
What? No, I'm not. I'm Israeli. No such thing as Palestine.
Yeah, Vagoda.
Oh yeah, that's right. Even though it existed before.
It didn't not, my friend.
Whoever's
Okay.
next, line up, because I would
Vagoda, what's 3 things that you can improve on, that you can take accountability for without blaming Palestine?
First of all, there's no such thing as Palestine.
Lord,
Okay, bro. About the question, stuff that I can do to make myself better without blaming others is, as an individual, maybe not to try to get less angry or sometimes. That's one. Second one is not to decide to do something and then say I will do it the next day, and when the next day comes, I will say to myself, no, I'm going to do it the next week, and so on. I will try to cut that out. Number 2 and number 3. Number 3. Maybe try to. But that's. Let me think about that. Those are my 2 picks for now.
All right.
And again, like I said, there's no such thing as Palestine. Just for your information, bro.
So what was that area called before 1953?
54. Bro, in 1953, that area that you call Palestine, first of all, it calls the name of that area is Judean Samaria, and in 1953, it was under Jordanian occupation, and the place that you call Gaza now under Egyptian occupation. answer your question. Does that satisfies you? Or you want me to elaborate more?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Left. Hold on. You had to leave? Back in a few. Okay. We'll be here. Yeah, I think there's so many things I can improve on. I've gotten a lot better over the years with certain things I've like corrected, and it was just a matter of me being down on myself. But to blame nobody else but myself is what propelled me to be better. And no, I don't pat myself on the back for that because I still have more to do. So the job's not done to me in my mind. But I will say, me doubting myself is what ultimately propelled me. So, yeah, it's necessary to like to stand in the mirror and see what flaws you have to work on, without blaming other people. Which I do agree with Revolution on that, because I think because it's such a awareness that comes to you to where it's just like, I'm the fucking problem, not nobody else. I'm like, yes, but it was obviously in your face the whole time. You just refused to accept that. And that's how you become more humble and how you learn and get better. Correct mistake. That's what I call it. Once you correct the mistake, then it's just a matter of repeating it. Well, the good thing that replaced it. So, I just think that's really underlooked and overlooked, honestly.
Yeah, and doubt is important too, because if you don't have any doubt in yourself, you're a narcissist.
Oh, yeah, I'm not a narcissist yet, but I doubt myself a lot. But the thing is, I try to strong man my shit more so than anything, or at least the words that people like to use today, like this new generation uses the term headcanon. I try to be right about how I go about things and make sure that it's a fact that I did do it as a means of like strong arming myself to be right in those situations, and to know that I actually did it means I didn't lie. So it's not like doubting me, but it's like a form of skepticism, right, to it, to where it's like
you need to have a lore accurate. Oh my bad. I said you need to have a lore accurate headcanon and not a fan fiction.
Right. Fan fiction believes means you can do anything, and that's retarded. I don't think I can do every fucking thing. That's why I look at myself when it comes to fatherhood. People put that kind of like unrealistic expectations on you when they say, "Oh, Jay, you're good with kids. You'll be a good dad." I'm like, dude, do you not fucking know me? Like, I'm scared of that shit. Like right now, I'm not. I'm fine right now. When it happens, and I've already done the deed, and I know I signed up for it when I did that, there is going to be some fear there. It's terrifying because I'm afraid I'll fuck it up. But even
people have told me the same thing too. Like,
yeah. No, go ahead, Revolution.
My bad. People have said the same thing to me, like, "Oh yeah, you'd be a good father." I'm like, I'm not ready for that. That terrifies me. And they're like, "Yeah, that's why you'd be a good father, because you already have that innate responsibility in you."
And see, I've never heard that point, because you said you have that innate responsibility. Because normally, whenever the conversation normally ends, where it's like, I'm terrified of that shit. Like, I'm afraid I'll fuck it up, and no one says anything else after that. But the fact that you just added that to that I've never heard that before. That last part of the conversation, it never goes like that. But it goes all that way until you say that last part. And the thing is, yeah, I'm terrified because yeah, even though I am not a fuck up myself, I am afraid of fucking it up. Isn't that ironic? Really? Yeah.
Right, and it's the people who are fuck ups and they don't think they are, and they think they're, oh yeah, I'd be a great dad. Those are the people who end up being bad dads.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my brothers, it was a scary ass thing for him, but he was confident in his work and everything. It's just when it came to that, because listen, he said it he said it like off a whim, where he said like, yeah, man, I do want kids. Then when he found out she was pregnant, he was scared as shit because he's like, okay, we did talk about this. Now it's here. Now what am I like? This reality is I got 9 months to prep for all this. He did everything, prep for it and everything. And when the day of her labor came, that motherfucker was sitting down. Well, he was in the pregnancy room at the time to see his kid, but he was scared as shit. He'll even tell me. He told me straight up, like, brother, I was scared. I have nerves. Everything was like dialing 100. Like I couldn't even. Like it was to the point where like I needed to smoke to relax.
Yeah, it's an adrenaline shot, but in a lot of ways, that's actually what motivates people to be great.
I would say that, but I'd say it's more to like, okay, it's here, and okay, Jay, just remember when that baby comes out, it's not about you, it's all about them, and then that further motivates me to get things done. And it's just like when I don't prioritize myself, I just prioritize them and my wife, and I'm like that's the only thing that's 8-1 to me right now. Nothing else matters, and it's just like, yeah, my only comfort is that I get sleep and that they're okay. That's it. That's it. I think that would be my A1. Because I keep picturing it in my head. I'm like, that's the only thing you can see that's A1 to me now. When it's full on reality and it's here and it's no longer a thought bubble in your brain, you're gonna act completely different. Where it's like, okay, I work hard, I put in more hours now, I do all this stuff, and it's not even a second guess to me why I'm doing this. Like I know why I'm doing it. Like it doesn't turn off.
Yeah. And
that's why maybe when they're 18 and out of the house or 23. But
yeah. Yeah, but I think good parents, I think they're more spiritually elevated as a whole because they've realized it's not about them.
What does that spiritual, if I may ask?
What? We'll go to city. I can't hear you. You said what does what have to do with what?
What I asked is what being a good parent has to do with spiritualism.
Well, because you don't have a spiritual aspect about you if it's self-centered and you're all that matters.
Right.
So when you are forced to realize that it's not about you and it's about helping others, in this instance your child, then that would put you on a higher spiritual path.
Well, for Red Illusion, I think. Hold on, we'll go to. I actually do respond to you. But hold on. Because I'm gonna let you go after me. No, you're fine. No, to Red Illusion, I do think, as I know, I know there are certain things about myself when I have conversations with my father about I always check to make sure they're okay whenever I'm there. So that ability to be selfless is there for my kids. I do know it's there innate. And there's things that I would do and I would prioritize if I did have it, even though it would still be scary as shit. Because the thing is, for example, materialism means nothing to me fucking anymore once I have children. Because the things I've already had that, I've already experienced it, and it's like, doesn't give me much joy. I think the only joy I would get is making sure my kids got presents like that, knowing that they're happy, knowing that my wife is happy, shit like that. I think that just becomes more. My happiness is there. That's what that is. That's what that is. And that's why whenever people say well, this pisses me off when women say this, and I try to make it a bash. And y'all know me, guys. I don't do that. But I'm gonna say this. That's what irritates me more. When they say I'm not happy, it's not up to me to make you happy. You make yourself happy within the mission. That's what women get confused about, and why your mom's, maybe your grandmother's got it all right, or y'all got it wrong. You make yourself happy within the mission. That's not his job to make you happy. His job is to do what he's structured to do, and you guys make you both happy within that setting. In that turn, it made me happy. I mean, myself, trust me, I'm happy because I got you particularly. So there, you are my kids. It's that simple. I don't need anything else. I don't need materialistic shit. It's that simple. It's more of like a ground zero thing, to where it's like, listen, you plant yourself like a tree. Nothing should be able to push that tree down, or in this case, topple that tree over. JVJ, welcome
I'm
back.
back. I'm back.
All right,
I'm back.
all right. Red Illusion. Oh, hold on, wait. I do want him to answer Red Illusion's questions, but hold on. Pagoda, I want to answer what you were saying. What were you gonna say, Pagoda?
What?
You're gonna add your next Red Illusion.
Pagoda asked me. Yeah, he tried to ask me something.
Actually, I forgot what I wanted to ask. I think it was about.
I think you asked, what does having a child have to do with spiritualism?
Spiritualism, yeah, that's what it was.
A lot of atheist parents that care for their kids. So,
And right, an atheist parent could be a good parent, and I would still argue that they're on a higher spiritual path because, like Jay just said, you kind of, this is for good parents, but you kind of remove that materialist instinct you had before. And I would say materialism is the opposite of spiritualism.
okay, interesting. Well, in here we have a lot of atheist parents. Their kids, they are not spiritual, but never mind that.
Well, from my perspective, I technically would more so agree with Revolution because most of the atheists, like even if they don't quote unquote believe in God, but they do look at the world and they be like they still do wonder, like how this world exists or how it's being made. They do go onto that journey to find what is or who is that created the world and the inhabitants that we live and how we are created overall. So, I mean, they're still in some form of some formality connected. They're just not connected the same way as other people amongst what they pre-select. But
yeah,
but even going back to what Red was saying about like in good parenting, like some certain people are morally spiritual and instead of being materialistic. Because think about it, you like one of the most like high end stories is like rich parents. Like most rich parents, like most of their kids, they're in a lot of issues and a lot of bandwidth. Like you hear most of those types of stories like that, and they're literally like, and why? Because of a lot of that materialism, a lot of that stuff that they really didn't get, like normal regular kids would get, that are a little bit more grounded. So yeah.
I agree with that. And it's interesting how in a lot of these vapid, empty, rich households, a lot of those kids end up going into like a hippie spiritual path to rebel against their parents.
Yeah, it's so weird. I'm not even gonna lie. I think, you know what? I have yet to see a fucking successful like a movie where, and guys, help me out. Maybe I don't watch enough. I don't know. I need to see. Give me a movie where like it was a, you know, this boy or daughter has to succeed their family. They come from a rich family and all that shit, but they actually end up succeeding instead of always like going the opposite way of fucking up. Like get like please give me a movie like that. Like I need to see
rich
that.
Family, but they chose to step away. Like okay, say it again.
Oh, okay. Where they actually succeed the family. Instead of leaving the family, we got plenty of those. We're talking about one where they actually succeed and actually
right. So like a kid, he inherits his father's business.
Yes, so basically the business was successful, but they inherited and still superseded.
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't think there is a movie because that's not a movie because there's no conflict.
Well, hold on. Well, did Batman?
It would be conflict. Well, Batman technically don't count because it can, but it don't because of the simple fact that that's based upon that's not based upon I don't know. Jay's basing it on reality, a little bit more close to reality.
I meant like a movie, but I guess we. But
I'm saying
I don't think Batman's dad was a Dark Knight either.
Basing it on fiction.
Nah, but he had Wayne Industries though. That's what I'm saying. Are we talking about fiction or non-fiction?
Okay, I'll say that because yes, he definitely did supersede the Wayne Industry. Yes, because he still kept that intact and it's still better than it was anyway. So yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Stark Industries is another one. Iron Man.
Yeah, Tony Stark. Yep, he did.
He went. Well, damn. Well, actually, he went to God level tier shit. The stuff that he made he created, how he advanced the technology of Earth, literally about 100 years or whatever, 50 years, what they said, because of what he was doing. Even if you go by the Robert Downey freaking Jr. shit that shit he was doing, like people wanted that shit. So yeah, he exceeded it more, and he actually worked for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. He actually had to work for that.
Yeah, I was just wondering if y'all talking about fiction or nonfiction, because I think we can point to some things in real life where some people have done good, but majority of the time,
I was thinking real life when I said it, but yeah.
Yeah, when
That's
in
fine.
real life, it's very rare. Like the children of the Walmarts,
Yeah.
they've done a good job. The Rothschild kids have done a good job with maintaining that wealth.
I know.
Still growing some more. But
Right.
I don't like the motherfuckers at all. Just throwing it out there.
Well, I think when you're a Rothschild, like if you're born in a Rothschild family, you kind of don't have a choice. They're not going to let you run
Well,
around.
yeah, because they're definitely not gonna let that just go downhill. So,
Because it's the family.
we talking about, but we're talking about more so like just mindful people. How about that? Mindful certain people, then those types of people. Yeah, you don't hear that too much.
Let me try to think, man. Shit, because I know there's
Yeah,
gotta be
somebody.
Majority of the time, we see more failures than anything. But I'm trying to think of.
We do.
Like we have a lot of people that we don't really highlight. They're not going to be in movies like these mom and pop shits. Like the dad had a car wash or some shit, and the son turned into a car wash.
Oh, you know what?
Job,
Actually, I'm glad you said that. I know this is like left field because most people don't like this person, but one of Tyler Perry movies with what the brother's name? Israel. Israel. The British brother. Israel.
Idris Elba.
Yeah, Idris Elba. Yeah. So you remember? One of he was one of the leads for Tyler Perry's movie that he has, and he was in his pops or his grandpa's car shop. He took care of that, and from there, I'm not saying he leveled it up to like being a big thing, but he was damn sure gonna own it, and he was the better mechanic overall. So yeah.
Because in those movies, there's external conflict. Like Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker took after his father, who was a great Jedi, Anakin. But he actually
Anakin
became
did
Darth
the order
Vader
and all that. He actually.
But Luke Skywalker, he became like the prodigal son and ended up redeeming his father and becoming a greater Jedi.
Look, y'all not gonna like this one. Y'all are not gonna like this one.
How am I not gonna like it? Tell me.
The Kardashians.
How that is gonna bring them up?
I'm just saying, man. Think about it. That
I was waiting for somebody to bring them up.
That whole fucking shit got bankrolled by her father winning that OJ trial, and then look at him now.
Yeah, but let's be honest. We're talking about, but okay, I'll say it like this.
One daughter's a billionaire.
If you're talking about, hold on. If you're talking about overall, I agree with you. Regardless how you want to take it, I agree. But if we're talking,
I think we were talking about success with integrity
that they made. They didn't. Notice one thing: Kim Kardashian never took after her father to the point that he rose her father's corporation or anything. None of them did. So epic fail on that part.
Oh shit!
I agree
with integrity.
With integrity, he's actually at Revolution. I agree with you on that. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you, man. That shit's funny though.
Are you worried about it?
Hey, man. Hey, JVJ, Ray J, bro.
Hey, look, that whole enterprise really, like, they took the bankroll money, but their empire really got built off of a sex tape. That's what it all
really
came
did.
from.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it never got built off their father's stuff, and they took after their father's corporation. Like, so yeah, so that's
no. They took his money. They took his money and built the
they made their name off of a sex tape and a murder trial.
What he was doing.
That's crazy.
Who made his name on those stuff?
Say it again, Pagoda.
Who is made his name from this stuff that you say from the tape, from the sex tape and stuff? Who made his name from that?
The Kardashians, Pagoda.
Kardashian. And he made his name from a criminal trial.
Well, that's a cuckoo in general, from what I know. Kanye West is that one.
Well, we gotta be real. In American society, most people do make their names off of bullshit, bad shit, and the most degenerate shit in the world. Like Stormy Daniels' lawyer made his name off of He was known as the corn lawyer. Everybody knew about that.
Yeah, the
Like,
creepy corn lawyer.
yeah, like we
Yeah.
already know how a lot of people build their fame off of. Like, think about it. I'm not Cardi B. She used to drug people and rob them, and they loved it and cheered it. Sexy Red.
Yeah, and guess what? Oh god.
But when it comes down to like handing down, like there's movie wise, like I can only think of like animated stuff. I can't really think of like real life adaptations. I know some people would say Trump, but I would argue against that. But
well, I'm not even saying Trump, but well, Trump, you can say that, but even then, that's pick and choose. But depending on how you look at it, but that's what I'm saying. Like the level of what Jay's asking is not even going to be that high. Like it's not going to be that heavy, because if you look at it more of a reality based, like I said, when I gave that one particular movie, but that wasn't even high. It was minimal, but it wasn't high. But it's still like
it's not a story they promote in front of our faces.
They will promote more.
Our best example is going to be Tony Stark with Stark Industries and
Stark and
Bruce Wayne with Wayne Enterprises. Like that's going to be our best examples for movies.
Yeah, but those are in the high. Those are in the high. Those are in the high parts. That's why it's so tough to look at it, because it's already, because the thing is with Tony Stark and Wayne Industries, it's already there. You're just amplifying it and keeping it stagnant. So
well, see, but think about the question that he asked. He said like they had this industry. The father had something already, and the children took it to another level.
Oh yeah. I know that part, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, something was established, but because like their parents wasn't able to establish it any more higher or wherever they established it towards, but the kids took it and raised it to another height. That's what I'm saying. Like that's the closest one I can find if we're basing it a little bit closer to reality. Like, hey, the father started this, but this person did this. It maybe not as the highs like they making millions, but it's at least something.
Well, you gotta admit, man, Bruce and Tony, like Bruce, mom and dad got knocked off. They had already been taking it somewhere. They were already like the elite in the city. Pretty much Gotham is New York, y'all. Just throwing that out there, if y'all didn't.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's in New York. I agree.
They were one of the elites in New York, and then they got knocked off. And then Bruce ended up, once he got a little older, after he wanted to go do his little, train with Ra's al Ghul. I don't want to go all that down that line. But after he did all his little traveling and whatever, he took the company to another level. And when it came to Tony Stark, didn't his parents get knocked off too?
Yeah, his father got knocked. Like his mother, like I don't know if they were specific about the mother, but I know the father. Yeah, he definitely got knocked off. Yeah,
because I remember when they went back in time. They went back in time and he got to meet his dad. He was really infatuated with the motherfucker. But like he took that company, like that's the best example. Tony Stark took that company to a whole other level. And it really went even further once he put Pepper Potts in control of that shit. Because Tony was out there trying to do other things. He wasn't really trying to focus on that company. I would say, like, we can't use Iron Fist though. We can't use him because
in the books you can use him, but not in the
real life adaptation. Show. Yeah.
No, live adaptation, because like actually he's so in the books I actually do want to point this out, because he actually is a wise owner and he separated himself from his money. But what he did was he was able to he created like multiple charitable donations and created multiple profit organizations to help like helpless people particularly, and he made millions and billions off of it. And so in the books it's more established that he actually runs stuff behind the shadows, and similar to Batman. The difference is he's not in every meeting, but he's in like in every like market that they own stock, that build up their wealth off of. But it's mostly going back into like people of Manhattan and things like that, people who have poor situations around the world more so than just his own city. So I actually give comic book artists actually credit for doing some shit, but that's because he was raised by I'm about to be stereotypical when I say this, by the freaking Asian martial artists, Tibetan monks and things like that, to teach him to be wise about money, detached from materialism. He actually could be a farmer and live a life like that and just be a rich man. He would do that shit. Like how I described him. But yeah.
I'm gonna hit y'all with one. I know it doesn't technically count because it wasn't the father of the person, but one that I think is a good example of somebody taking something that somebody gives to them and taking it to a whole nother level. Y'all ready for this? American Gangster Frank Lucas. He took that empire to a whole nother level. That man was all overseas getting them drugs.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, granted, it's not ethical, but it's still the same thing. So
I don't even think stealing drugs is non-ethical.
You
man,
know, guys, about the Iron Man guy. You know, he forgot that.
Say it again, Magoda. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying about the Iron Man, Iron Man. You know, and I forgot to say that. You know what's funny? That in the original comics, he was injured in Vietnam, and in the movie, he was injured in Afghanistan. And you know, if you think about it, if that movie was filmed today about Iron Man, probably they will show him get injured in Gaza or something.
Probably so.
Yeah, they would.
Probably so. Yeah, it will be funny now to see him use his Actually, it will be nice to see him use his missiles in Gaza and then.
From some Palestinian territory, you know, it could be either one.
Judea and Samaria, you mean? But never mind that. Like I said,
there's a really funny movie. I forgot what it was called. It was like Iron something, but it was a movie and it was exploring what if Superman landed in communist Russia.
Ah, yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
They do have Supermans.
Yeah, they do show that version. Yeah, they do show that version.
Yeah, Russian Superman. Yeah, they did that.
Yeah, they got.
No. The best one. I love this one because Hispanics will love this. The Gods and Monsters Superman is raised by immigrant Hispanics.
Look, they got some great stories.
That one, he's possibly my favorite because he actually understands like poor people situations and growing up and where they grew in, like people like with the economy and things like that. He actually gets it, and that's why he is so front on like killing people. Well, pardon my French, killing the people who are above, who think they're above other people. He's so like nah. He's with the.
I'll have to check that out. That sounds interesting. What did like the cartels put kryptonite in his bean burrito?
Yeah. Okay. So the actual funny twist on that. The funny twist on it. He's actually the son of Zod, and he's Superman. That's the crazy part. He's part his actual Jor-El's wife and General Zod, literally.
Yeah, they had a baby, and then it's an interesting story.
That's the crazy part.
DC does a great job with their animation and their comic writing. They just do terrible when it comes to real life adaptation. That shit's terrible.
Yeah, I agree. So
they're
for
doing terrible in terms of Disney, that's what they're doing terrible.
They was bad before Disney. They was bad before Disney bought them. Well, actually, Disney bought Marvel, DC.
Yeah, because DC owns themselves. That's Warner Brothers product.
Yeah. I'm about to say they still look. They do bad regardless. They are not good at doing live adaptation videos, like live action. They suck. But their animated series and their comic books, they're amazing.
So good.
That's the best. I think that's
they have better stories.
I know like 10 channels.
So what live adaptation is terrible in your eyes, if I may ask?
Say it again.
What if you can give us an example of bad live adaptation?
A good live adaptation?
No, bad example. Give us an example of what.
Oh shit! How much time you got, buddy? Look. That Flash Step shit they be doing in all these Justice League videos, which is fucking stupid.
Suicide Squad.
I ain't gonna lie though, I did like Suicide Squad, like low key.
The second one is good.
I like both of them. I ain't gonna lie though, it was corny as hell.
Will Smith couldn't say that first one.
It was really corny that they put that star that was brain controlling everybody. That was dumb. That was straight up dumb. That was dumb.
Well, it's in the books. It's in the books though.
I know, but man, look, the way they did it, it was bad. And then like I give them props for having the balls to like kill off characters as soon as you meet them. But damn, can I get at least fucking 20 minutes with these motherfuckers before you kill them off? Because now I don't even have an emotional connection to them. You didn't kill them off as soon as you introduced them.
Yeah, I got you. Red Illusion. That movie's in the private chat. I just sent it to you. Check it out.
All right, bet. I think Zack Snyder did a good job. He did Justice League and Man of Steel.
Look, they do a bad job. Like,
I wish there was an Israeli Superman. We will need.
I actually like Man of Steel. I ain't gonna lie. I love Man of Steel. That shit is epic as hell. I love it.
It's really hard for these people to put out a good movie when you have Superman always there. Like, it's hard because Superman is supposed to be the strongest in all of DC. If he's there for every fucking movie, like, who are you gonna bring? Now you got to get to like some cosmic level shit, and they don't want to do that because what are you gonna do with the rest of the? Yeah, what are you gonna do with the rest of the people that's on the Justice League? Wonder Woman is the closest one that can compete. She the closest one that can compete with Superman. Everybody else, Cyborg ain't gonna do nothing, man. They're gonna fry his hard drive. Down Green Lantern, like, yes, you can imagine anything and make your ring as strong as you want. You can imagine anything, but guess what? We done seen the John Stewart and the other motherfucker. They got terrible imaginations. They can't think of nothing crazy. Flash.
No. We still haven't gotten, bro. The crazy part is we haven't got Kyle Reiner, which is like the most imaginative one. Which is like he's actually my favorite. I like, and as much as I love a brother in the Green Lantern, I like Kyle Reiner even more. I'm gonna keep it real. That's my dude. He's an actual fucking. Crazy thing is he's an actual fucking comic artist.
Yeah.
And they gave that motherfucker a ring, and look what he did. He became God after that. Literally,
think about Flash. Flash is a get out of jail free card for Disney. I mean, for DC. He's a get out of jail free card. He can go back in time whenever he wants. That's what we had. Flashpoint, Paradox, 2.0, whatever the fuck else they want to name them shits. He can go back in time and just warn the Justice League ahead of time. Martian Manhunter is a really, really strong motherfucker. I put him right behind Wonder Woman, but they don't really show his true power or what he actually can do. The motherfucker, he can shape shift into any fucking thing. On top of that, he has telepathy. Why you think Jean Grey so high up on the goddamn X-Men list? She's Omega level mainly because this mental ability. She eclipses Charles Xavier. And I'm like, look, they kind of put themselves into a corner by trying to have the strongest comic book character. So it's like, who do you have as villain?
Is Spawn DC or Marvel?
Spawn DC. No, it's Spawn.
Yeah.
Spawn is not the leader of them, no? And what do you think about Invincible comics books?
Which one?
Hold on, Vagoda.
Invincible comic books.
Hold on, Vagoda. I'm gonna get to that. I promise you, I can answer that right away.
Okay.
But I want to answer the question of Spawn real quick. Spawn is DC. He was made by Image Comics and crossovers with Batman. He is full on DC. That's simple.
So they bought that. Okay, interesting. So they just haven't incorporated him. They literally can incorporate him with Constantine right now if they really wanted to.
Yeah, they can. They can.
I like Spawn.
If they bring Spawn back and
they should have made a Spawn movie,
his greatest form,
it was supposed to.
Spawn is stronger than all them motherfuckers. Like, if you really want to get down to it, because Superman is vulnerable to magic. Spawn uses magic regardless of what people think, and you can't kill him. You can't kill Spawn. Spawn would dominate all of them, but they don't. You know, they can't put no brother at the top. And, Superman.
I would rather have I'd rather they made a Spawn movie than that Aquaman bullshit.
Hey, look, they are coming out with a Blade movie, but I am not.
No,
I think that's
not happening no more.
Blade movie.
It ain't happening no more.
No, it's not. I gotta go.
Marvel canceled that shit.
To you. No. Marvel fucked him over. Guess what? They made him. They announced it in 2019, and they made this motherfucker wait 5 years, if not more. And guess what? Mahershala Ali actually didn't know that he actually came to them with the idea to want to play that. They didn't go to him. He went to them and said, like, I'll be willing to play Blade if y'all wouldn't do that, because he's such of a good actor. He wanted to play that role. But now that you made him wait fucking 5 years, and guess what? And when you have the original Blade, Wesley Snipes, the OG, come out and say this, have over 6 different writers, can't even get this done. Yeah. You know what I said? I said Mahershala Ali bro, don't even worry about it. Leave that shit because Marvel don't know what the hell they're doing now. You want to know why?
I feel some type of
Brother,
way.
I would be okay watching your works. You don't have to be in BS right now, bro. I'll watch all your movies, bro. You a great actor. You don't need to prove nothing to any of us. You got an award. Keep doing the movies, brother. Street movies, whatever they is, I'll watch them motherfuckers.
Hey Jay, you need to let everybody know.
It's crazy how we went from accountability to superheroes. This is truly a men's fix.
Well, superheroes don't have they have accountability in some degree.
They should.
Great power comes great responsibility.
Also, like I asked, what do you think about the comics Invincible? And also what do you think about the comics The Boys?
I mean, both of them are great. They're great in my opinion.
They're great. They're great.
Yeah. I love it.
Watch
The Boys.
more of that.
I'm ready to see where The Boys ends at. Invincible. I just can't wait till they get to the intergalactic war. I want to see Thrag
on that so
dude.
bad.
I want to see Thrag rip that. I want them to see him rip
so bad.
Come on, mother. Oh, yeah. I want to see it. And it's something.
It's gonna be Mortal Kombat. Is what it's gonna be.
Have you noticed this when Jay? Have you noticed this with reading the comics? When it comes to Vulcamites, for some reason they love to slice somebody's stomach up. They like to break their stomach or reach inside their stomach. It's just something about that stomach area that they always want to go for, and it's like fatality. like dude.
Yeah, I think it's because of the Japanese influence and the seppuku.
Yes.
Man,
Japanese influence in Invincible.
More and more combat influence because Mortal Kombat does the most disgusting fatalities, grotesque. You can see Ultramarines are like, we'll pull your intestines out, or we'll just slash you, your head, your arm, pierce you through the back, like your spine and things like that. Like they'll do all that, bro. It's crazy. That's why I love it. I'm like, bro, these dudes, like the boys ain't got nothing.
They fight to kill. They fight to kill. Like, man, when that dude kicked Omni-Man in the back while he was holding his goddamn stomach up. It's like, next time you want to kill somebody, make sure you kill them. Kicked him right in the goddamn back. I know that shit.
Yeah, but it's a shame that those in the second season they did only 8 episodes. They should have done way more.
They getting by with it's people done picked up on it now, so they know that people like it a lot. So they're sitting around waiting for that stuff to come out, so they can give less. The problem is like the story is really not as long as a lot of people might think it is when it comes to the Invincible part. So they're trying to take their time with it to drag it out as long as they can to get as much money out of it as they can. I'm still ready to see if they're gonna do the Anessa March scene where she take his cookies. I want to see if they're gonna put that in the cartoon, man. Yeah. She took his cookies. It's like you gonna give it to me, buddy.
She took that and more.
She took the hot dog.
she took the hot dog. And when it comes to the boys, man, the boys series, they're having, you can tell they're doing a lot of different things compared to what was in the comics. Like all of them gonna have to change up a little bit for the adaptation, but the boys, I like it too. Go to look, they on my top tier list. Like they up here. There's other things around.
I think that we all agree that we will all agree that there should be another version of yes, I see it, bro. But I know about the boys, there should be another TV show about the boys, about the comics that is more that is very well to the comics. Like an animated shows for the boys. That is 1-to-1 with the comics.
Well, they do have one. You know that, right? They do have an animated TV show for the boys.
It's 8 episodes. It's 8 episodes. I'm talking about real animated show for the boys that is 1-to-1 with the comics.
I will be down with it. I'll be down with it. To be honest with you, I'll be down with it. Hey, look,
the live action show is very nice, but still we need also to be accurate.
Yeah, I would like it, but you know how it goes, man. These people, I don't know who they are that are in these, because like in my honest opinion, I believe the comic writers who wrote the original comics had the best story. And what these new producers and executive producers, they want to come in and it's like, oh, well, for this time, the people might want to see this and stuff. They could just show the original shit and adapt it to what they're trying to produce it on, and it'd be great. But that's something that will never we'll never get them to do that because
They're doing the same thing with the new Star Wars Acolyte. Have you heard about this Acolyte Star Wars show?
Disney ruined Star Wars. That is not a new thing.
Yeah, they literally ruined Star Wars.
I keep seeing it on my thing.
I have a question for you. Where are you from in the USA? Just wondering.
Where them thugs at?
Yeah, I'm in Detroit.
Where is Detroit?
Detroit? Oh shit!
Close to Canada.
It's in Michigan. It's close to the north.
Michigan, huh? Okay. I don't. From Michigan is a state inside the USA, no?
JJ.
I'm sure you've heard about Dearborn.
No, I know just about Washington, Texas. Those are the states that I know about in the USA. I never been to the USA, so I don't know much about the names of the states that you have. What's so funny?
What we need to be talking about is how Demon Slayer ended on some bullshit and got me wanting to watch this next season.
We gotta talk. We gotta talk. We got that talk. I just watched it
I'm mad, bro.
When I was at work. Bro,
I'm mad.
They were all gonna charge. Hold on. Let me say this. They were all gonna charge this motherfucker, and he was not gonna win that against all of them. There was no way. Because when I saw that, I'm like, there's no way they're about to he's about to let these dudes just shotgun run his ass. And I'm like, of course he's gonna put them in the castle.
Dude,
that was his wondering how if he didn't have that ability, he would have been cooked. And that's the end of it. Dude. And that's why a lot of people in the manga didn't like that ending. At least what ending, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. But the ending that does happen, there's many reasons why people, when I heard about it 2 years ago when it ended, I was like, they did some bullshit. I knew they were gonna do that.
Dude, I was mad as hell because I'm like, man, that dude done got the camaraderie or whatever the fuck that shit called. Everybody doing a special move, and I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. And all you hear is bones. And they all dropping. But I'm like,
they all dropped the freaking Infinite Castle.
Yeah, they better build it up. They better build it up. And I'm also mad at Jujutsu Kaisen.
It's gonna be 3 movies. Maybe Jay. Yeah, it's gonna be 3 movies if you know. Yeah.
I heard about it. Look, JJK. I was pissed off how they ended the last season. I'm like, look, dude,
you're disliking me. I actually don't like JJK. You
don't like JJK? You don't like JJK?
I don't.
Why you don't like JJK?
Dude, your main character Yuji's a fucking idiot. I don't care for the main. Dude, I don't like the main cast of characters. That's fine.
We might not be able to be friends after this, Jay. I got a bone to pick with you now.
JVJ, you don't have a bone to pick with me at all. I don't even have a dog in the goddamn fight. So there's no even point. You know that.
You don't like Yuji?
No, nigga, he's the worst character. I don't like him.
How?
Bro, don't you dare say Sukuna. Sukuna does not save that nigga's character.
No. I know you read the manga.
It's crazy how passionate y'all are about this.
Look, man, look, he hating on my boy Yuji, bro.
Red Illusion, I have no dog in this fight, really. Like, I don't really even hate it. I just don't care for it. So at least I didn't say it was trash. I'm gonna say at least I say it was trash. Should be grateful. I don't even say that. And if Gojo wasn't in your series, it wouldn't be half as entertaining as it is. Which is sad because he's the only character people only really care about. Let's keep it real.
No, they care about other characters. Look, man, you know Gojo is a fanboy. Everybody like Gojo. And then you got goddamn, what's the name?
What is Gojo?
Everybody love Maki. Especially when she got the what you call it? She murdered the Zenin clan and shit. Like you already know, man.
Yeah,
look, man, come on, man. Everybody like Toto.
No.
Everybody like Toto. Clap.
I like him. Yeah,
that's Toto, whatever you call it. What is it?
No, these are just characters inside of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, these are characters. But no, like Toto's fine. One guy who like has that sound shit, he's cool. The chick with the glasses, I think she's cool. But they're better. Yeah, Maki. Yeah, I forget her name. Nigga, there are too many niggas to remember. Told you that. At least the important niggas that I try to avoid. But the thing is, yeah, I'm not hating. I don't care for them. But the main, like aren't even as cool as the freaking support characters, which is crazy to me. But then again, I've seen enough anime to realize some support characters are better than the main characters, and that's nothing new for me. JK is just another variety of different people they got going for them.
Did you read the manga?
Besides, I did to an extent. I did.
So you know how strong Yuji get.
Yeah, but make him cooler. Like okay, dude. Just because the dude is strong doesn't make him. He doesn't have anything tangible to his character like Iron Man, Batman, or any of these other characters like Invisible that make them cool.
What?
Or to make them stand out to me. He doesn't.
He's hilarious. He's down to earth.
He's down to earth.
He loves his grandpa. Everybody loved Goku for loving his grandpa, but Yuji can't love his grandpa.
JVJ, I love my grandfather as much as the next black boy or black man in this case, but that doesn't make me an interesting character or an interesting person in real life.
Man, you already know that double punch, that double impact punch in the very beginning.
Dude,
you hating on Yuji, bro. You hating on Yuji, bro. You hating on Yuji, man.
Whatever.
Everybody out here is my favorite.
Why are you going so hard?
I'm just saying though, because I'm like you saying like you halfway on the show because of Yuji. I'm like, look, I like Yuji, but he ain't my favorite character. But damn, you halfway on the show just because of him. He is the main character. But I will give you this: the way they told the story and the way they've been telling it right now, they made him come out in the very beginning to be the main character, and then they kind of just went the fuck away from him. Like he was kind of like an afterthought, and you started to get to know everybody else. But guess what? They did the same thing.
Like season one just kind of like it was whatever. Dude, people are gonna hate me, but be my guest. I don't give a damn. You JJ ain't nutbags. I fell asleep on season one, bro, multiple times. You know, it took me at least 3, 4, 5 times to get past season one.
Well,
I watched more anime.
How are you with
Hunter? I watched more anime than all y'all.
How are you with Hunter?
Hunter is good.
Gon is the main character. Gon is the main character.
Okay,
sir.
So real quick.
Gon is
can we at least
Gon is a child.
Hold on. Can we at least sit here and say this though? When it comes to like most of the anime characters that are the main character, they're not really like the most liked, give or take. Cause like I ain't gonna lie, like I like watching Dragon Ball Z, but I don't really like Goku that much. Ultimately, and he's the main character. Of course, I don't. Don't care.
That's all I'm saying.
The reason why I just don't, because it's the thing is like, okay, other than the secret of his father's freaking wish that he made in another relevancy, it's the reason why he's prevailed to be this guy now. I mean, take that away, really, because since it's not technically canon, take that away. What really is the reason why he's the main character? Because let's be honest, when you're talking about heritage, when you're talking about the whole heritage of the Saiyan race and everything else, that should be Vegeta, but that's not the case. I mean, granted, I'm not saying. I mean, there's a lot of ways. Even Vegeta's not even somewhat to some people is not even the favorite character. Some people may say Piccolo. Everyone got someone different.
Now, fuck that, Wally. Fuck that shit. Hell no, he ain't gonna hate on my boy Yuji.
Hey, look. I'm just saying is there's some people that don't like the favorite that don't like the main character. That's all I'm saying. Like now, if we talking about Hunter x Hunter, even with Hunter x Hunter, I'm a Killua fan. I like Killua.
I'm a killer. No. Hold on. I like the main. Don't get it twisted.
I like Gon too. Don't get me wrong. I like Gon too, but I'm more Killua than I'm more Gon.
All day. He's Ahsoka all day, and y'all know it.
You mean? Oh man, I can't say this word on YouTube, so you know I can't say the word. But really, Ahsoka?
Yeah, man. Bungie.
Okay.
But I ain't gonna lie though. I do like Jen more. I do like Gen more, however anybody want to say it, but I need to see his power. So I'm ready for this this Dark Continent arc so I can see a little bit. You know he be hiding his powers. You know be hiding it. But I ain't gonna lie though, I think Gon Dad the dude. The way they did Gon so wrong in Hunter x Hunter pissed me off.
Dude.
Yeah, but
no, dude Gon right. They did him exactly like he's supposed to. He is a naive kid. And like I said, he's now. See, the reason why he gets a pass, he's actually young and huge, so he's allowed to walk around with that mentality for a while because he is a child. I don't give a damn what anyone says. Yuji is like 16, 17. He don't fucking.
You know what my point is? My point is like, look.
I feel like
You
a
said
boomer
you-
listening to this. I love you, Red Illusion. Shout out to you.
Look, you said that you pretty much ain't really rocking with JJK. This is my whole point. You're not rocking with JJK because of the main character ain't what you wanted him to be. He ain't stacking up to the cards when it comes to everybody else. But then we go to Hunter x Hunter, where clearly they aren't gone out. They maxed him out. They maxed him out. Now he's a non-fucking factor. He's a non-fucking factor, but Hunter x Hunter is amazing. Come on,
it's still
man.
amazing. It's Yoshihiro Togashi.
Well, let's be real though. Let's be real though. Like, okay, now I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here. I haven't watched a whole lot of Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't watched the series yet. Not saying that because
you need to watch that shit, Wally.
Well, when I get time, I'll truly invest into it.
I already talked to Mandro. Mandro's caught up actually. Mandro.
Hey, tell him.
Well, no, the one that I do need to catch up on is One Piece because that's a 1,000 episodes.
I throw that shit in the trash.
Hey, look. I haven't really watched it either.
I want you to get that to the One Piece community. When you say that,
hey, I haven't watched
One Piece, man. Fuck anybody that say
One
something
Piece is quote unquote one of the big threes, but I haven't watched it. It wasn't something to me that I had to watch back in the days when it came out. But hey, it is what it is for me. But
it's a good watch.
Even watch. Yeah, cause I'll eventually watch it. Cause I am gonna be. I'm truly investing in anime. But other than that, what else gonna get to? But the thing is, with Gon, I'm not saying that they overmatched Gon because there's a lot of prerequisites when it comes to learning what they have to learn and everything else. So
they maxed him out, Wally. They maxed him out. We know how strong he can be.
We know how strong he can be, but is that the final requisite? Because remember, when Gon did wait. When Gon hit at first facing that mutated cat female, however you want to look at
P2.
Yeah, when he fight her, right? It was he rose the level. But my thing is, we all know that wasn't like the boss, like to face off, like to really face off and go against. That was supposed to be the green dude.
But she was pretty much just as strong as Miriam. She might have been a little bit weaker.
Yes, but it wasn't like, it wasn't the pre-caveat of the boss, and that was the thing. Because think about it, when one of the biggest dudes in there, the old man faced the green dude, that was like, that was literally like that battle, and it's like, okay, old man died, he's done. Well, who's gonna take this guy out?
I want you to understand my point. The reason I say that they maxed him out.
No, I get what you're saying.
He was able to body, and I ain't gonna lie, he's stronger than P2. He would have been stronger than Miriam, in my honest opinion. All the way strong gone, but not much stronger. Now he bodied the shit out of P2. That wasn't even the competition.
We all know his limitation is pretty much mainly about strength. But the thing is,
but think about what's about to happen. Think about what's about to happen. Those ants that they fought, Miriam, he's a low tier when it comes to what the fuck they're about to experience on the goddamn Dark Continent.
Well, yeah,
and they already maxed going out. They maxed him out.
From that point, but that's what I'm saying. It's not really.
He can't get no stronger. He can't get no stronger.
Wait a minute. Trust me, they'll always figure a way to make them stronger. That's why we haven't got a season.
I'm just going off what Togashi said.
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying, I'm saying this. Because think about how they use his moveset. Because think about his main caveat was strength. That's his main pro caveat. So but they had to mix it around because think about it. When he did that technique of the rock, paper, scissors, it builds new techniques for him. It gives him a more expandability. But he's
still an enhancer though. He's still an enhancer unless he
he's still an enhancer, but that's what I'm saying.
Unless he can become a specialist.
Well, no.
Unless he can become a specialist, he ain't really talking about shit.
I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. But the way how they are manipulating his enhancements, that's what I'm talking about. They can probably expand on that. It all depends on how they do it. That's why they're trying to figure that out. But this is why I usually say for me, because Gon is he's at a base tier. That's why I'm more equivalent to Killua, because Killua actually move on a whole different tier than he does, honestly, in my opinion.
Wally, remember what they said in the comments.
Again, I get what you're saying. There's a reason why I said I'm a Killua fan.
Killua is really different. Gon made that vow, so he got all the power he would ever get. ever get. That was all his power right there. They're about to go to the Dark Continent where they're gonna face motherfuckers way stronger than Miriam. I believe that Netero's son is stronger than Netero. I believe that Jing is stronger than him. I believe that goddamn fucking what's his name? The little sneaky bitch, the rat fucking
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That motherfucker is stronger than goddamn Gon was at that time. I believe that. But Gon that's his max power he would have ever got in his entire life. That's why I say they fucked him over. Because now they gotta do some shit like My Hero did, where they got Neri, and now Lemillion and lost his power, but now we got Neri who can rewind time. So now Lemillion get his shit back so he can come in and fight in the main war. But I'm like, that's gonna be bad writing. You should have never took it from the motherfucker in the beginning, but you did it because you wanted dramatic fucking pause or whatever the fuck. Like they F gone over for him to be their main character. Cause really, that whole fucking that one arc, it was all about Karapka. It was all about Karapka. It started off with Gon. It started off with Gon, and they said fuck it after that.
But even in that story, it's not that deep from her side.
And look, you already know that whole I forget the name of the arc, the actual name of it. They went away from Gon so bad. Like they jumped back into it when it came to the Ant arc. When him and Killer was trying to get in there. Because
Gon got a lot of things to figure out. He's a character that's so unknown about his own livelihood, his parenting, who he came from. So of course they could have walked away with Gon. That was an easy slate for them.
They finished his arc. That's what I'm saying. They finished his whole arc. Yeah, he wanted to find his dad.
But think about it. You can even say that they was focused more on Killua's family more than him and than anything else.
If they wanted, Killer knew who his family was.
Well, I know that, but that's what I'm saying. But you get a further in deepness to what his family is.
The only thing Tagashi could do to bring Gon back into it and to make it make sense to me is Gon tries to find out who his mom is. Because he done found his daddy.
Yeah, that's the only prerequisite. He done found his daddy. But the prerequisite is most people are saying because there's a special way where quote unquote Gon's father just made him.
Look at Red. No,
really stop. You can go find
videos. You, Red. Nah, fuck Red. He called us nerds.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, look, you like your movies, you like your Star Wars. I'm gonna call you a nerd.
Star Wars is supposed to be for nerds, quote unquote.
Yeah, but I grew out of it.
You grew out of it. Okay.
You grew out of it. Yeah, that's a cop out, Red. That's a cop out.
No, a nerd anyway. Agree.
But you better stop agreeing, Vagoda. You better stop agreeing.
One way or another. I don't give a fuck if it's for nerds or not. I don't give two rats ass. I mean, it's still what you choose to watch. And at least it brings more mortality than anything else. I don't give two rats.
Best anime out right now. Kaiju number 8.
What?
I agree. The best anime, at least in my
best anime right now is what?
Kaiju number 8.
Anime from what I see, please.
I don't know.
What'd you say, Vagoda?
There's so much anime I gotta catch up.
From what I think is One Piece. Or One Punch.
I don't fuck with One Piece, man. I fuck with One Punch Man, but I don't really fuck with no One Piece.
I like One Punch Man, but this is the problem that I have with One Punch Man. They made him way too overpowered.
It's just like DC with Superman, right?
It's supposed to be a parody.
Well, wait a minute. But there's a prerequisite with Superman. That's a different stuff.
Ain't nobody beat him. That's the prerequisite.
Whoa. When you drag Kryptonite into his body and kill him, he's dead from that point.
And Saitama's number one weakness is if the writer just wants to write something else in, which they will never do.
Well, yeah, but that's the problem. But that's what I'm saying. Like from One Punch Man's perspective, he's way too OP. And like you think about it, you make these crazy ass Spectrum bosses, and then they're just knocked off with just one punch.
Get out of here, motherfucker! Bop.
Like that's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too quick.
No, it's great, Wally. I think
don't get me wrong. I like it, but again, it's a little bit too quick.
Look, it's all about
a little bit more competition. That's all.
One Punch Man is not about Saitama. It's not about him, and I've been waiting on people to realize that it's about all the other characters. Saitama just comes in to end this shit, but you build a connection with Supersonic and fucking goddamn whatever that little girl that wear that little fake ass skirt and be doing the telekinesis and shit. I forget her name. It's about glass and all that.
Her behind.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh Lord,
One Punch Man is not about Saitama. What you ever go to? My bad.
What brings you to that conclusion that the story of One Punch Man is not about Saitama?
It's if you watch One Punch Man, you can tell like most of the stories every episode they focus on other characters the majority of the time. Then you'll pan in.
Let's be honest,
Saitama. You'll see Saitama.
You think that they should do
plain dude? Like let's be real. There's no real structural character to Saitama. There's just whooping ass and taking names.
He just come in for like 5 minutes and the fight's over with.
Right. He just.
But you still got 25 more minutes. Think about it, Wally. You still got 25 more minutes.
Well, yeah, no, I know because I could agree with you what you're saying about One Punch Man for sure. Like, yeah, it's really more so about other characters because other characters are a little bit more in depth. One Punch Man, not really. Like you get like you hear like, oh, how he gets strong, but it's like, is it really that efficient? Like how you getting strong? Like, okay.
That's it after that. Run 3 miles every day, do a certain amount of crunches and pull-ups, whatever the fuck. Don't
right.
And that's it, nigga. We know how he got strong. He literally told you in the house of whatever the fuck, the house of...
Yeah, that was literally first season. Like,
yeah, he told... it was like, ain't no way he's telling the truth. Nah, that's what he did, bro. He lost his hair doing it too. Like, it's over.
Yo, Victorious, what's up, man?
One Punch is about everybody else, man. It's not about Saitama. Saitama's just the showstopper. Like
but that goes to the prerequisite. The main character is not always the favorite one because you're more likely connected to other characters.
I'm not saying that the main character is the favorite because everybody got different favorites.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying like
Red Illusion, you still there?
Earlier, like
yeah, I'm here. I think I like the Boondocks, but I think they really overpowered the stink meter.
Huh?
He went Boondocks over here.
Yeah,
we talking about anime.
I think stink meter got overpowered when they gave him ghost possession powers.
This is terrible.
Nah, man. When
why you do that?
No. I want to talk about this because I actually want everybody to feel involved in the conversation.
Shit.
But yo, bro, I agree with you. Like Sting Manor is like my favorite character.
God damn.
I mean, besides Huey, villain wise, Sting Manor is my dude.
Who was the long legged black ninja that was like Oprah's bodyguard?
Bushido Brown.
Yeah, Bushido Brown. He was OP.
My favorite episode when Huey gets a stun glove and he fights Bushido Brown with the power fist. It's crazy. That's one of my favorite. Yo, hold on, wait. Maybe I can share the screen now with y'all. Hold on. Let me see if we can see that. Hold on. Because that's one of my favorite choreographed episodes. When Huey's out there, he knows he doesn't stand a chance against Bushido Brown. He got the stun glove.
It's like an MF Doom song.
Stun glove that induces like how many watts of electricity? Which is dumb, and he said like it's easy to make one. I just found it online, which was stupid. I'm like Huey was like it's the definition of genius. Just with he has brains and he has brains in hand-to-hand combat. The perfect everything you need for like the perfect protagonist. Riley is the opposite. He's fake. All right, here it is. I found it. I'm gonna share a screen with you guys. Hold on. Just like this.
I am a stone that the builder refused.
Yeah, man, that's one of my favorites, man. Like it never gets old. All right, here it is. I found it. What was that? A minute and how many seconds? Yeah. All right. I gotta put down for fair use. Sorry about that, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, you might want to mute it too because there's a MF Doom song, I think.
Yeah, I know. MF Doom, that's my dude. I like that. All right. Here we go, y'all. Let's enjoy the slaughtering.
Yes, there's a little boy coming right now to hurt Oprah. He's got a big, stupid afro, a very poor disposition. He's on the east side of the building. Aight, peace.
Okay, we're on the move.
Let's go.
All right, game's up. It's over. You're not going anywhere.
It's all right.
Oh yeah, we got to do that.
There is no volume.
Because the music we can't hear the sound.
Yeah, we ain't trying to bootleg him out.
Tune.
And he puts his foot down.
Look. You give an idiot that glove who has no hand-to-hand combat, he's getting beat in seconds. Oh.
I think this animation is really slept on, especially like the kickball episode. That shit was fire.
That was the best episode, possibly. No. That was Shaolin Soccer. They were trying to do that. Yeah.
Okay, Jack,
Sorry about that.
I want to ask you something.
What's up?
I saw that you did a talk about what you think about the first season of the One Piece live action. So, if you're going to do for what do you expect for the second season, I would love to be in it.
Okay, definitely, man. You can join.
Hell no.
I'm expecting.
Hell no. Why hell?
Hell no.
Jamie J just got to be Old Faithful. Like I said, Old Faithful. That's the new name. He never down.
Hell no. Who said it?
It was Jamie J.
Yeah, I'm
Person
hating. I'm hating. I don't give a fuck.
Hey man, it's time for you to get some barbecue, bro. It's like 6 right now.
Nah, man, I'm really trying not to go.
JVJ, go get that food for free, bro. Shit, go and come back.
Oh nah, man. The sad part of it ain't number 5 around my time right now. They don't get started till like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, anyways.
What?
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. That's retarded. With all due respect.
They want to wait till the I don't know if a lot of y'all have experienced Alabama weather. Alabama weather gets really, really hot, and like right now outside it's like 101. It's hot as shit, and it's not just 101 heat. The humidity down here is what get people. You can't breathe outside, so they want to wait till like nighttime till it cool down a little bit, get that sun over on the other side of the earth or some shit.
Plus, nobody really pops off with the fireworks till it gets dark.
Yeah, you ain't gonna really see nothing. Like they might have some ribs or something on the grill right now, but they slow cooking everything anyways. And I'm not trying to go early because as soon as you go early, mama gonna be like, "Can you help me put some chairs out? Can you help me put some tables out?" I don't want to do none of that shit.
Yeah.
I came over here to get some
That's
food.
why everyone's always late to the black cookout.
Like you hosting, and I mean I'm supposed to come and help.
This ninja right here.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to do that shit, man. At all. I got a call yesterday to come over there and help set some shit up. I'm like, man, I ain't got no gas. I can't make it, man. I can't see myself getting there. I'm blind in the motherfucker right now. I can't see it. Can't see it happening.
You should be like, I'll do it if I can take some ribs home.
What kind of beef you? Bro, I said, you hear me correctly?
What you say?
I said, what kind of beef you have there?
What kind of beef?
Yeah, what kind of meat you have there?
Oh, meats. Oh man, it's gonna be hot dogs,
You got with the family.
Yeah, I'm about to say hot dogs, hamburgers, chicken. You gonna have some pork ribs. You might look up and catch some beef ribs. Probably not no beef ribs. So they ain't trying to spend that type of money. Some potato salad. I don't know if you know nothing about no potato salad. Maybe some some other different size mashed potatoes.
Get some mac and cheese.
Yeah, mac and cheese. Probably
That
get that mac and cheese.
baked mac and cheese. That's what I go for.
Which to celebrate.
Cheese.
We put down in Gaza, then we will celebrate. But never.
I couldn't hear what you said, but go to say it one more time.
I said I wish we had a reason to celebrate right now. Maybe after we put down Gaza and put down the animals there, then we will celebrate.
See. I was with you until you
Yeah,
said
yeah. I'm sure y'all have tons of meat left over.
I was with you, Vagoda, until you said that shit right there, man. Because I don't support your campaign. I'm just going to tell you right now. I don't support that shit.
The Gazans?
Yeah, I mean, haven't you killed like 10% of the civilians there?
We did it.
That's all they've been doing. That's all they've been doing.
I have no comment on internal affairs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no comment either. But
You don't need a time to celebrate or have a cookout with your folks. Y'all do that whenever you want. I don't believe in any of these holidays, pagan or nonetheless. I believe that if you want to have a cookout, you have a fucking cookout. Just like it ain't got to be the summertime.
There ain't no more family cookout like they used to. Everyone else.
Now you might see some pop going on, and they ain't talking about no fireworks.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, now it's just a block. It's just a block party.
Well, block party. Y'all still doing block parties up there?
Party. Boy, someone out there getting the block party.
Detroit.
Y'all love
Y'all still doing block parties in Detroit?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they got block parties.
Hey, we done with that shit. Look, somebody tell me they hosting a block party. I will not be there. I promise that shit.
The block party. Who's in the neighborhood? Nah.
And the sad part, they could do it over here in my neighborhood, but we ain't on the corner. So, like, that's the best place to have a block party, on the corner, on the intersection of all of them. But if you down the street, you can't be blocking roads. I bet it do. We got. Did
y'all see the video where they busted open a fire hydrant, and so the fire truck comes to fix it, and they block the fire truck and start like shooting water guns and twerking on it.
Hey, look, man, in sad part, that's good fun right there. I know a crime might have been committed, but that's the type of stuff that you would rather have happen than than the bad shit that they always like to promote that they claim happens every goddamn day.
Yeah. I'm just happy they had water guns.
Yeah. Look, I've seen the cops come through the neighborhood and they have a water gun fight with the kids. Like, look, y'all need to have a little bit more of that, even though you kind of getting them to get ready to get shot by some bullets later on in life. But either way though.
Yes, target practice.
Yeah, like really, y'all better get ready to dodge. Get y'all dodging skills up. My bad. Go ahead, Vagoda. My bad.
JVJ, somebody better clip that. That's gold. We just said.
Hey, they train them early. I want a lot of people to start looking at these schools, elementary, high school, middle school. Look at them. Tell me them bitches don't look like prisons. They already put it in these kids' heads right now.
I think the whole educational system was designed that way. I mean, the whole way it's set up, it's kind of like the military.
School to prison. What do you say, Wally? School to prison pipeline.
Factory. He said factory worker. Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's what mainly elementary, middle school, high school. That's for factory. It's basically a function for factory workers, or neither to the prison pipeline, like JBJ said earlier.
Yeah,
that's what it really is.
It was institutionalized when public education started. And that's what they designed it for.
Hold up.
That's all
I'll
it
be
is.
That's
I know
correct.
we go ahead, something.
Guys, hello.
What?
Go ahead, Vagoda. Go ahead.
Like you don't hear me. For God's sake. Red,
when your mic ain't that good, and when somebody else is talking and you try to say something, we can't hear you, but we see that your thing is moving. Hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Red, you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, of course. It's Revolution. It's kind of hard to find me because I'm shadow banned.
Man, he the hardest vanilla wafer up there in Detroit. You ain't heard about him?
check your.
Red ain't playing with y'all hoes. You better recognize.
Can you talk for a second?
Wow.
Sorry. Red, first of all, I want to correct you about something you said. 10% of their population. We barely killed less than 1%, and all the
God.
Oh, here we go.
terrorists
Oh, yeah.
want to get into that.
My bad. It's not 10%. It's just 1% of children.
No, it's not. It's most of them are terrorists.
The kids.
Really? Really? They're hiding under kids' beds. They're hiding in the hospital. Hiding in the school.
Look,
What?
these motherfuckers bombed the goddamn UN building.
Because the terrorists
No, they
hide.
did.
That's why. They use
Oh,
them.
yeah, the terrorists are hiding in the Toys R Us.
That's crazy, man. Like, Pagoda, man, look, that's y'all problem over there, man. Look, that ain't something that we want to talk about over here, but man, like, for real, motherfuckers ain't on your side. Motherfuckers ain't on your side on that one, man. Like, real shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's probably the only area we're all in agreement here on.
No, I'm in agreement.
We're not on your side with that shit, man.
Claim to said, okay? You said that we killed 10% of them. We didn't. And those animals ask for it anyway.
See, that right there, Pagoda.
Where's the numbers from, though?
That right there. How do you refer to other human beings as animals?
First of all, after what they did to us, they deserve to be called animals. Okay? Most of them support Hamas. What do you call people that, I don't want to speak in detail.
You call them people.
What?
There you go. You call them people.
Yes, they are people. They with all the sick stuff
Hold
they
on,
did.
Pagoda, can I ask you a question? Which is worse, using human shields or hitting them?
Them as you mentioned. First of all, let me remind you some little fact. Most of them identify with Hamas, okay?
It don't matter.
Yes, it is.
They can relate with anything. How can you tell what's in their mind? How can you tell what's in their mind, Pagoda?
What?
Well, if Hamas is fighting back against the people that are bombing them, I don't blame them for supporting them.
I've been fucking with them folks for too damn long, man. You need to stop that nonsense, man. I understand. Look, you live in a country that gives you propaganda just like our country gives us propaganda. Dude, man, stop that nonsense, man. That ain't right. That ain't right, man.
Bro, you need to use our tax dollars to get a better mic.
That ain't right, man. Look, man, we already know, man. Look, Pagoda, real shit. We already know that this has been a conflict that's been going on for a long time. I understand there's been some things done to you. I understand it. Pagoda, hold the fuck up. Your mic is real fucked up. Let me finish and then you go ahead and talk. We understand there's been some fucked up shit that's been done to y'all. We understand there's been some fucked up shit that's done to them. What is going on right now? Dude, this is not fair. This ain't no fair fight. This is like grown-ass people going to the kindergarten playground and kicking them in their face. Like, stop playing, man. I get that you don't like them. I'm pretty sure they don't like you either, motherfucker. But, like, for real, to come in here and try to act like you doing some righteous shit or the holy... No, you not. You not. So stop with that nonsense. We get brainwashed over here in America with propaganda just like y'all do over there. Like, dude, you need to look outside of what the people are telling you and really see what the fuck is going on. Because y'all been fucking with them folks for a while, dude. Like, come on now. I understand you want that to be only y'all's. I get it. But fuck, man, calling these people animals, dude, you're going too far with that shit, man.
First of all,
that's like
they should be called. They are beneath animals with what they did to us on the 7th of October. Okay, I will not tell you in details what exactly they did and still do, but they are very
claim they did.
Title. Okay, I can explain.
You know what you sound like? You know what you sound like, Pagoda? You know what you sound like? You sound like, if black Americans in America started deleting white people because of the sins of slavery, you sound like the person on the other side said, well, bomb them, man, motherfucker. You seen what they did to us, but you know why the fuck they did it.
Bro.
Well, we did the same thing in the Iraq war, but even most Americans, we don't call Iraqis animals.
Most of them.
We did have some people try to. We had some people try to, but we pushed back on that as a country.
Most of the Gazans support the 7th of October. Okay? And if somebody, if they 27th of October, they are more than deserve to be called animals. Okay.
Hey, look, I got a good question for Vagoda. All right, that date that you're talking about, and I know exactly what event you're referring to.
And do for me a favor.
Hold up. I want to ask you this question, Vagoda. Just listen to the question. Did they, on that day, do what they did to y'all out of nowhere, or were they responding to what something was done to them?
No, they wanted to respond into something that was done to them. Okay, first of all, let's.
No, Vagoda, remember the question. Did they just act out and do something, or did they retaliate?
Question. I want to finish answering your question. Let me finish. Okay, first of all, bro, you hear me?
I'm listening.
Okay, first of all, they did it. They did it because they want to slaughter us. Okay, they raised their kids from the infancy to murder Jews. They talked about they raising them to jihad. Okay, and do for me a favor. You don't know what you're talking about. You say it's not fair.
Well, it sounds like y'all are raised to call them animals.
Because they behave like one. Look what they did. Look what they did.
What y'all are doing right now?
See. Wait, let me ask you something. Do you support? Did you support the Levant affair or the bombing of the USS Liberty?
The what?
The Levant affair, the false flag that Israel did in Egypt, or when Israel bombed an American warship. Do you support that?
That was a mistake. That was in mistake. But in any case, let's go back to the.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Mistake now.
Guys, let's go back to the stuff about Gaza. Okay, listen. They hide behind their civilians.
Y'all shoot them.
Use the hospitals.
Y'all shoot them.
First of all, we shoot the terrorists, and unfortunately,
you just said they hide.
No, you bombed the whole hospital.
You just said, what the fuck?
Bro, you don't know what you're talking about. My favorite. You don't know what you're talking about, and what you said about it's not fair. It's not fair. Bro, that is war. They started it, and they are going to get what they deserve. And if we need to go, and let me say something to you, and behave, and okay, if to go through their population in order to get to them and to save our hostages, that is what is going to happen. Okay, they make it.
Do you think that's good? Do you think that's justified?
They abuse our hostages. They want to eliminate us. They want to butcher us. Okay, and we are not going to stop because somebody in the other side of the world that never got out of.
Okay, well, guess what? There's
There's
plenty of people in the Middle East that hate Americans. They want to butcher us, and I don't blame them. You know why? Because we bombed them for 20 years.
I'm about to give them a good one. Vagoda. I want you to listen very well to this. I hope this makes sense to you. In the United States.
After that, I'll end it.
All right,
guys.
Go ahead. On this conversation, that's what I meant.
Yeah. In the United States of America, we have an immigration problem. We have a lot of illegal immigrants coming over the border, and some of those people are committing crimes. Would the United States Americans, these people, us Americans, would we be in the right because one illegal immigrant or a few illegal immigrants committed a crime? Would we be okay for trying to exterminate them? Would we be justified?
First of all,
I need you to answer the question, Vagoda. I don't need you.
Right. It would be like if the cartels, let's say the cartels attacked Texas and we just started bombing Mexico.
Let me speak.
I want you to answer the question, though. I don't want you to give me a diatribe. I want you to answer the question. Then you do all that afterwards. Would we be justified?
I am answering you, bro. First of all, you can always, if they are not American citizens, you can always kick them out. Okay, you don't need to take their lives unless it's necessary. Okay, you can always make them kick them out to where they came from if they are afraid to you. Okay.
You need to learn our laws first before you speak on them.
What you cannot? If some legal.
It's not that simple, Vagoda. But answer my question like I asked you. Would we be justified because a few illegal immigrants committed crimes to genocide all of them?
No.
Then what the fuck are y'all doing over there then?
What we are trying to rescue the Hamas. That's what we are trying to do. We are not massacring them. That's a
Look at the death tolls. Look at the death tolls and tell me who's winning.
What?
Look at the death tolls on both sides, and you tell me who's winning.
First of all, but
it's not even close.
You can let me answer. The first of all, the death toll is not telling you automatically who is winning. Okay. Secondly, let me remind you that Hamas is using his citizens as human shields. Okay.
Y'all shooting through them.
What?
And y'all are shooting through those human shields.
You're
not bombing through those human shields. What are you talking about?
Yeah, when we have a hostage crisis, I don't know how you guys do things over there, but when we have a hostage crisis in America, we don't just bomb the whole building. We go in there with specialized SWAT teams and take care of the threat.
We get them out.
People to you guys.
And we also negotiate. We negotiate.
Bro, let me explain something very simple to all of you. Those people, the Gazans, are not our citizens. They are citizens of the Hamas, okay? They voted for the Hamas.
Hamas has no territory.
Do not have...
Okay, so they're animals just because they voted for them?
First of all, if you vote for a Nazi party like Hamas, you vote for terrorists, then
you voted for Netanyahu.
What's wrong with Netanyahu? What the baby?
The dude has been brought up on war crimes multiple times. What are you talking about?
Was nothing. He's not close to the Hamas. For God's sake, bro.
Man, he insulated because he has the backing of the United States.
Hasn't he been the leader for like 20 years, and you still call yourselves a democracy?
Bro, people voted for him, so.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Y'all have fake elections over there, man.
20 years straight.
Y'all got fake ass elections over there. That man control y'all country, and you don't even want to have enough balls to say that. You know that man run y'all shit, and don't nothing that y'all say matter. Y'all live in a dictatorship, and you know it.
Who is silence me, for God's sake? What? I cannot defend myself?
That was me. No. That was me. I had to mute you because of the noise. No, because of your background noise, your mic. That's all. So because of you can't hear a response and things like that. But hold on. Go to get out your last point, and this conversation is over. I won't.
Show me about Okay, let me tell you a story. I have a cousin that was in the south in the 7th of October, and she was almost massacred by those animals. Okay? Try to tell me that.
Okay, and we know people who died in 9/11. Doesn't mean we can call them animals and kill everybody in the Middle East.
If somebody understand, we're not defending any wrongdoing, Vagoda.
You call them an animal. You call them animals.
Vagoda, we are not defending anybody that commits any bad acts against anybody else. We're not. We're saying it's disproportionate for what your side is doing to the other side.
All right, let's move on because I don't want to get put on any list. But let me just ask one more question and we'll move right on. So, are the children animals?
First of all, that also the Nazis and the ISIS members had children. Okay, those children.
Okay, but are those children animals?
They didn't behave like animals. They didn't earn to be called animals. But those kids are brainwashed from their youth to murder Jews. They are brainwashed to jihad. They are brainwashed to take our home from us. And it's those. If you move a lot of those so-called kids in age 17 and 16. A lot of them try to commit terror attacks against us. They try to stab us in Judea and Samaria. A lot of them from Judea and Samaria try to attack our soldiers and stab them. And then everybody cries. Everybody from the USA cries when we give them what they deserve between their eyes.
All right, here you go. Does your book, the religious book that you read, hang on, I ain't finna go in first.
It does. It does allow that. He's actually right about this, Jay.
No. I'm about to ask him a question. Does your religious book talk about the second coming of Jesus or Yahweh or whoever? Does it talk about that?
No, they don't believe in Jesus at all.
No, I am here, so I will answer that question. And no, we we don't believe in Christianity.
Okay.
According to the Bible,
Alright.
somebody should come a Messiah, but don't. I will not bet on it.
I think you recognize him as a prophet, but not the Son of God.
We're all good. We're all good. We don't need
Don't recognize
We're done.
or a
I
God.
got you.
Hey, back to this you know, Juju JJK hate that my boy Jay Takashi. Me and him got a beat. I'm gonna come find you.
We don't have a
Juju Kaiser.
I was trying to say
guys, I
jujitsu.
appreciate you. Yeah, he said Juju. Juju.
Yeah, I did.
Juju.
I did. I couldn't get it out, man. I couldn't. It's jujitsu, but it messed me up.
Hey man, you know what your body's telling you? Go to that family barbecue and get some food.
No, I don't want to go. Y'all ain't finna force me to either. I do want to ask a question for everybody on the panel.
No, I ain't gonna force you to go. Why would I do that?
What is your number one favorite anime out right now that you're watching?
Right now,
Number one favorite, the best one out in your opinion.
I got to go last because I'm the host. Y'all heard
All
me.
right, we're gonna start with Vagoda.
That don't
Please
mean
don't
nothing.
say that animals shit again.
First of all, I don't think the big problem with calling them animals. You know, you call the Germans in World War II animals. You call ISIS animals. So why you don't call them animals? Why not?
No.
Well, we don't. I don't think they are animals.
Nah.
In-
But
Nah.
Vagoda. Best anime out right now.
You started that. You
I
started
did.
that, JVJ.
I did.
Why? Oh, bro, come
Okay. JT, let's talk. Let's say with the desktop with VJ started with all the
Best
stuff.
anime, Vagoda. Best anime.
I don't think he watches anime.
Okay, but okay, let's go back to the anime. Just I want just to end the stuff with one sentence. If you were in my shoes, you will call them worse stuff.
I wouldn't do what you did. Either
Somebody
way, though. Best anime, Vagoda.
called to lecture me about my life. It's very easy. But in terms of anime, I think I would go with Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z. All right. Red.
Boondocks.
That's not anime, man. That's not
It
Well, I
anime.
guess I don't watch anime.
That is an animation sitcom.
Anime, in my opinion, I consider anything that's outside of the United States. That's American made. Come on, give me something else. Do you watch anything outside of the United States?
Yeah, I watch tons of foreign movies, but not really animated ones.
Just say Dragon Ball Z. You want to just go with Dragon Ball Z? I know you watch that.
He can just say none because
No, I don't even know the characters. Yeah, I don't watch it.
So great. So
Damn.
none. So none because he just don't watch anime. That's all there is.
Red didn't have no childhood. He had a bad childhood.
Oh no,
All right.
I had quite a childhood, my friend.
And you was out there.
I was a Star Wars kid.
Okay,
Oh,
I
Star
got you.
Wars?
I got you. All right, where he go, Wally? This anime out right now to you?
That's currently out, or we just talking about overall?
It could be on. It could be on a
currently out.
season break. It just best anime right now.
Best anime right. So the last and best one that I've seen is the last one that Jay requested recommended to me to watch. So yeah, that's the best one. I forgot the name, but it's basically with these females, these female soldiers that got
he's talking about demons
as a
what is
pet.
that? Chain soldier.
As a pet soldier. Yeah.
Chain soldier.
You talking about Chainsaw Man?
No,
not Chainsaw Man.
No, not Chainsaw Man.
Ain't no hot looking bitches
I
in that
forgot
series.
the name because how I said it, but it starts. I think it starts with an S, but I forgot the name of it. But that's pretty much the best series right now that I've seen right now. So yeah, that's
He's
current.
talking about this.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys. Hold on. He's talking about this. Hold on.
All right, here you go. Find it for us because I want to know the name of it. If it's good, I want to see it. And how the hell, Jay, you don't know the name of it? You the one that recommended it to him.
I know the name. I just said Chain Soldier, motherfucker.
Chain Soldier.
Don't let
Okay. I want to see. I want to see.
Yeah.
I do know something that's animated and produced outside of the U.S. that's actually really inspired by Demon Slayer, and that's Dark Souls.
Okay, so that's the American name, but that's not the Japanese.
Okay, you want the Japanese name? Okay, say hey.
No, he was talking about. He was talking about Demon Slayer. He was talking about Demon Slayer. Now, okay, Jay, what's yours? What's the number one? Because we got Wally's now.
Right now, that's up that just fucking ended.
We got a Dragon Ball Z. We got that shit right there that you just showed. Red said
favorite. Right now, Mushoku Tensei just ended. So yeah, that was the last episode for season 2. Just ended. So that one.
Which one again? What's the name?
Mushoku Tensei, bro. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, shit is good. Right next to that, Reincarnated is a slime. That's my shit.
Oh, Reincarnated? Okay. I know a lot of people that like that.
That's my boy. Rimuru is my boy. That's right there.
I'm going right over there where Red just said. He kind of stole my shit. Demon Slayer number 1. Right now. My Hero, I'll see y'all when y'all get back. Y'all'll be number 3. And number 2. Number 2.
Marcus, get in this goddamn.
Guys, it's very late where I am right now, so I needed to go. So, okay. So before that, I would say to you a few things. First of all, let's talk with JVJ. We have a common friend to talk about, and we are going to talk about what you said in general, and in general to talk about what you said. Okay, so when you have a show in live,
no, you can have American-made anime.
Yes, but I'm asking JVJ when you have a live show in your channel.
I'm gonna do one probably within the next 5 hours.
5 hours.
Yeah.
What?
And I'll do another one. I'll do another one tomorrow around 5 hours from now time.
Unfortunately for you, cats, I work tomorrow, so I'll be able to join that one tomorrow, but maybe tonight.
5 or 4, 5
So 29 hours from now.
Yeah.
Okay. Try to visit you, and we will be able to.
Vagoda, how about this? In the next 10 hours, me and you can have a conversation. I'll do a live stream and we can talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about.
You can do it in another hours, then it will be wonderful.
Yeah, I'll help you out. I know you're on a different time.
It's 2 in the morning right now.
Yeah, I got you, man. I'll get up with you, man. Look, I'll start I'll literally title it. This is for Vagoda. I just need you to hop up and we just have a conversation.
And about you, we can talk also, but in any case, also Jay Kakashi, like I told you what I wanted to tell you. So it was wonderful to be with you guys. Have a wonderful night.
You too, man.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's been great, man. Just stop calling people animals.
Yeah, man, get some sleep. It's 2 a.m., dude.
It's been great, man. He probably
enjoy the fireworks in Gaza.
Calling people fucking animals and shit, but I don't know what the fuck that is.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, shout out to Pagoda and everything, but dude,
it's how they think, man. It's how they operate.
JJ, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Everybody knows. I ain't trying to be a dick when somebody hears me because I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna talk about your back. I'm gonna let you know what it is right front. I was 5 minutes from kicking you off, bro. Like, you just trying to oh god, like. I already knew it was a hot topic, and I'm like, maybe I'll say that. And the mistake that I make is what many others make. Let them get their shit off, and then they'll be fine. No, it continues.
Oh, you plan on keeping this up?
Hey, look. Well, you heard what I said.
Jay likes to have the last word.
I do. But he heard what I said in the very beginning. I told him I don't want no smoke with that shit. I didn't want no smoke with that. But
I gave it to you,
dude. I got triggered. I'm sorry. You calling human beings animals? I'm gonna get triggered.
It's not cool.
I'm just like, dude, I'm triggered. I'm sorry for that, but dude, I didn't want to deal with that shit, man. Like, I understand he come from his side and he believe what he believe. He drinking all the Kool-Aid over there, but I'm like, the actual results are different, man.
Yo, Uncle Guns, I got an answer to that. That's crazy. I agree with you on that, JBJ overall. you're military and you've been over there, you actually know shit. All I know is what my boys in the military have told me, so that's why I don't even speak on that shit. Really, I can't.
Fucking with these people, man. That's bully type shit, man. That's bully mentality, man. None of us like bullies, man. And the sad part, it ain't no just bullying like I'm taking your lunch money, I'm gonna punch you in the face type shit.
Right,
like,
but the mentality to not even consider your enemy as human beings. That's why like the world is so messed up.
That's so fucked up.
No, it's not even just that. Like that's what it does. Like clouds and like the propaganda, it pushes you and fucking secludes you into your fucking little brain to make you think that this is what it is.
You're justified.
Instead of,
yeah.
Oh my bad.
It's you don't have any moral doubts.
You don't have any word out. You have no world outs. So, for example, the term I'm looking for, I just remembered myopic. And everybody knows what myopic means. It means
myopic worldview.
A lack of foresight to see out your own worldview.
Right. And I think it's important to know that like you have moral doubts even if you are justified in a war, but when you don't even consider them human people, I mean, you're just clearing out pests.
Right.
Look, I will apologize to everybody that tuned in tonight that watched that part. Sorry for me dragging it on. I got triggered. I'm sorry. I got triggered. I actually give a fuck about people, even though I don't like.
I'm probably gonna have the IDF at my house in Detroit.
Like, dude, I'm just like, I get it, man. That's y'all fight, and I'm all about not getting into other people's arguments and fights and stuff. But damn, dude, like to refer, like. So if they refer to you that way, you would call them that name. But if you refer to them, then it's nothing. It's all good to go. Well, look how they act. I'm like, what?
Look how you act. Look how you're acting.
Well, yeah, you brought it up. Talking about y'all shooting human shields. They're using human shields. What are we? If they put somebody in front of them that ain't doing nothing to you, you know they're not doing nothing to you. Just because you bad behind them, it's like, pop that motherfucker. Like what?
I've seen plenty of like body cam and cop videos, and sometimes like a person will take a hostage or even a baby, but that doesn't mean the cop can just blow them away.
No, you gotta protect that motherfucker. Like, man, like it's just a mindset, and that's why I'm like, look, and that's why I wanted to ask a question. I don't think anybody on this panel was like backing that up. Like, honestly, I think majority of us would be like, look, we don't care about y'all situation. Give us our tax dollars back and y'all fight your own bullshit. That's what I'm on.
For real.
Y'all fight y'all shit by yourselves and stop letting us fund it. But to sit here and we're like, look, okay, whatever. That's on your side of the earth, motherfucker. Do it. I don't agree with what you're doing, but do what you want to do. But just don't have us sitting back here. That's why I got a problem with all our politicians. They back that bullshit and fund that bullshit. I'm like, bitch, we did similar shit like that in this country. But guess what? We went to goddamn World War to stop Hitler from doing that same shit. So why the fuck are we supporting that?
And in their books, in their holy books, like the Torah and the Talmud, it literally calls them animals. So he's being consistent with his religion.
And he talking about other people being brainwashed. Other people been brainwashed. They've been taught from kids. What you been taught from a kid? You been taught from a kid to hate these motherfuckers. It's the same shit we got in America, just not to the same extent. Like people think racism is fucking learned. No, that shit is taught.
Yeah,
I agree.
And that's what they got going on over there right now. Like they got to do.
But see, even as messed up, like at the height of racial tension in America, most white and black people weren't referring to the opposite race as animals. We would just say, hey, they do some stuff wrong.
I ain't gonna lie though, we did have a time when white people call it. Like, we got a different thing. We got different words, like
AJ better correct that.
And mayo monkey.
We got different words we use over here.
Neanderthals.
But we didn't call nobody animals, man.
The only type of species you can get away with saying that is like alien.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. Like, look,
because they would see us as the all humans as
It was just a little too far
I'm not even trolling. I'm dead ass serious. That's the only time I think they can actually get away with saying that.
Well, in their religion, people who don't follow their religion are animals because under their
under the
Bible system, they don't have souls.
No, I'm
Well,
gonna
no,
apologize one more time. Look, I'm gonna apologize one more time. I'm
We got
sorry.
you. Sorry. You good.
Like, dude, I got you. I don't like that type of shit, man. I do not. That ain't it. Like, no matter how much I dislike somebody,
and the audacity when we are paying for it, like audacity.
Yeah, it's like, that's why I asked him that question. Like, look, he was like, "Well, we give y'all technology and stuff." I'm like, "Motherfucker, what?"
Yo, that was like, that was funny.
It's not no equal trade.
We don't have an Iron Dome.
It ain't no equal trade for what the fuck we give to them for what they give back to us. Like, it's not even close. It's not even a third. I don't even think it's a fifth.
Absolutely not.
So I'm like,
absolutely
man, come
not.
on, man. California produce more. Texas produce more. The city of New York produces more than what they produce completely out of that entire country.
And like, if hypothetically we went to war with like Canada or Mexico, you know damn well they wouldn't be sending their troops to help us.
Ain't helping us out. Man, look, for a lot of Americans, all these allies that we got, I hope they understand. Ain't none of them coming to our aid. Ain't none of them coming to our aid when they pop off. They ain't coming to help us. They don't like us. And that's what I noticed when I was in the service.
Maybe like Canada, Britain, and Australia and Five Eyes.
The only reason the same people that wanted to take you over.
The only reason Canada would come and help
well,
the United States
they owe us one from World War II.
Nah, they don't owe us shit. They don't, in their eyes, they don't believe it. The only reason Canada would possibly come and help is because it's close to their goddamn shit and they want to protect their own. The only reason Mexico might possibly help is the exact same reason. These other motherfuckers ain't coming.
Well, we also have a way stronger military, so we can be like Canada. If you don't help us right now, we're not protecting your ass in the future.
The United States military is only equipped to fight 2 battles at one time. And we're badly equipped to fight those 2 right now. If a third one pop off.
And we're into right now.
Yeah, think about that. We don't have the resources for that. That's why we got them motherfuckers over there in the Pacific Fleet floating around over there just in case something pop off.
And that's how all empires fall.
Look, the only reason that we in these fucking countries is so we can have a quick way to goddamn deploy to these type of situations. That's the only reason we fucking. That's the only reason they care about Ukraine
to save other countries.
Yeah, we want to be in that. But it's really not about saving them countries. They don't give a fuck about them countries. They just care about their resources they have, and then strategically being placed in areas where we can easily get the conflicts. So all these other countries that we're not aligned with know that the United States could be here within 24 hours. That's what we really doing. We want to have that fear in the world that, like, look, hey, buddy, we can be there in a couple minutes. I was in the Marines. I fuck with people in the Navy. I've been on them ships. I know this, how they operate these shits. We always have a meth out. We always got a meth out. These motherfuckers think that we over there for no damn reason. We ain't over there to try to help these motherfuckers. We don't. That's why they don't like us. We went to Afghanistan talking about we want to liberate these motherfuckers. No, we didn't. We want to take their oil.
Yeah.
That's all we
bring
was there
back
for.
democracy.
Motherfucker ain't got no.
Well, after a while, like the last 10 years, it wasn't even about oil because we weren't even getting any oil from them.
Oh no, we was getting it. We just wanted to let people know about it. Dude, when I was over there, we were protecting the oil fields. We was out
right, but the oil fields in like the last half of the war, all that was going to Saudi Arabia.
Majority of it was we were nickeling our own little shit out of there. That's how we were cutting our own little deals to get our oil prices lower. Like the United States does not do anything out of the kindness of their heart. They not doing it because it's right. It's some money involved. It's some resources involved, and that's the only reason why we do
power
shit.
involved.
Yeah, like we want control over everything. Like they like when they hear the United, like when he said the United States, y'all a superpower. Oh, I know some people in Congress, if they would have heard that shit, they balls got wet. Oh, he called us a superpower. He's a force. They love that shit.
Yeah, that's right. Let's give you some more billions of dollars.
Say it again. Like, nah, man. Like, I know what the United States military does. I know what our government is doing. I participated in the bullshit, and I don't like it. These motherfuckers are not out here to save nobody, and that's why they allow this bullshit to go on right now. That's why they'll take our money from us real quick. We got homeless vets in this country. We got homeless people all over here. We got food hunger all around this country. People can't afford homes. People can't afford cars. People can't afford gas. But we willing to send billions and trillions of dollars to goddamn Israel and goddamn Ukraine. Fight your own fucking
To
battle.
bomb quote unquote animals.
Yeah, man, fuck that shit, man. And that's why I be getting pissed off at American citizens. Man, y'all need to grow some fucking balls and fucking say fuck that. Just like this election right now.
Speaking of Independence Day, do you guys know what's going on in Kenya right now? They're having their own insurrection, but it's a real insurrection.
Think about Somalia right now.
President. Well, in Kenya, they're actually having a revolution because the president put these new taxes into place, and it was like, the average Kenyan lives on like $2 a day, and they started taxing their food, their diapers, and the Kenyans said, and they stormed the Capitol building with guns and bombs.
Tell who
the very next day.
It was a young motherfuckers that stormed that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. And the president,
like, you do it, buddy. Some young motherfuckers.
Well, they have a very young population too. And the very next day, the Kenyan president, the Kenyan sellout president, American puppet president, he was like, "Okay, we're actually not we're gonna roll back the taxes." And the people had a protest scheduled on Friday, and he said that Thursday, and they were like, we're still gonna riot. We want you out of office.
Yep, you gotta go because you tried to put look, and that's how I would be. Look, you're not finna try to pull one over on me and then pull back on it and then think you still gonna be you was willing to fuck me over.
Yeah.
You can't be in power no more.
If he's still in office, who's to say he's not gonna sneak it in somehow?
Yeah, try to sneak it in and don't announce it, and just had the parliament or whoever the fuck they got over there vote on it. Like, people don't understand how crooked this shit is. It's the same thing that we have over here in America, except we're so involved with our own personal lives that we don't really.
And we're brats. We're entitled. It's gonna take people starving for us to actually do something.
Like, you remember?
No. I want to correct you on something. I want to correct you something real quick. It would take for this. Oh, okay. Damn it. And JVJ knows this, but I got to go hardcore on this. JVJ, Red Illusion, and Wally, you all know if war popped up today and when nigga motherfuckers were drafted,
Jay, you gonna have to say that whole thing again. You went out. Yeah, you went out a couple times. I don't know if it was the internet or something, but say it all over again. Say it again.
Oh. It's Israel.
No. I'm gonna start with that. Damn, my keyboard was acting up. Sorry. No. I said also know, like, if war popped up tomorrow, literally with us, like I said, there would be a draft, and motherfuckers, all these rich, spoiled and little brats, who'd be like, oh no, I don't want to do all this shit. Like, no, motherfucker, your ass is gonna be drafted, and you're gonna be fucking going on battle lines, and having to most likely self-sacrifice yourself in order to protect this country. And then people will be like, already like, oh, you can't do this, and like, nigga, shut up. This is what it is. Like I said, you don't know what it's like.
I'll just say I'm crazy. You give me a gun, I'm pointing it at my drill sergeant.
Yeah, right. Things like that. But it's more of like the realization of this happening. And I think JVJ, you've been around since the 9/11, right, bro? You was born at that time?
I was born before that. I was born in the 80s.
Born before that?
Yeah, I was born in the 80s.
Oh, yeah, you're 80? Yeah, I'm a 91 kid. I was in middle school when that shit popped off. So, and I already knew, like, yeah, we're going to war and things like that. So it's just like the problem with, I think, our country particularly, I'm saying, is that these kids don't know. They've never known. These motherfuckers born in 2000, they've never known peace. Like, they've never seen the economy at its peak, at its best. Damn, right? When you drop out.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, things like that of like self-awareness to let you know of like, yo, bro, like, you're not safe everywhere in the world. You're lucky to be even where you're at. And the privilege that you've been given, well, this is about as long as it was going to last. So it's time for you to pay your contributions.
Well, I will tell you this. I'll tell you this. I wouldn't argue, like, me personally, if they had a draft, I wouldn't be a part of it. I already paid my time. I paid my dues. And anybody else that served, they already didn't pay their time and their dues. I'm not fighting in that shit. I'll tell you straight up. I ain't fighting for shit. Fuck that. If I can't get what I need over here, why the fuck I'm going to go and fight for them? I'm going to be on that same shit like Muhammad Ali was on. You want me to go over there and fight the Vietnamese, but then I come back to this country and you still call me a nigga? I ain't fighting for you. But
oh, hell no, I'm not doing that either.
I get the concept of what you're trying to say. Because a lot of these young folks don't know. The biggest strife that they done had in their life, these younger kids, is COVID-19. And that wasn't really that bad for them. That wasn't really that bad for them. We ain't really had a problem in this country that really encompassed everybody feeling a little bit of it, especially the young people.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't knock no young person say I ain't fighting for that bullshit. I ain't gonna bullshit with you then unless it was like imminent threat and these motherfuckers really coming. Yeah, then I had to get popping, but I just don't see any country unless they're gonna combine all together and say we're gonna do it together, because that's the only way they will be able to do it. It's gonna take at least 3, 4, or 5 countries to try to say we're gonna take America down, but they're not gonna fucking do it, because that's the whole point of like all these countries having nuclear weapons. That's the whole point of them like stopping Iran and all them from having it. Because like somebody get mad, fuck it, we losing all, fuck it, fuck everybody then. Like, because they don't want that to happen, because they know that some motherfucker will be on that mindset like, look, oh, we losing, it's over with for us, oh, it's gonna be over with for everybody.
Press
too.
the button, press the red button.
I gotta pull a freezer.
I said, yo, Wally, you know that button in the president's not supposed to push? You see the red button, you push it, you say fuck it. The president, that's where that joke always comes from. You actually know he needs what is that? He needs confirmation and clearance from the other people. That's what that is. It's not like, don't follow that movie logic. I think he needs actual clearance to do that. He can't just.
It has to go through the House and the Senate, but the president can also like he can deploy certain things. Like he can deploy the Marines without any act of Congress. He can send them in for whatever the fuck he wants to send them in. The president is the one who actually makes a declaration of war. But when it comes down to these nuclear shits, a lot of people think that all these shits are just in these silos in the United States of America. We got these motherfucking nuclear weapons on goddamn submarines and ships all over the world. Like the United States can deploy that shit from fucking anywhere if they want to. In the sad part, we've occupied some people's lands. I wouldn't be surprised if it's on the black books that they have those shits over there. Look, I had top secret clearance when I was in. That only gave me the ability to see like socials and people's, like I can dig into people's backgrounds and shit. But when it came to actually seeing what the government was actually doing, I was hit with a firewall. I couldn't look at new projects that they were working on, and I worked in S4. I was logistics. I couldn't look at that shit. So it ain't no telling what the fuck is on the other side of that wall. These motherfuckers got shit everywhere. I done seen, like, look, dude, when we was deployed, man, I swear I went to an Air Force base. We was over there in Afghanistan. Our shit was Tent City. That's what they called our shit. Tent City. I forget the name of the, whatever the fuck. I can't remember the name of the actual place we were at, but the name of that base, we just nicknamed it Tent City because all we had was tents. We went 30 minutes down the fucking road to the next Air Force base because we had to make logistic runs all the time. Bro, these motherfuckers had McDonald's and Chick-fil-A and all this other bullshit on their motherfucking bases. There we go. Kabul. Thank you, Uncle Guns. He know what the fuck. I don't remember all these names. I try to forget all that shit. But fucking
no, it's fine.
People don't really understand like the reach that the United States have, and then they also get pissed off when they see people of other countries, other nations not liking us. We don't know what the fuck this country does. But they do.
What they've done all you know is what they've shown you based on history textbooks and also what you come to find out on your own. I'm talking about outside the school.
Yeah,
shit like that.
Like, and I'm not here advocating that the United States need to give up shit, because first off, y'all need to give us black folks some shit first before y'all start giving up shit. Give up what y'all got on y'all side, but give us our reps. But I get it. I get the argument. I get the argument why a lot of people don't fuck with us like that, man. I really get it. And that's why they tell people we have travel advisories. Don't go to this country. Don't go to this country. Don't go to this country. Those countries that they telling you not to go to are the countries that the United States really in there fucking up. Whether they doing it through coup, whether they doing it through takeover, or whatever the fuck. It don't matter. Information wars. Because even the mantra of the Marines was, we're here to win the hearts and minds. We're not here to destroy you. We're here to win the hearts and minds. So we want to fuck these people's heads up and make them believe that we're here to help them while we're over here taking all their resources. There's a reason that Africa is not the most dominant motherfucking continent on the planet. It has all the resources that the world needs. All our cell phones, our computers, everything that we need comes out of Africa when it comes to technology. But it's one of the poorest regions in the world. It's done that way for a reason. They keep that bitch. They keep that bitch poor. They keep those people in poverty because that's the only way us in the United States, rich people in Switzerland or wherever the fuck else, can enjoy the simplicity of life with their smartphones and all their like all their smart cars and all that shit. Like people need to understand why. Like for somebody to be rich, they got to be somebody that's poor. And the means that people get to it are not the most. You ain't gonna like it. You're not gonna like how they got. You're not gonna like why you got clean drinking water when you find out how you got clean drinking water.
Yo,
go ahead and read it. Go ahead and read it.
All right. I heard what Red said. I do not see them. Yeah, I do not see them as animals because of religion. We see the so-called Palestinian that supports our annihilation as animals because of what they believe in and want to do. And I just wanted to come over for a second to explain this. Okay, man. Why you dropped off, but okay.
Thought he had to go to sleep.
Yeah, man, get some sleep. I appreciate you for clarifying that, Vagoda. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, it's 2 a.m., bro, for you, or 3. Get some sleep, dude.
It might be 3 now.
I've been knocked out. It's got to be 3 now. I always forget, man. Yeah. But for JVJ, let's see. No, but back to the JJK shit you were talking about. Like I said, it's just. Hey, see, I told you I was gonna bring it back. See, now I get to bring it back because I'm the host. But
there we go.
No. Yeah, I do. I got to. Yeah, man. Like I said, it's entertaining in some aspects, but it's okay. Like I said, it's solid. It's like something for me to watch, but it's not like high on my list to watch for me. That's all it is. And
what's
like
your
I said,
top
usually
3?
could have top 3 anime of all time or top what?
No, top 3 anime right now that you're watching. Even if you're on
the
a
new
break.
ones just came out. Well, hold on. Well, we just went into break now. I think all the new stuff is out. I can't see. Okay, we just ended. I said those 2. I said Shoku, Return as a Slime. I don't know what the third one would be. Hold on. It was gonna be unnamed memory, but that ending was like, what the fuck? I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, you saw it. You read it. I read it too.
Yeah, no, I just read it. You saw me look at it just now, didn't you?
Yeah. Vagoda, we don't think that. We're just
Vagoda, let me address that. No, we don't think. I didn't even think that. So no, don't think that. I did not say that. Or think
I just think you misguided.
Yeah, he just like I said, what he just said, misguided. And I didn't say you were no. None of us said that. And I've been listening. Listen, I may have been chilling, but I've been listening very intently to this conversation. Nobody has said that about you. And that goes for the host himself. So no, I would not say that.
What you think about Kaiju number 8?
No, I didn't even say anything. Bro.
What do you think about Kaiju?
They pushing my button. It's all right. It's pretty solid.
Scale 1 to 10, what you give it?
7.
7? Okay, that's passable.
7.5.
All right, here. If you couldn't use 7, what would you give it?
If I couldn't use 7. Oh, you trying to do freaking Kevin?
Yeah.
It's a.
Say it again.
It ain't no. It gets an 8. It gets a B. An 8.
Okay, you get it. You give it an 8. Okay.
Yeah, but it's
so
not.
You like it. So you
hell
like
no.
It.
Yeah, like I said, it's entertaining. Overall, yeah. Oh, hold on. All right, what else? All right, hold on. A little person was related to us with years. Okay, next one. Lord, we try not to. Okay, Gungoda. Your point is heard. botanicals. I'm going to tonight. Yeah, man, get some sleep, man. We told you, man. Get some sleep, dude. It's like 3 a.m. for you. Nobody should be up at 3 a.m. fucking working. I don't give a damn who they are. Earliest I suggest is like, it's crazy coming from me, but 5 a.m. Unless you want to be home, but back home by 1 o'clock or 12. See, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Damn, that's 12. Well, that's 8 hours right there. Yeah. All right, chat. One more. What you guys do for us? Now, but yeah. I'm actually about to go to this damn thing to see what was on here, cause Mahoka's on there too. I'm just going to Crunchyroll because it has a list of everything up on here.
Nah, man, you can't be cheating like that, man. Jay, you can't be cheating, man. You supposed to pop it off the top of the head, man.
Bro, listen. I can, dude. I'm not even. How's that even cheating? I'm not even faking the
cheating. You cheating, man. He cheating.
What? You sound like Riley from freaking Boondocks.
I know. I was trying to.
You sound like that. He was playing against that lazy ass hoe who was fucking like beating his ass in video games, which is actually funny, by the way.
It was pretty good.
Like,
but
I ain't gonna lie. Like she looked good, but like
now.
I would go with
Wally.
What hell's that y'all have now interacted now since V has?
No, there's no hell.
Well, apparently,
there's no hell.
It looked like it was. Wait, how the hell did she? How she found this channel?
Which one?
You did know how to find the channels your ways. You out here thugging and hunting.
Wally.
I don't know who that is.
Wally.
Que paso.
I'm dual streaming over on my shit too at the same time. That's how she found it.
Oh, she's on your end?
Yeah, Shiesty be coming around from time to time now.
Okay, Shiesty. Yeah, okay. So she knows.
I'm about to say, man, is that a fan of Wally's?
I'm about to say, like,
hater?
She be
No. I know who Shiesty Bum is. So yeah, I know who Shiesty Bum is.
I'm trying to see what Shiesty really look like.
Yeah, you would never get that opportunity. That's been way.
I got a feeling I will. Hey, Shiesty.
If you can find her, in one of those old. She said that she was Canada back in the days. You just gotta find those videos if you can.
Okay, JVJ, Windbreaker. That's what it was. That's what I was watching.
Which one?
Windbreaker.
See, I haven't started watching that yet, but I heard a lot of.
Watch that, bro. That's what I heard a lot of good reviews.
Like I heard a lot of good reviews. But look, what got me is like it's like high school students in Japan brawling and shit on the regular. So that's kind of been what's been holding me back from it. Because I like to see like Hadouken or some shit like that. I want to see like
you like the superpower shit, but
I like
grounded in reality. It's grounded in reality, so there's no like special ability shit. These movies is just getting it out fist to fist.
Yeah, they just knock
each other up, doing like spin turn kicks and shit like that. Like it's crazy.
I ain't gonna hold it. Look. I'm hearing a lot of people tell me about it. I've been seeing a lot of reviews on Windbreaker. I've been seeing
react to it. Yeah,
it's been really good. But right now, like I'm sticking to Demon Slayer. That's got to be up there. Kaiju number 8. That's on my list that I've been watching lately. My Hero, clearly My Hero until they end the story. I gotta fuck with them boys because I think they do.
We watch it. I'm watching that right now.
They do superheroes the right way.
Superheroes the right way.
Yeah, man.
What right way is that?
The right way in the sense of like, look, all these kids are born.
Marketing?
Majority of the kids, like the whole platform, how they build the show is majority of the kids are born with a quirk. Their quirk is pretty much their power. Now, there are a small percentage of the population that don't have it, but they translate, like you go to school and then once you figure out, like, look, you want to make a decision if you want to go into professional hero work using your quirk, or do you just want to go into regular society? So they make them make a decision, and then so on and so forth, you build it up. They have an academy. They have multiple academies. They train the kids, all that shit. I'm with it.
Right.
Now, all my people coming up here now. We got PA. We got Marcus. Marcus still ain't emailed me, man. Click on Marcus comment. Marcus Evans. Like Marcus email me so I can give you a wrench, man. You gotta email me, man. I've been trying to get this man a wrench for the longest. I need his email.
And everybody who dropped, put a.
Well, he's in
like
your
the
comments
video,
now,
y'all.
so you can give him a wrench to the comments.
I can't do it this way.
Well, yeah, well, you have to go back on your end when you do that. So
How do I do that though? I don't know how to do
you
it.
go into your stream. Well, when you go back to your stream, you go into your stream. If you can go to it right now, you click the 3 dots, and then you should give him a wrench through that.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me switch up. Cause I swear, man, look, I done tried to type him in multiple times on my shit. See, add as a moderator. Okay, I got you. Boom. Marcus, you got a wrench now. You got a wrench.
Oh yeah.
Thank you,
Tomorrow,
Wally.
Wally, do me a favor. Send it if you can, brother, please. I don't know if you can do it on your phone while you're on here, but nah, you can't. No,
Yeah, tell him, Jay, give me a wrench. Give me a wrench.
What?
No, not him. Not.
What are you asking for?
What I was asking for, I was like, do you think it'd be possible if you send the link to Marcus Rodriguez and somebody get his lazy ass over here? I know he can hear. He's been watching the stream.
He been in the chat.
Been passed around for a good minute.
He been in the chat the whole time.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know how you couldn't get in, but you know what it's gonna be. I need either my email or my other shit so you can hop in. I don't know.
He might just need to pin the comment at the top or some shit like that.
I thought he did that already.
Who did
pin?
Me?
You ain't pin? Did you pin the link at the top when you put the StreamYard link out?
No.
You probably
I just put it in the chat every so often.
Yeah, because I've been noticing that lately when I jump into other people's shit, or I just go and check my own shit while I'm still alive. That link just keeps getting lost in the sauce, and YouTube does not let you scroll all the way to the top. Like
it doesn't. It doesn't. I realize that. Man. I realized when I went on the stream, I want to hop on. There's like getting contact. I realized there's a link
work on that.
When there's a link on the stream, and then it's like so far down, you can't get to that shit. I'm at the hard way. I was like,
damn, PA been a member on my channel for 12 months. That's what's up, man. Click on that one real quick for me, man. Give PA a shout out, man. That's crazy. I'm not hosting this show, y'all, just so y'all know. But that's what's up, man, PA. And honestly, I think PA. Yeah, let PA and only one other motherfucker's a goddamn member of my channel, man. They do better podcast, man. Y'all suck. The rest of y'all suck.
Most of the people that were paid on your stuff was on there because they haven't been there in a long time. So probably they
Wally, why ain't you a goddamn member, Wally?
You asking the wrong question.
I need to ask Wally why we ain't friends no more. I like Wally.
Negro, if we ain't friends, I wouldn't be on this platform.
Hey, Wally, are you gonna be around for Jay too? Both of y'all, since I got both of y'all here. Are y'all both gonna be around for when the NFL season starts off? Y'all gonna be around for the sports talk?
We're gonna be able to make our own since technically we're gonna start that.
Well, look, you can stream to your own shit too, but are you gonna be there?
Be there as far as what you mean? You mean your place?
Yeah, but you can stream to your own shit. But you know I'm doing.
Not like how you said other place. Are you gonna invite me to shit?
It's like week by week. You know how we doing it before. Week by week, we make our picks. So we have a winner at the end of the season. Once again, then we make our picks during the playoffs. We have an ultimate winner for the playoffs. Like same old.
He likes to amp up the Dolphins. Tyreek
hey, look,
Hill,
man,
right? That's
ain't
his
he
boy,
a Steelers
right?
fan? Wally, ain't you a Steelers fan?
No, Wally.
We said this one. We said this one more time. So originally, before they were bothered the fact that I like two teams, I was more supportive of the Steelers than I was my home team because my home team always like to F up their freaking situations.
But I never had a problem with you.
Well, either which way, overall, for right now, I stand on a stand of one team on a one team basis. I'm with the Dolphins right now. I just love seeing what they're doing over there. I just love seeing the history of what the Steelers were doing. So that was my other go-to team. If the Dolphins were just on a slump.
Okay, so you're gonna be Dolphins this season. I just need you to be around to rep for your boys because it's gonna be another fun season. We're gonna go through it. We're gonna hopefully at the end of the season see Mahomes get his third championship in a row, 3-peat all day. You know.
Oh wait a minute, doesn't he already have 3?
He actually got 3 already, but we talking about a 3-peat.
No. Because where I had my top 3 quarterbacks of all time, he's number. It's a tie between. He's right next to Joe right now. No. He's behind Joe. He's got 3. Joe has 4.
Yeah. Jay, I always knew you was a hater. I always knew you was.
I'm not a hater. Nigga.
You call everybody a hater, Mahomes.
Everybody's a hater. No, everybody. I want you to know. Yo, JBJ has got hater syndrome. That's what he is. Jay, listen, I'm a hater at JJK. I'm a hater at DBZ.
Yeah,
I'm a hater.
A lot of hate.
No. I'm a hater.
Who called you a hater at DBZ?
Even though I give him his credit for winning 3 trips, I'm a hater of him apparently, right? I'm a hater of Tom Brady. I'm a hater of Peyton. What's my man? What's my man? Damn, what's my man? Broncos boy, Indiana Colt boy. Peyton, what's his name? God damn it. What's his name? Peyton Manning. I'm a hater of Manning apparently. I'm a hater of all these dudes apparently.
Who told you a hater of Peyton Manning?
You did, nigga.
Well, was you hyping up Tom Brady?
No.
I don't know why I would have called you a hater then.
I'm a hater of everybody apparently.
But you damn sure hating on Mahomes though. I know that.
I do not hate on Mahomes. I like Mahomes. I think I niggas gas him a little too much personally, but
gas up a little too much.
Yes.
Not gas up enough.
Let me finish. No. But let me finish my sentence. Even though I acknowledge I think he's the best quarterback right now. Overall in the league.
All time.
He's the best
literally right now because he's the only quarterback
in the league right now.
That's got 3
right
titles.
All time.
Nah, yes, he got a while before he can get up that aisle, but he's in the top 3 right now.
Shit.
He's with Joe and Brady right now. I know that he's over. Okay. He's over the Manning motherfuckers. Like I want you
to understand this, Jay. He has how many Super Bowls does Joe Montana have?
4. Yes, 4. I mean, it's his third. Yes, 4.
Got 4, right?
He went 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many does Mahomes have?
Mahomes has 3. If he gets 4th one, he'll.
I want you to understand.
I'll say this. Hold on, wait. Let me say this. I'll say this on record, and everybody will hear me quote me. You can use this for a clip because I won't go back on my word. We'll put him over Joe if he wins another one.
Okay.
End of the discussion.
All right.
He'll be over him for me.
Joe winning in different years, right? He didn't win it consecutively, right?
Yeah. That's why I want to bring the context in for Jay.
Because if he didn't win it consecutively and then Mahomes win it next year, God forbid, then technically he would have to be over him because of the 3-peat. That helps that out.
He would have to be over him because the time span, the duration.
That would be 4 championships in 5 years. Mahomes has 3 championships.
4 championships in 5 years now. Plus the fact that he had a 3-peat. Mix that together, so yeah.
Nobody in the NFL in entire history, no quarterback has a 3-peat. But if you want to give him this next year or to win one more to be above Joe, by all means, I disagree with it wholeheartedly because guess what? Joe has 4 in his entire career. Mahomes, how long has he been playing?
Okay, you want to go from that stretch? Then fine, yeah, I hear what you're saying on that.
The man's going into his 9th season? I think it's 9th season.
It's been that quick. It's been that. I mean, I guess the deal's on the bench.
Time fly when you piece of shit. And I know I ain't him. Mahomes.
I'm looking it up right now.
Let's see who can get it first.
Let's see. He got drafted. When he got drafted?
7 seasons. He's been here 7 years.
7? Even worse. God damn.
So what? 3 out of 7 years. Okay.
3 out of 7.
Technically not even 7 because you got to think about.
He didn't start his first year. Yeah. 3 out of 6. 3 out of 6.
Yeah, 3 out of 6.
That's crazy. Y'all.
I'm gonna look up.
That is fucking crazy though. If it's 3 out of 6, because he didn't start that first year. Alex Smith was the quarterback. 3 out of 6. And last year was his worst one that he got. Think about it. He lost everybody. He had a good defense.
Yeah, defense helped that one.
Yeah. Look, the sad part of defense, no.
He got Joe Montana got 2 back-to-back. 1989 and 1990. So
Mahomes
he did
just
it back to
did
back.
that.
Yeah, but that's
Mahomes
a
just
two-peat,
did that.
but we're talking about three-peat.
Look, Mahomes just did the back to back, so that's we got that.
So what? 1982, 1985, 1989, and then 1990.
Well, he got
Which is
two
the
sets
back-
of two-peats. You talking about? He had 2 sets of two-peats.
No. He has one set of a two-peat,
Okay,
which is 89 and 1990.
Okay.
So that's his only thing now. Like that 82 and 85 is only like what, like 2 years apart or some shit like that.
So let me see.
I'm mad at PA. Read his
Theo
last comment.
is the home. Yeah.
Mahomes in the top 5. I don't equate Super Bowls with how good a player is. I don't think he is as Marino. Okay, Marino. Okay, but to be fair, Dan Marino, he just had a shitty ass team. Dolphins was shit, but he was an athletic quarterback. Vic and Cunningham can throw like Mahomes, but foot wise, it's no comp. Got you.
See. That's
okay. Hold on. I'm not slightly.
Get him, Wally. Get him for me, Wally. Get him for me.
I'm gonna disagree on the Vic part for only one reason. I'm gonna disagree on the Vic part because let's be real about one thing. Mahomes is a right-handed and Vic's a left-handed, and let's be honest. When you look at them highlights when Vic throws in the left hand, I can't stand it because it's it's coming from a different position, but it's so awkward. It's like, but it's good for him because he made it look good, but at the same time, it's so different overall because it's like when you look at how the ball was thrown and how it's being perceived, I think Mahomes is a much more like sharpshooter of the ball than Vic was. But I will say Vic was better more as a runner quarterback than he is though. So that's the only difference as far as the mechanics.
All right, well, hang on. Let me put my 2 cents in on this one. When it comes to everybody that PA put on there, Marino, Vic, and Cunningham, none of them throw the football better than Mahomes. None of them. Now, if you want to talk about better runners, the only person you're going to give better runner to is Michael Vick. Because Mahomes runs the ball better than Cunningham, and he runs that ball better than fucking Marino.
Well, yeah, but that's because they were in a different time where they were more pocket quarterbacks, though. Like, so, but overall,
guess what?
Don't matter.
But guess what, Wally? What is Mahomes?
Slightly a dual threat, more so than
Keyword what you said. He's slightly a dual threat.
Yeah, no, he's more pocket. He's more pocket more than he is that equivalence. But he can. But the fact that he's adjustable, that's the only difference. That's what I'm saying.
Look, that's why I say it puts him above. It puts him on the top. Look. Aaron Rodgers was the best arm.
Yeah, for sure.
Aaron Rodgers was the best arm talent we done seen, and then Mahomes came into the game. Mahomes is the best arm talent that we've ever had at quarterback. And he is not like a boat in the pocket. He's not no Peyton Manning in the pocket. He's not no Tom Brady in the pocket. He ain't no boat.
If I went by this motherfucker sister is hot.
The dude literally won a Super Bowl off of running on a fucked up ankle. We keep forgetting that. That man had a fucked up ankle a year ago. Not last Super Bowl, but the one before that. His ankle was fucked up. And he literally sealed them winning that game by rushing for fucking 12 yards to get that first down.
So PA says give Marino or Vic.
Yeah, I got a question for
Fields or Kelsey. I'm sure things would.
And let's not forget about Cam
different. And let's not forget about Cam Newton before the injuries. I'll say this, right? Yes, if Marino definitely had one of those high up there quality talents, yeah, he definitely would be up there for sure. But that's just part of life. I mean, regardless about the weapons. Huh?
He ain't had no scrubs.
I didn't say he had scrubs. I'm just saying.
I know that's what I'm saying. PA trying to make it seem like Marino had scrubs at the receiver position. He ain't had no scrubs.
Right. Now the receivers
Cam, are made. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, nothing good. Now with Cam, the only difference with Cam is because I know a lot of people say before the injuries, but let's be real. I blame that more so on the Panthers than anything else because let's be honest, they didn't put no weapons around that man to even work with like that. I mean, where the weapons that he had were scrubs, not to that degree, but they weren't enough either.
Hey, look, enough to get into the Super Bowl. Steve Smith was a burner.
Well, yeah, but the only problem is though, when we talk about injuries, I mean, I won't talk about injuries. That's the main
Jerry.
caveat. But the main thing is when he wasted his body, because you going pounding your way to victories, and yeah, you being Superman, but you really wasn't that Superman. You was what's the flip version? He was Bizarro. That's all he was. He was Bizarro.
He said Bizarro.
Because you had limitations. No, real talk.
Call him
No, real talk.
Shazam.
No, not even
I wouldn't call him
Shazam.
Shazam
Very
either.
Marvel. All right, no, but
But-
J.
Yeah.
I guess I would have a conversation with him. It's like a Cowboys and a fucking Green Bay shit. Okay, who is better to you, Bart Starr or Troy Aikman?
Troy Aikman.
Okay, and why is that? Tell me.
Troy had a better career, and I ain't gonna lie, Troy did have a lot of what he had Emmett behind him, so that helped out a lot.
I knew you was gonna say that. There we go. I was waiting to hear that.
Man, look, Bart Starr is way before my time, to be honest with you. So
True.
that I'm letting you know that I haven't watched a lot of Bart Starr's games and
Yeah, it's
stuff,
in the
'cause
60s.
a lot of a lot of them you can't fucking watch them. But I know what Troy did, and look, Dallas ain't seen that type of prosperity since.
Facts. I think that's those are the star they cling to when you think of Cowboys, you think of him. When they bring up
Yeah,
like
you
their
think of
best quarterback,
Troy.
or when
You
they
think of-
won. Think of Troy.
Look, I'm just
Yeah,
Barry Sanders, like those you think of after that, like at least the
Deion.
name Dion.
Yeah. But but I will say this, like it is. Look, like,
And it's
don't
funny
get me
because
wrong,
Green Bay
it's
actually
a
has
tough
four
deal when it comes-
wins. It's crazy. Go ahead, Wally.
No, but I'm just saying, like, it is a tough deal when we talking about like looking and comparison quarterbacks. Because yes, if there was any way around the block where we could sit here and say, okay, give these receivers to the next person, let's see what they do with them. I guarantee they do the same thing. We can all say that.
Damn, he 85 years old now? Shit. Damn, Bart Starr old as hell. He 85 right now. That brother's still alive.
Yeah. But the only difference is like, it's a pick and choose notions. Like, that's when I'm like, the way how they level set the things, like, hey, you look at it. Will we sit here and say if Tom Brady was still Tom Brady if he didn't took pay cuts? These are the only way how most of these greats can be the greats, because because the leaders have to take the pay cut to get the resources.
Mahomes
Yeah,
and
I
That's
just-
real, and that's why Mahomes
I
is
just
up
think
there.
that
I mean, that's why
Mahomes
Mahomes
did
is up there.
that.
Because think about it.
Yeah.
If every quarterback was not able to take pay cuts, we would be seeing a whole different demographic of who's that top quarterback right now.
Well, we got to
We
look at
literally-
the skill, Wally. Individual, like you grade. This is how I like to do it. I like to grade the
Go ahead.
quarterback individually for what they do on the field. I understand that you can have superior talent in certain positions that can put you over the top. Like somebody that had a D hop, like Deshaun Watson's had D hop when he was down there in the Texans. Just throw it up there. He gonna go get it. Like when
Yeah, like
Donovan
Megatron.
had T.O.
Yeah.
Like he knew across the middle, anything like that, the dude's always gonna be open. Just throw it there. He's gonna get it.
Right, like Megatron. Yeah, you can just throw it up to him. It don't
Yeah,
matter how
just
much
throw it.
body he is.
Megatron.
Yeah, they
No,
gonna
real
make a play.
talk. Yeah,
But when it comes down to it, skill wise, like skill at the quarterback position, I've never, and this is just my honest opinion. I ain't trying to be a Mahomes fanboy or nothing, but out of all the quarterbacks I've seen, I've never seen somebody process information before the hype, before the ball is snapped, and then once it's snapped, make the right play every fucking time almost. Like, clearly he messes up. But I've never seen somebody with the arm talent that he has, because he can make every fucking pass on the field, no matter if he's throwing all the way fade on the right or fade on the left. He can make all those throws. If the play breaks down, he can extend the play and still get the ball out, because that's Mahomes' number one thing. He wants to throw it. He runs as his literal last resort. I don't see no other quarterback that's done what he's done. And then after last year, you already know how it was about last year. His team was down. We had a rough season, especially during the middle. And we didn't have the players that we had before. It was no Tyreek. What they accomplished last year, and I understand the defense was a whole lot better. I give it, the defense gets a lot of props, especially during that Baltimore game. I've never seen a quarterback on this type of trajectory that Mahomes is on. He is my goal.
I mean, for the years that he came in and everything else, I mean, yeah, you could say that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of people will say a lot of other factors because, for instance, like one, you was entrusted with a well-talented team as, you know, Kansas City Chiefs. One, your talent, you came in to a team that had an offensive-minded coach that gets the job done on defense to figure out things to switch out and replace. Y'all been manageable even when you lost your top receiver and still won past even when you had them. So that shows enough fact. But if we're talking about purely just the quarterback as far as noticing different plays, even if the plays is complete or not complete, and then but making the right play as far as what is designed and open and predictable as far as, you know, trajectory wise, as far as when you're trying to make plays on the field, I mean, yeah, he's up there.
Think about it with Tom Brady. Tom Brady's first championship that they won, he threw one touchdown the entire playoff run. Think about that. One. At the bare minimum, when he played at least 3 games, and he threw one touchdown and won the Super Bowl. Name one time Mahomes did some shit like that.
Is that terrible? Is that terrible or bad?
That's really bad. That's, as a quarterback, your number one job is to put the ball in the end zone. He threw one touchdown.
That nigga laughing back. I hear you, Ollie.
Oh yeah, no, that's my brother. But but what PA said, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, he was an MVP one year, the 1990.
I mean, like I said, most of the ones who won Super Bowls really are like the old school motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie. And then, like I said, we just talked about Bart Starr and fucking Troy Aikman and shit like that. Like those cats are like known for shit. Or the dude who, what's his name? Big Ben. Did he win any?
Yeah, Big Ben. He got two. He got two.
Okay.
Yeah, but when you think about overall his career, it's not that great though. Sadly,
he had Jerome Bettis behind him. He had the bus.
Anytime they was anytime I think it's Steelers, Jerome Bettis is the only name that comes to my mind. I know those other niggas, but it's just him. And that's when I was a kid, used to hear that name a lot, Jerome Bettis. When it came to the Steelers,
I'm gonna put Mahomes up there all day. But once again, I want y'all to be there for the shit. Need y'all to be there every goddamn week so we make our picks and shit. But it's gonna be an interesting season, man. Look. I literally titled the entire season that can the Chiefs do it? And everybody can hate against them, trying to get there and win that third in a row. It'll be the first time in NFL history anybody's ever won 3 in a row. But I would love to see it. And it ain't no better person for it to go to than the GOAT. GOAT Mahomes. And y'all heard that here first.
Y'all heard it from the Kansas City Chief man himself. I got to talk to JJ about this because I got give you a props about something you was right about when we was on your channel a long time ago. Shit.
But what was I right about?
I ain't surprised. Jimmy Butler not winning the chip with the fucking Miami Heat, not ever once.
I told you that was why you think that was going to happen though? I'm still wondering about that. Why did you think that was going to happen?
Why did I think that he was going to win one with them?
Yeah.
2020 would have been his best. No, 2022 would have been his best shot, but no. Hey, you know what? No superstar. Hey, I said that. No superstars on the fucking team, or at least one next to him at least.
Look, Jimmy's he's a 1B. He's a 1B. He's not a 1A. No matter how much we talk about playoff Jimmy is always going to be a 1B.
He's still a 1B. He's a 1B. He's a 1B.
He cannot lead a team to win it all. And if anybody wants to argue against that, I'm like, well, show me where he can.
They can't.
Like Jimmy's a 1B.
There's only 3 No, he could turn it on and like I said, what he did against the Celtics for
any
like
one
at least,
player can anyways.
For like 4 years.
I ain't gonna say that.
Wait. Well, hold on. Well, let me say this. What he did to the Celtics for like at least 2020 year and 2022 and 2023, I can't talk shit about him. Like, to me, he's actually one of the reasons why I thought Jason Tatum and all them was lame, because he kept owning their ass, which is crazy. Knowing he did.
No, just because they were young.
He cooked them.
That's all that really was.
Man, look, they
No, but they were better players. They were better players than him. More talented.
But yeah,
better
but see,
players.
better players is one thing, but that doesn't mean it's mentality. Again, but with mentality, they still young. That's why I always knock them, because mentality-wise, they were still young.
All right, so let me ask you a question. When you stop being, I hate that argument because I need to know what is young. When they stop being young, Wally, help me out. 30, 31, 32, 33? When they stop being young.
Young meaning they're not motherfucking looking at the game the way the other guys are. You get look,
you're pretty much saying they ain't got experience. They don't have experience.
In that case, you can just say that. You can say that. They don't just got that much. But that's what I'm saying. Like they just don't got that. They don't just got it like that. So.
Look, I didn't like the fact at all that the Celtics won it this year. I can't stand that shit. Now people gonna be sitting around acting like that's what it is. Like Jason, like you still got people to this moment right now still talking about,
man, they ain't winning next year.
Dude, they were like, Jason Tatum's the best player on the Boston Celtics. The motherfucker didn't win the conference MVP. He didn't win the finals MVP.
That was Jaylen Brown.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I think he deserved it, though. I think he would have gotten it.
I don't think he did. What? He had 2 good games, Wally. 2.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. So we can look at wait. There was 2 games emphatically. You could say, yeah, he had 2 good games. But overall, there was games that it all depends on what you consider. Because if you're talking about winning on some consideration, there's games you could consider that you could give Tatum over Jaylen Brown.
Okay, quick question then. If Steph Curry and Durant, because Durant won those, he won those with
Steph.
MVPs. He won those with Steph. Steph was right there competing with him the whole time. It was a toss-up, but they gave it to KD because he clearly was a better player, right? Are you saying that they did?
I didn't look at overall series.
Are you saying that they gave it to Steph Curry in the form of Jaylen Brown? Even though Jason Tatum outplayed Jaylen Brown, they did a switcheroo. Instead of giving it to the best player, which would be Tatum and KD in that sense, they gave it to the second best player, Jaylen Brown, instead of Steph Curry.
Wait. Run that back. So you're saying that in this case with the Boston Celtics, that Jaylen Brown is the Steph Curry, and then Jason Tatum is the KD?
Yeah, I'm asking that. Is that how you're looking at it?
No.
Because if that's the case, then Jaylen Brown deserved it.
Because that is backwards. No, that's backwards. But you saying he deserved it. I look back at it every single time, and I'm saying again, there was ways you look at it. Because if you're only focusing on points, then yeah, you say Jaylen Brown deserves it. But at the same time, if you're looking at the whole game overall, no, I could see that there's an argument that you can give it to Tatum.
Well, I'm not going to say there's no argument to not give it to Tatum, but I am going to say the argument that I would use to keep it with Jaylen Brown, like where it went. Tatum was nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found.
No.
Like last year he was better last year.
I get it. I get the part where they're saying like, oh, he doesn't like quote unquote show up in playoffs. Like, yeah, I see like he's been quote unquote minimal back behind the 20 plus and all that. So yeah, I get that narrative and all that stuff. That's okay. But the thing is, when I heard freaking Gillo Arenas talking about that they owed Jaylen Brown like not 1 but 2, I'm like, huh? Owe him for what? I'm like,
getting him over the hump. Getting him over the hump.
No, but that's my thing though. I don't like that fact that they had to owe him something.
Nah,
like,
the whole team got him over that hump. I'll admit to that.
Look, if Jaylen Brown wasn't playing,
got him on a little bump.
If Jaylen Brown wasn't playing the way he was playing in that finals, they would have lost. If Jaylen Brown would have played to the same
I'll say this, but
they would have lost.
So you know what's funny though? You know what? I said the same thing. I said the same thing like last year because I'll say this: Miami could have easily lost last year against Boston Celtics to go to the finals if Jaylen Brown kicked it up a notch. Because
look what Jason Tatum did though. Like
I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying like I get the prerequisite. If Jaylen Brown did his part, that would be the ultimate reason that they would win. But you can say the same thing on the flip side. If Tatum is not doing his part, then do they win?
Who played better
this year?
No, the year you talking about last year.
No, if we to that part of the conference final, that year was actually Tatum played better that year.
It wasn't. Go look at them stats.
It was though. It really was.
He
literally had
Jaylen
Brown mostly had around 18-point games for most of it.
Did he now?
And plus, Tatum had more like putting up 30 plus every other game. But last time I checked, I remember. We're talking about conference. We're not talking about finals though.
Tatum ain't put up no 30 plus and nothing.
Against Miami?
He ain't put up no 30 plus and nothing.
Against Miami?
And
he didn't put that in no game.
His average.
I'm gonna have to go recheck, but I'm gonna have to go recheck.
I'm gonna say his average.
I'll say this. 22. I said this before. Maybe JVG might maybe JVJ. Goddamn, you say your shit fast.
There you go.
Maybe JVJ might understand this. Yo, your name. Screw it. Most people believe that they've been on the same tier. Jason Tatum and Jimmy because of how they play. They'll have drop offs and then they'll have really great outstanding games in the playoffs and things like that. But it's just the drop off. The drop off is about the same, but that's why one is not really better than the other, even though one should be talented to the other one. And I don't know if I've ever agreed with that argument, but stat wise, you have an argument when I look at it.
Yeah,
I'm like, okay,
the numbers don't lie, man. The numbers don't lie, and then the eye test is another one that we always have to take into account, man. You watch these games, who's hustling, who's putting in more effort, and who's over there shying to the corner just to be a spot-up three-point shooter. That's Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum sitting over there shying away from the action. Jaylen Brown is going at it. Jaylen Brown got that dog in him. Jason Tatum does not. And that's the funniest part because they try to compare. Jason Tatum got a lot of his hype because Kobe vouched for him. They vouched for him. Kobe vouched for that dude. And everybody's like, oh, Kobe said it and he sees something. Okay, woo. Jaylen Brown got more of a dog in him than Jason Tatum. It's crazy that both of their names is Jason and Jalen. I'm like, that is JJ shit. But I don't like either one of the. I'm be honest. I don't like either one of the games, to be honest with you. But I really dislike Jaylen Brown's game more than Jason Tatum.
More than Jason Tatum's, me too.
Yeah, Jason Tatum got more of a smoother type game to him, but I don't like
type flow to him.
Yeah, I don't like the way either one of them play. And I can tell that Jaylen Brown's a better player. He's just like a raw talent. He like that.
All right, so real quick. You said that Jason Tatum never got a 30 points on the Miami Heat game last time they faced each other.
No, I didn't say that, Wally. I didn't say that.
Well, but come on. I that's what I literally said earlier, though. That
was not. I said that dude wasn't averaging 30 points per game.
Okay, sorry, not averaging, but he was making 30 plus. He was making 30 plus points.
He had two 30-point games in this final, so I wouldn't argue against that. But I'm just saying he wasn't dropping 30 points.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about the year before that, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying he wasn't dropping 30. How many times did he drop 30 points in that finals?
Okay, that's one. Let me keep looking because I'm looking.
Well, not the finals. It was a conference final.
Conference final. Yeah, I'm looking at.
Yeah, how many times he dropped 30 in that? Because he dropped 30 twice.
He averaged around 25 points. I think the overall season. That's what it's.
That's closer to what I said than what you said. I say about 22. You said 30.
Well, yeah. But I'm just saying, I'm saying, as far as he made those points in the games. That's what I meant to say. Well, that's what I just want to see.
I want to see what his
point total is. Okay, so the second game that they did he lost that? Yeah, the second game that they lost straight to Miami, he put up 34 points. Jaylen Brown was 16.
All right.
If you want to know for the first game, I think Jaylen was 22 the first one.
Just pull it up.
All right, hold up.
What would that be? The 2023 Eastern Conference Finals?
Yeah, 2023 Eastern Conference Finals. I got it right here. Hold on.
Which I gotta say something. That 2022 fucking Jimmy Butler playoff run, that was amazing. That bat should have had 4 or 5 40-point games. That was fucking ridiculous. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. That was nuts that he did that. JJ, remember that?
Oh yeah. Oh yes,
bro. When he put up he put up 240 games against the Celtics, 240 games against the Hawks, and then one against the damn.
On this
Sixers.
one, he points to 12.
That was 5. That's ridiculous. That was ridiculous when I saw that. I'm like, dude, he has 8 40-point games in the playoffs. I wish he had like 15. I'm like, bro.
So yeah, so Tatum, he averaged.
Are you looking at the same thing I'm looking at?
and
You looking at NBA.com?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's on
That's why I got to
NBA.com.
look at because they still want to have that information.
Yeah, he on the same site I'm on. I see the average total like 19 to 25.3. I get that.
Yeah, I get that too. Brown averages, I believe, 21.4 PPG. That's what Kenny Chacho says. Jimmy Butler turned to the MJ in the playoffs.
Okay, there's another game. This is the third one. This is third 33-point game that they scored over. This is actually a triple double.
Pretty bad. They played pretty bad, both of them, in the grand scheme of things. But I will give you the notch. I will give you the notch to Jason Tatum, but from me watching it, looking at the stats now gives me a different perspective. But watching those games, I believe that Jaylen Brown played better. But looking at the numbers just alone, 46.9 from the field for Jason Tatum, 41.8. Clearly, that goes to Jason Tatum. 23.4, really bad, to 16.3. Even worse, goes to Jason Tatum. Free throw percentage, 90.2 to 66.7. Clearly goes to Jason Tatum. But I still believe that Jaylen Brown played better because watching those games, I noticed who was actually keeping them in the games. But I will give you that, Wally. I ain't gonna hold you.
But this is my thing. But this is one thing. This is the perspective I'm just want to more so come to it because I understand the argument that people saying when it comes to the playoffs. Because not the playoffs, but the finals. Because the playoffs, that's one thing. That's conference. That's this conference finals, but that's not finals. Now the finals, I do understand what people are saying about him when it comes to the finals and the big bright lights. That's the part, okay, I'll have to agree with because he was slumping behind the ball line when it came to pop off. So I'll agree with that.
It's just like I wouldn't put my money behind either one of those players in the grand scheme of things, in my honest opinion.
Pretty much it's like what Thunder said, because it's like, hey, when arguing with two guys that are right in the middle of the pack, quote unquote.
Yeah, like if I wouldn't have paid neither one of them the money that they got paid. But I understand they next man up. But I don't believe either one of those guys. Like the reason they won that championship is because they had a built team around them. Like you weren't gonna win it without a Porzingis being there. You weren't gonna win it without a Drew Holiday. You weren't gonna win it without a Derek White. You weren't gonna win it without an Al.
Right, you don't need that.
You weren't gonna win it without those people. Like them two just alone with nobody's like take LeBron off of that Cleveland team where he dragged them when Kevin Love and Kyrie all got hurt. Put those two guys in there for that finals and tell me they would have won that shit. Take LeBron off, take one player away and put both of them in there. You think they would have won that championship?
With that team, that's dependable.
Damn, you
it depends on facts. Yeah, no, it's dependable. No, because you got to think about it. Because you got to think about it right now. Because in that sentiment, because you already got Kevin Love. Because Kevin Love would be at what, the power forward position? Yeah, he'd be at the power forward position.
No, you're not.
Small forward. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then you got Jaylen Brown at the shoot guard, and then you got Kyrie. So
at the one.
If you think about it,
Kyrie should have won. Yeah,
it depends. Because the reason why I say it would be dependable is because of the situation of injuries and the timing.
No injuries.
That's my thing. Well, no injuries.
No injuries. Just you got Kevin Love. You got Kyrie.
We put them in that same
LeBron
bandwidth.
Away.
Yeah, if you put them in that same bandwidth going against Golden State, I don't think so. They would win the first set of threes. I think the third one will be the closest one, but the first two they get smashed.
I don't think they would beat them in a 7-game series if you took LeBron off. Because remember, that game.
I said they was going to be close. But I didn't say they were going to get that. I said because the third stretch, because the third one, because they got 3 straight, I believe, right? Golden State, they won 3 straight.
No, they won. I think they won the first 2, and then Cleveland won 1, and then Golden State won another, and then Cleveland won the rest of them.
Right, I think the third one was when they was 73-9.
He was the first. He was the first to come.
JJ, you talk about 2016, right?
Yeah, 2016, the greatest championship.
Yeah, that's
what. Yeah, Yeah, and that's why I made that debatable, because I said that was going to be a close-knit game. I said that was going to be at least 7 games down the stretch, because let's remember that same game with LeBron and
Kyrie,
Draymond when Draymond is situation, because if Draymond was Draymond didn't get booted, that might be a different situation. So yeah,
very possible. But think about this: are you pretty much the real question is: are you saying that you believe LeBron 2016 is equivalent to Jason Tatum and a Jaylen Brown combined?
Oh no.
Because I believe he better than both of them combined.
Because they would just No, the only reason I said the games, like, remember what I said, the first two games of those series, like the first two games overall, like as far as the seasons wise throughout the years, they would lose those. The reason why I said the third one would have been a little bit more of a contestant is because of the simple fact, like, they would have the experience at that point. I think they would get a little bit more experience, especially if they keep going back to back. So it's like, okay, yeah.
Well, picture that. Picture this. Those same two guys with a little less help on their team lost to Steph Curry in the finals.
Yeah.
That's how Steph got his fourth, going in there and whooping their ass.
A matter of fact, well, no, you know what? No. A matter of fact, I'm gonna take that back. So you know what? Because technically, let's say they both went to Cavaliers, but they in the same situation of the draft. If you put it that way, then no, I don't think so. They win at all. Period. Because Jaylen Brown would have came in that team, he wouldn't have been ready, not yet, so he would have lost. Then Tatum would have came, it would have made him slightly better, but they still lost. Third year, it wouldn't make a difference at that point. So yeah, no.
I just don't think they're that good, and I hope they don't win again. I did not like seeing them win.
Oh no, I'm not baking them winning next year for sure. I'm not baking them winning.
I got over it really quick, but look, like Jay told me earlier. Look, y'all, I'm about to go to this barbecue.
Thank you.
No. What? Like, damn, you said that shit like you was ready for me to go. This is tough. I thought we was cool. It's terrible. I hurt my feelings.
No, we are cool, but you said you might not go regardless. That's what it was. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going. I just thought about it, man. Yeah, I just thought about it, man. I want to get some food. Yeah, I don't want to get some food.
I'm about to get me a fucking milkshake, man, or a fucking smoothie right now. I ain't gonna lie.
But nah, this has been real fun. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. But Wally, Jay, both of y'all, I'm holding y'all. I need y'all there for the sports show. All right.
All right, man. Just send me a freaking text on IG.
Same answer as last time.
Oh, your answer is you will be there.
Yeah.
No,
that's Wally.
Wally
wants to support Tyreek Hill.
Like, he ain't gonna be like, look, he can support him all goddamn day till the cows come home. Just make sure you be there for the sports show so we can get it popping. Y'all appreciate it. I appreciate the conversation, Jay, because it's been a hot minute. I did want to come over and talk with you. Y'all have fun.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. It's been a minute. Hey, man, enjoy that food, man, and I know enjoy the people. Just get your food and get the fuck out and chill and do what you gotta do.
You already know, man.
I'm either about to give me a milkshake or something, or about to pop this freaking champagne because I need something to drink. I don't know why I'm thirsty as fuck.
Well, guess what? Y'all have fun, man. I'll holler at y'all, man.
Take care. And guys, with that being said, we should end things. We went on for damn. We're gonna let this for 3 minutes because I'm gonna let it get to the 5-hour mark. Why not? Go for the record, mama. Wally, thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here, man. God, we could do shit. Freaking Marcus, if you're out there, bro, you owe us a stream, dude. Seriously. Uncle Guns, thank you for having on. We'll go to.
Sadly, I didn't get to answer Uncle Guns' question, but I'll try to make a stream about it.
No. Answer it now. No. Since we have like 2-3 minutes,
I'm not gonna answer now.
Wally, God,
I gotta go back and go listen to what Uncle Gun said. Just the motherfucker remember.
In the 2-hour mark or probably the 1 hour mark. 1 hour and 40
minutes. Somewhere around there.
Somewhere around there. It's not 3 hours, I guarantee you that. Red Illusion, thanks for coming on, bro. That might have been the first time I think I had you on my show, man. Thanks for coming up. Really appreciate that, man. Appreciate the love.
That's thanks because JVJ asked you to link the channel over.
Yeah, he linked it to his channel, and I'm like, I don't mind that, man. Shit, the more people, the merrier I watch this. Fuck it. This went from a stream that wasn't gonna happen to ended up happening. I ain't gonna lie. And because I'm gonna be busy the next fucking 3 days. Oh fuck! I gotta plan out buy this goddamn plane ticket and shit like that. So I gotta do this shit. Well, I gotta wait till tomorrow when my check comes out. Either like 6 a.m. in the morning or 5 a.m. and lets me know when my check comes in and then I'm good to go. Because I might be spending a good $500 on that for y'all. A round trip and shit to Iowa. So, like I said, I'm doing that and also debating what to wear, y'all. Shit, because it's gonna be warm and I'm not wearing no long sleeve bullshit. And I gotta wear some caps.
Wear something nice, breathable, mostly breathable for this damn heat.
He said breathable, like
damn right, breathable.
I'm in a sweater.
Something breathable. Sweater's not breathable. Sweater is compact. Get the fuck out of here.
No, and also, guys, if you have some ideas on deer stew, I know Uncle Guns does. If any of y'all, me and Uncle Guns have any idea for deer stew, help me out. I'm willing to listen to you. Just don't give me some bullshit. And also, guys, I love champagne. I love sweet champagne. If you got any other recommendations for me to drink of champagne, let me know. I love champagne, sweet but bitter.
I got a sweet idea on some deer stew. Don't tell me it's deer. Just tell me it's meat. Okay?
Whatever.
Just tell me it's
meat. Dude, just switch it with freaking. Just throwing carrots and potatoes and some rope, she'll be all right.
Right, and just tell me it's beef. Just tell me it's beef stew.
All right, guys.
Yeah, hey, look, that beef stew is deer stew. Oh, really? Oh, then that's nice.
All right, guys, we're about to end it now. It's a 5 hour mark. All right, peace out. Great stream. Happy 4th to all y'all. Enjoy the fireworks. aka in Japanese. You may know Hanabi. Hanabi. That's what that stands for, fireworks. Yeah. Well, actually, that's part of the song. You may know Hanabi, but Hanabi stands for fireworks, y'all, in Japanese. Enjoy the family. All the shout outs. Thanks for the likes video.
And families, y'all vacations and everything else.
Exactly.
That regular day, just don't get no BS. Have a drink, please. Soda, whatever you prefer. Water, for people's sake.
Drink water. Drink plenty of freaking water. Even though this is a day to get lit for most people, I don't get lit. I just drink for relaxation. That's enough said. That's it. Nothing else to tell you. And by the way, don't eat any dessert. If you try to lose weight, don't get fat now on me. And now that the music's over, we go to the outro. Peace, y'all. Sayonara.